down the drain. My heartbreak go down the drain. I finally learned how to let go. I don't even feel the echo of your touch. I've never been so in control. Only love I need is mine. But wasn't it easy to believe I would be broken forever? Thought I would never see the light. You didn't need me, so I went looking for somebody better. Thought I'd be sadder, but I'm fine. Washing my tears away, I watch my heartbreak go down the drain. 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 Wasn't it easy to believe that I would miss you forever? Always be tethered to your love. Grass isn't greener on your side. You're wishing we were together, but I'm not. Just watch. Go down the drain.
many mistakes trying to cure a heartbreak, but it's all in vain. All up in my feelings, staring at the ceiling, trying to keep my heart on straight. If I could turn back time, would I say goodbye? Baby, would I let you go? Could you tell me why I keep switching sides? I don't really know, so please forgive my bipolar heart, baby. No medication can save me, save me. So back and forth lately, keeping you waiting. Please forgive my bipolar heart, bipolar heart, bipolar heart. Every little thing is confusing me, almost like the pain is amusing me. Well, am I wrong or right? Should I fight or flight? Sometimes I wonder if I'll even make it through the night. Cause I hold you tighter when you let go, not change my mind when you get too close. If we light this fire, will it go cold? Go cold. Please forgive my bipolar heart, baby. No medication can save me, save me. So back and forth lately, keeping you waiting. Please forgive my bipolar heart, bipolar heart, bipolar heart. If I could turn back time, could I make things right? If I could turn back time, could I make things right? Oh, if I could turn back time, could I make things right? Wish I never let you go. If I could turn back time, could I make things right? Wish I never let you go. I'm ready to let you go. Please forgive my bipolar heart, baby. No medication can save me, save me. So back and forth lately, keeping you waiting. Please forgive my bipolar heart, bipolar heart, bipolar heart, bipolar heart, baby. No medication can save me, save me. So back and forth lately, keeping you waiting. Please forgive my.
Yeah, I was born to be the greatest. Yeah, I was born to be your favorite. Look, mom, on the billboard, I made it. That's what I dream every day, so I say it. Yeah, hey, but I'm humble, Kendrick. Straight out of the jungle, I'm fearless. Yeah, hey, but you win some, you lose some. I'm about to start the show. You try to knock me down, you try to take my crown, but look at me now. Yeah, look at me now. Look at me now. Yeah, look at me now. Hey, you cannot stop me. You cannot stop me. No. Hey, you cannot stop me. You cannot stop me. Go.
Africa TV, Freak Up Studio, live, 2022, GSL, Season 3.
I'm going up. I don't need no more groove. Yeah.
Hey guys, welcome back to GSL Code S. We're in day 2 of the round of 10 Group A. We're going to be finishing this group off tonight. I'm Artosis, and alongside me is State.
Yeah, you guys had Tasteless and me cast before, and now Tasteless is going to be coming into the studio a little bit later, and you got me and Dan.
We just keep trading you back and forth, man. Truly, this is a revenge cast. I saw him casting with you, and you guys looked so happy together, and I'm like, I'm going to see how you feel about this, Tasteless. So it's going to be you and me today.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, Tasteless, actually, he's going to bring his dad down to the studio, give him a little tour, and hang out with him. So, you know, a parent visiting Korea, that must be very exciting. And
Yeah.
so now I get to cast with you, and it's actually a great day for that as well. Like, I mean, we have a lot of great storylines developing in Group A here. Chief amongst them, in my opinion, GuMiho, the based Gumi god, is back, and he is looking good.
Yeah, he's making a lot of battle cruisers, taking names, getting a lot of wins, and also RagnaroK really surprised me. He's had a great showing so far in Group A as well.
I was actually talking about this with Tasteless.
Yeah.
Because that is what you're supposed to say, is like, RagnaroK's kind of surprising me. He's like killing it. But for the last 2 seasons, he made it in the round of 6 because he is actually a killer now. But like, I think all of our brains haven't caught up to where he actually is, especially based on how he's playing. Where like the first season 1 this year, it was like all proxy hatches, and he went into the round of 6. So
yeah, that's something that I noticed. The first time in Group A is like his late game ZVT actually looks really good.
Yeah,
right? ZVP as well. Like he gets to really 4 or 5 bases, and he's scary.
Someone's got to replace Rogue. And is it gonna be Dark, or is it gonna be RagnaroK? We don't know yet.
All right, week 1 results on the board right now. GuMiho and RagnaroK really leading the pack here in Group A, and Hero, not the best performance. Kind of a shaky recall in a critical match in Group A previously means that he's not at the top of the board right now. He's 3rd place in this group, and he's got to have a good performance if he wants to come in with a high seed for the round of 6.
Yeah, I think he's still going to make it through, honestly. Like, I think those top 3 you see there are very, very likely. But Bunny and Solar have small chances to still come back. Solar, though, I think he has to, like, really deliver immediately. I think he has to basically win out from here.
I mean, going 0-4 in map score is a really tough start.
Yeah.
It's tough to come back from that, even if 3rd place kind of qualifies you.
Yeah. So. He needs Hero and Bunny to both kind of tank, and he needs to do well. Like, it's not just in his hands.
And betting on Hero tanking is not a winning bet, because I mean, one lack of a bad recall, and it's a totally different group. You know, Hero might have been on top or at least in 2nd place, and. Start things off today, Solar versus RagnaroK. I believe the only mirror matchup we have today, and then it's going to be a lot of guys going up against Terrans.
Well, that's how we like it here. It's going to be a nice long day. But yeah, so Solar versus RagnaroK. This is like, if Solar 2-0s here, the group becomes much more interesting. Yeah. If RagnaroK wins at all, we're like really close to knowing exactly how the group is going to go.
Yeah, if RagnaroK wins, it might just be a deciding match between, Hero and GuMiho to see who's going to come in between 2nd and 3rd. Because right now, just like you, I'm feeling like the top 3 in this group, it's really solid.
Yeah. But he still has chances, though. He's only a -2. It's not that far away if the right things happen.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. And RagnaroK looking to solidify that lead a little bit here. ZBZ on the board.
Yeah, and, I mean, it's CBZ. I guess anything can happen. RagnaroK has been playing better than Solar. But in my brain, like in my twisted little commentator brain, I do still feel like Solar's better than RagnaroK, although RagnaroK has truly proven otherwise in this year at least.
Yeah, he's certainly been looking strong. All right, set 1, Cosmic Sapphire is loaded up. Solar versus RagnaroK, let's get started.
I can do this all day.
Onside Gaming, Solar. Alpha X, RagnaroK.
All right. Get a little pool first here from RagnaroK.
Yeah, nothing too cheeky.
Yeah. See what he ends up doing with that. Like maybe expecting a cheese out of Solar. I'm not really entirely sure about it.
Solar does like his early pools in ZVZ.
Oh, look, he does go gas too.
Huh.
Actually, kind of was not expecting that.
Yeah, I was thinking kind of a pool expand, just play it safe, But
yeah.
Set throwing down at the extractor.
All right.
These 2 overlords kind of kissing right there in the middle. Meanwhile, Solar. Oh, here from California. That's where I'm from. 10th year of watching GSL. Welcome to the studio, guys.
Damn, a decade of watching this game. That is sick. I actually met those guys outside the studio. So, welcome, guys. Thanks for coming down. And
look at that, 6lings in production too.
Yeah. I guess he just runs around the Overlord here and tries to put pressure on. But what is the follow-up? Like, is he going to continue aggression? Is he going to continue pressure?
Already started drone production again, so maybe just a little bit of light pressure. But yeah, kind of a odd build, honestly. Like, I could see this being a gasless opening, just like go for 6 lings and maybe try to snipe a drone or two, try and force some reaction from your opponent, but getting speed.
Yeah, I'm honestly not really sure what his aim is, but there's, he only popped 1 drone out in between here. Wouldn't that be funny? Well, that's a nice little surround there, dude. My God, that was a very nice little move. The way he just popped the lings back in held position.
Yeah, that was
great.
great.
He got 2 ling kills like instantly, basically for free.
Yeah, and this is already becoming a pretty big problem here for Solar. Waiting on that queen to pop now.
Dude, there's something about the way RagnaroK is playing recently being this entire year, where I'm like, is this stuff supposed to be working? And then I continually watch it work, and I continually do not update my his status in my brain. But look at how many lings he's actually making. He's going to have ling speed first as well. He's going to throw down the Baneling Nest. Like,
Solar's taking a 3rd hatch and doesn't have a Baneling Nest.
Dude. Well, that 3rd hatch, first things first, that 3rd hatch isn't going to make it, but I think RagnaroK's going to go for the kill rather than the hatch.
Yeah, he's pulling the lings in his main base, too. So this is going to have the chance to take Solar completely by surprise. He still thinks it's just these 6 lings, but there are 31 on the field right now, and here we go. Running past the Overlord. Solar knows what's up now, but it might be too late.
Oh, my God. He tries to wall off here. Look at this. He's up 9 drones right now, which is not going to help him very much in the upcoming fight. Queen sitting here at the door. Here come the rest of the lings now for RagnaroK, continuing to rally down. He's going to pop this first queen. Also, that evolution chamber taking some pretty massive damage so far.
Yeah, nice walling, but that evolution chamber is dangerously close to going down. He's going to try and continue to wall behind it. I'm not sure if that queen is a full block, though. No, lings are getting in.
I like the finish there. The broodlings pop out and do help a little bit. More lings popping out here for Solar. Solar ends up losing the queen. More and more lings continue to flow in here. 22 lings against 6 right now on the map, and I think RagnaroK is going to like instantly take game number 1.
I think so. Baneling Nest is now done for Solar, but he has no time to actually morph any Banelings. The lings are already in the main mineral line. Drone after drone going down.
And he decides to pull back there for a moment. We might see him try to pop a Baneling out at this point. It might be worth trying to pull one to the side. The ling count has dropped a little bit, at least what's in here, but more rallying in now. That queen, oh my God, the queen gets taken out as well.
It's just too many lings, and RagnaroK is also keeping on top of the production right now, so Solar can't even hide away a Zergling to make a Baneling. Even more drones going down.
That gets picked off as well. These drones are so badly hurt at the moment. There's so many lings here. This is just not going to end well for Solar. Man, what a tough group for him so far. That's 0-5 so far in this group.
Man, Solar going 0-5 is a big surprise for sure. I mean, this group is just stacked from top to bottom.
Literally, you could handpick any group in the world and be like, is he going to go 0-5 in his first 5 maps? I'd be like, no. It could be, I mean, you could have like Cyril in there, and you could have Hero in there, and Maru in there. Be like, he'll take maps. Come on, he's Solar. Come on. But that's just not, that's not the case right now. And RagnaroK like is trying to extend that lead or that grip on another round of 6.
Fantastic build order selection, going for a gasless Lingle in there, just getting the speed, no Baneling Nest required. Brute forcing his way through.
And Moon Dance is going to be our second map. I feel like that build I haven't even seen before from RagnaroK, where you go like pool gas. It wasn't the quickest pool, like pool gas, expand, speed only, just constantly make lings like 1 drone after the lings. Like, what am I looking at here?
Kind of an interesting take on a Speedling all-in. All right, guys, set number 2. Moon Dance is loaded up. Let's get to it.
Onside Gaming, Solar. Alpha X, RagnaroK.
Look at that. Overlord spawning pool, let's go.
I think it's the same timing.
What if it's exactly the same thing?
Could be. Although I wonder if it...
Would it work on this map, Solar read it incorrectly. Well, yeah. I don't know.
He's taking the forward base. Okay, I was thinking like maybe if he takes the back hatchery, he'd be safe. But
well, I think you have to hold the big ramp. Otherwise, you're holding like a ramp that goes down and then a ramp that goes up that's next to it. I think that's really the only choice this one. But I mean, if you take the third base back there, it's like more defendable. You can rally your lings in for that defense a bit better, I guess. But the thing is, like, RagnaroK does not necessarily have to do exactly the same thing. Sometimes I think it can be a smart move. You make two things look exactly the same, and then Solar would be like, well, now I'm going to make the extra lings. And then RagnaroK might just go 3-base himself, you know?
True.
That mind game.
Yeah, 6 lings, queen, and then a drone. So identical build to last time, but this is gasless.
Yes,
so
it
will
is.
not be a speedling all in.
But it will look exactly the same.
Yeah.
From what Solar can tell, this will look exactly the same.
Solar unfazed, though, going for that third hatchery.
Yeah. Very, very quick there.
Gas now going down for RagnaroK. Continuing drone production. Let's see if Solar goes for an overreaction here. Yeah, 8 lings already in production, so in terms of larva efficiency, this already leans in favor of RagnaroK.
Okay, yeah. These lings and queens going to pop out, and, well, I mean, these 6 lings are not really going to get all that much done. We'll see how many he can get out with. He is going to fight a little. I'm actually surprised he's taking the fight. Like, he took a couple hits there anyways. It was the same amount of lings. He was never going to really win that.
Yeah.
Does he just, like, wall at home and go third hatch? Like, he's just behind, right?
Well, Solar did make one more set of lings, at least.
Yeah, but his hatches are both quicker. Natural and third base hatches both. Like, the third base hatch hasn't even been started from RagnaroK.
Yeah, but look at how faster his drone production's online. 26 to 24.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Solar will probably close that gap as the third hatchery production kicks in, but
I feel like if I was in one of these spots, I would want to be in Solar's, you know?
Yeah, I agree with that for sure. Interesting take on it. Maybe RagnaroK was hoping for a little bit more of an overreaction there.
Could be, could be. And, you know, like, he might even get more defensive as well. Like, maybe we see a quicker wall here from Solar. Maybe we see, you know, maybe not a spine, but who knows.
Roachhorn going down, too.
Okay, yeah, Roachhorn at the front as well as speed. The Overlord flying through the back, showing that he has no third base.
I was thinking that he was going to throw down another third hatchery. It was just going to be later, but this is quite a long time to go without a third hatch.
Yeah, I am really wondering. Oh, he gets melee. Okay. Well, I was actually thinking for a moment that maybe he goes layer. Like, this seems like a map that might be good for mutas because you get to hold on a 3-base like pretty easily with one sunken line or a spine line. He's just making roaches.
Yeah, I don't. Looking like a 2-base all in.
If he wins like this, like I feel like RagnaroK plays in a way that I don't understand.
He even canceled the +1. That was a fake. He wants him to think that he's playing a longer game.
Oh, so it's
very
this
tricky.
is throw away 6 lings, have less production than your opponent, have less drones than your opponent, less bases than your opponent, and then suddenly make a bunch of units and move across the map. Okay, I like it. Let's go.
Well, Solar is responding quite well, too. He's building a lot of roaches himself, and as you said, his production is going to get online a lot faster now. Yeah. RagnaroK does, for now, have a lead. He is making Ravagers. He will have a roach count advantage in the short term, but the economy for Solar is stronger, so if he's able to hold off this first wave, he has a chance to defend this.
Well, that front wall might have a little bit of trouble since there are some Ravagers already being made. But he is making some spines behind, and he does have some transfuses on these queens. Like, I think you got to remake that Roachhorn.
Yeah.
Like, hopefully he started a bunch of roaches right before that went down. But I think I don't think Solar's going to die to this.
Queens are actually made their way across the map.
Ooh. Yeah, no, he walked the entire way. Look at that. Now he does have those additional transfuses as well. He's going to pick off an Overlord. That's a little bit annoying. Brings him down to 72 of 74.
With these 4 Ravagers, he might even be able to start sniping down these spine crawlers there with Vials. All right, coming in now is RagnaroK.
All right, well, he did throw Vials down, but that spine hasn't actually died yet. So those Vials, like, as of this moment, were still wasted. They're, like, a lot of damage is coming out of that spine.
Yeah, and those transfuses for Solar were clutch as well.
Yeah.
The army supplies equaling now, and with those spines and defender's advantage, Solar's looking pretty good. Another flood of Lings coming in, though. They will get a surround on the Queens. Biles right in the middle, going to hit all of them. Three Queens going down.
That was swift right there. Like, the Queens overextended just slightly. An insta-punish here from RagnaroK, so very well executed. Pulling back into range of these spines. The fact that that very red spine is still alive is breaking my heart for RagnaroK. Like, when you're throwing your Biles down mid-battle and it just, like, you have this very red spine. As long as it's still there and shooting, man, it's still doing its job.
Yeah. This attack not working out here for RagnaroK, and Solar's got a pretty overwhelming advantage. Showing confidence, too, going, morphing that layer right in his face.
Yeah, the layer is actually a little bit faster for RagnaroK, and he did drone up a bit, so he's not too bad as far as the worker count goes, but he does have less patches, of course. I'm a little bit surprised he takes that base as his third. Maybe he feels like he needs to do that to kind of catch up. But there isn't a way really in which he's ahead, right? Like, this just looks better for Solar in every way.
Yeah. The Roach count for Solar right now, much better than RagnaroK. Upgrade-wise, a little bit of an edge towards RagnaroK, but not by much, maybe about 20, 30 seconds on that +1 range.
Yeah, not too bad there. You know, he does have the quicker speed as well, but the thing is, I don't think RagnaroK has any offensive potential at all. I think he basically has to sit back. Now, there's a Spire coming up from Solar. This is something I was kind of waiting for, to see who was going to go ahead and throw down a Spire. It does feel like a map where Spire could be very, very strong. And I thought we might see it from RagnaroK as like a little half risk of a way to battle back against a Solar that should max before him. But with Solar throwing it down, that's kind of interesting. You like that?
Well, he does have the better gas income, and he kind of, after deflecting that first attack, I guess is feeling confident in his defense. And as long as he's not gunning for a fourth base, he can easily defend and go mute at the same time.
Yeah, and the Overseer just flew over it. You don't have to make the mutas.
Right.
Like, you can actually just max out on Roach Ravager here and have your opponent be like, oh, well, now I have like 4 slow Hydras, you know, and you know, they're going to be able to, you're maxing out quicker than at that point. But look at this. RagnaroK comes in for the attack.
Yeah, RagnaroK's getting that Spire, decides it's time to pull the trigger, but
no.
Solar's prepared. I think he actually canceled the Spire behind this and more Ravagers, and taking a favorable trade right now as the supply is continuing to go in favor of Solar, as his economy is just too powerful right now. 57 drones to 42.
Ooh. I mean, a couple decent volleys there from RagnaroK, just barely doesn't kill a Ravager at the end as well. And he GG's. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that entire game looked a little off. Like, it felt to me like he won the first game with that Ling Rush. That was a very different kind of Ling all-in. And then he made it kind of look the same, and he was counting on Solar playing like a scared child or something. You know what I mean? Like, he was counting on Solar making multiple mistakes against him, because it seemed like there was no optimizations really for RagnaroK. Solar just played right down the middle and blocked everything and won.
It was an odd choice to go for that build on that map too. I mean, the 3 bases, you only have 1 choke point of the natural to go through.
Yeah.
To go for that kind of Roachling timing attack is just a little, it's a little odd to me.
Yeah, if they have the third sticking out on the side, maybe you get more done with that, right? They can't use the spines, for instance, because that was a huge part of the defense. If you recall, the natural, like, you had to break through a wall, then there's spines there, and there's all these transfusions, and it just didn't work out. So kind of a weird one from RagnaroK.
All right, set 3, Tropical Sacrifice. Match point right now, Solar versus RagnaroK. Let's see who will come away with a win.
Onside Gaming, Solar. Alpha X, RagnaroK.
You know, for a moment there, I was thinking he might put down another pool.
Yeah, no, I was wondering.
All right.
Well,
Hatch first for both players.
all right. Changing it up quite a bit. I'm glad he's not going to do the build we saw last game.
I think we're all glad about that.
Honestly, even the first game build I'm still confused about, but
just kind of like a coin flip, it felt like, at least.
yeah.
I mean, that kind of all in. You bank the Lings. Solar was completely fooled by it. He went for a third hatch and everything, and was absolutely unprepared. And maybe RagnaroK did some homework and knew that Solar would play greedy, or maybe they had matched against each other recently and kind of wanted to metagame that and make it look like something it wasn't.
Could be, for sure. It does feel like, looking at RagnaroK's play and just remembering some of his games in general, he definitely has good, solid late-game macro games as well, but I feel like a lot of his games he is just looking for you to make some mistakes and maybe helping to force those mistakes a little bit. But it's like almost purely strategical. It isn't based off of like micro or something, because I feel like a lot of the very aggressive players, like a lot of aggressive plays that you see in StarCraft in general, the offensive player is trying to force a mistake because there is a defender's advantage, but they're doing that with like precise micro or something, whereas RagnaroK is just slightly off in so many ways, like his builds are, that you're like going to be a little bit confused.
He does have that kind of unique style to his attacks. I mean, we were a little bit confused even watching it when he went pool and then one drone and then just banked Lings up into like 30 before flooding.
Yeah.
It's unusual. It's unexpected.
You know, I feel like a lot of players that get very good, they focus too much on their opponents playing perfectly. So this almost feels like the opposite. Like it's something that's been like a meme in the past when pro gamers will commentate something at like Home Story Cup or something, right? Where it's like the meme where whatever happens, the pro gamer's like, it's over. And then if something else happens the other, it's over, right? Because like they're considering with perfect play, what does it look like from here? And that would be like, okay, well, yeah, I guess it would be over. But and then what I'm watching from RagnaroK makes me think it's like the opposite of that, where he's like, it's never over. Like
he's trying to create problems for the opponent to solve, you know?
It's something like that, where it's like he's quite certain people are not going to play perfect, whereas that's not always the way pros look at it. I don't know. I know I'm rambling a little bit, but
it's a great point.
That's just,
I think a lot of players, when they, or at least their thought process as they're going through the game, they're analyzing the game state and they're thinking, okay, what should I do now at this point to win? And when you're doing that, you're not kind of considering whether you're going to make mistakes, right? You're just trying to choose the optimal strategy in that moment with perfect play. And RagnaroK, as you said, just looking to try and make errors on the opponents and kind of bewilder them a little bit with his opening strategies, as we saw in the previous matches.
He's going to come up here with a little bit of link pressure. He's down in drones slightly, but there's already banelings out, so not entirely sure how much he's going to get done.
Yeah, hoping to get a response, perhaps, out of Solar as more Lings are in production. Actually, morphing some banelings himself. I think that might actually be back at home.
Starts his carapace upgrade,
by the way.
Right there. It's always fun. Always like the carapace.
Unlucky with that baneling. Solar continuing to have a drone advantage here.
Yeah, they're both getting their Roche horns at the moment. That +1 carapace, definitely something that could come into play here. We'll see if RagnaroK actually goes for a timing lined up with that. He is starting to drone a little bit, keeping a little bit of pressure on the map with his Lings and Banes.
Yeah, starting to add roaches in the third gas geyser as well.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think he's going to actually get any damage here. Like, not even that. He's not going to get that. Come on. Oh, that's nice. I like that.
Yeah, getting the Banes is always good.
Yeah. Nice little usage of the two Lings. +1 ranged attack coming up here for Solar. Much more common.
And now RagnaroK pulling a little bit ahead on the drone counts as Solar is ramping up with roaches. Considering roach production as well, I thought he might just be making a few for safety and then going into drones. But
it's funny watching him jump back and forth, huh? Because, like, I mean, a lot of times what you'll see from good Zerg players is, like, drones and then units, or units and then, like, oh, shit, drones.
Yeah.
You know, that type of thing. Whereas, yeah, it's like 3 roaches. Okay, now 3 drones. Now, okay, 4 roaches.
Yeah, there's a bit of an ebb and flow to it, but Solar right now producing nothing but roaches. Last drone produced was almost a minute ago, and now Lings. That makes me think that he's going to start moving across the map shortly.
Oh, wow, Solar with the Lings.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fascinating, because the +1 carapace is going to make RagnaroK, like, dominate if they're both going Ling Roach. Like, it's not, like, I mean, if they have anything near the same amount of units, What are these Lings going to do for Solar? Like, he's definitely going to be going for it, though, but this is going to be 2 armor Roaches and 1 armor Lings against 0-0 Lings.
Yeah, the armor for RagnaroK is really going to pay dividends in this upcoming fight, but, I mean, Solar, I think he wants to have Lings to reinforce quickly, and he wants to have the gas to build Ravagers on the front line. The question is it going to be enough? Because RagnaroK, very wisely going for that +1 Carapace, and now defending with Roaches. Here we go.
Yeah, the Ling's not going to do nearly as much as he wants, and actually there's not that many Ravagers. Sometimes you see Mass Ling with like a good amount of Ravagers for surrounds and vials, but that's not happening here.
He's got 300 gas in the bank and not morphing anymore in the front lines.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised. Maybe I'm not sure what that's all about.
And look at the Roach counts right now, 29 for RagnaroK to the 14 of Solar. So Solar really heavily on the Lings with 51, and that +1 Carapace for RagnaroK is just going to prove so valuable if they commit to a fight. I think that might be partly why Solar is backing off right now and beginning to resume drone production, because that +1 Carapace just kind of would be disastrous if he attacked into it with 50+ Lings.
Well, he started to attack for a moment. I'm sure he looked at that and was like, this doesn't look right. Like, nothing's happening to these Roaches. You know, when you look at it, it's already +1 armor, so the +2 takes 25% of the remaining attack away from Lings, right? That's insane. That's such an upgrade against the Zerglings there. Yeah, so it's a good pullback from Solar. And he has redroned very, very well. So he is up in that work count right now. Definitely down in army, though.
RagnaroK now with his lair getting Roach speed. Both players starting Roach speed at right about the same time, so no timing advantage to be found there.
You know what's really funny and weird about this game state is like the Carapace upgrade. Yeah, that's a nice little one by right there. The +1 armor drones don't even care, man. They just fight the Lings to some degree. But you were talking about mind games before that you might practice. Well, hold on. We actually have an attack coming in here now from RagnaroK. RagnaroK does have that +1 range attack now as well to go with his mass Roaches.
So many Roaches. 46 Roaches to the 19 right now of Solar as RagnaroK is just pushing right in the front. No Ravagers to be found in this army. He's just sniping them down. Artfully dodging the biles here on the front line. And look at this concave. It's massive.
Dude, I gotta say, I think RagnaroK knew what Solar was likely to do there, because Solar did end up doing a mass Ling pump Roach attack, and RagnaroK did +1 Carapace, which normally turns into a Ling Roach attack itself, but he played it defensively with almost pure Roach.
Yeah, no Lings at all almost.
Yeah, so I think actually this was just a blind counter against what Solar did there. Like the Lings came up and Solar's like, damn. Like, those are tanky as hell. That's crazy. I don't know. That was weird, though. I hope that we get some questions about that. Well, we're going to get some questions about the series. We are going to have a winner's interview here in a moment.
Yeah, that was interesting build order selection. I mean, maybe there is some kind of mind games, because Game 1 and Game 3 just really good strategic decision-making, especially in terms of just straight-up build order selection.
Yeah, I guess so. But the Carapace into just sitting there not making Lings, I'm like, what?
Yeah.
If you're only making Roaches, attack is better generally, right?
Right.
Anyways, a cool game. And RagnaroK looking primed. I mean, he gets out of the group with his score now. Like, he is going to make it.
All right, we're going to have an interview with RagnaroK. And he's currently on 3 wins and 0 losses. So RagnaroK, 3 wins, 0 loss. So right now, it's a question whether you're going to make it to round 6 or the round 4. So how do you feel right now? Honestly, the ZVZ match was my biggest obstacle.
정말로 저그 대 저그전을 한 판도 안 하고 왔어요.
I've practiced. I haven't practiced the ZVZ match at all. I've never practiced it. And, I didn't have a scrim partner as well for ZVZ.
부탁하기도 좀 그래가지고.
So it was hard to practice that matchup, so I practiced all my ZVT matches. So I'm really happy to have had good results in the ZVT match today. I mean, I'm like flabbergasted, RagnaroK. You haven't practiced a single match of ZVZ, but despite that, you defeated Solar, who defeated Dark to make his way to the round of 10. This is so shocking for me. So you went for the same plays 2 times in a row. So what's that about? I mean, the second game, it showed that I didn't practice ZVZ. I thought I'd be able to damage his base when I went to the expansion.
그 발업이 이제 찍히는 걸 봤는데.
But I think the opponent saw me going for the movement speed upgrade for Zergling.
것 같은데 연습한 대로 하다 보니까.
But you know, I just played like I practiced, and you know, things didn't go well in the second game.
두번 선못을 2번 준비한 거는 첫 번째는 이제.
And the reason why I went for the spawning pool play one more time is because I kind of wanted to lure Solar into the mind games. Well, you know, I'm having high hopes for your ZVT match today, RagnaroK. So you know, I just can't get my head around it. So right now, GuMiho is placed first. And he is probably going to be the one that's fighting with you for the first place spot in the group. And he's been going for the battle cruiser builds a lot in his recent plays. And it's probably going to be a hard match against him, so have you prepared? Well, I mean, he has a very unique style of play. So the Terran players who help me with practice, they don't have the same style as GuMiho, so I'm kind of, you know, anticipating how he's going to play it, but I can't really surely know what he's going to do. Well, that match is going to be happening later on today. Well, before you go, any closing thoughts? You know, I didn't expect to move on as the first place in this group. But now that I'm sitting on 3 wins, I have a bit of expectation, I have a bit of pressure. I want to try until the very end to secure the round of 4 advancement. RagnaroK, thank you for your interview. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Andy. That makes a lot more sense now. He didn't practice the matchup at all, and he was just trying to lure him in a mind game. So this now makes sense why it didn't make sense. Right. Okay, guys, we're going to go to a quick little commercial break here. When we get back, Hero versus GuMiho, a big one for the group.
Baby, we can go somewhere. We can get away from here. Pick a different atmosphere. Go to outer space and then fall in love with aliens. Leave the human race down there. Please don't be afraid, darling. Even if the stars are falling. Baby, you're a satellite like Aphrodite. You'll be a god. Offer you a sacrifice. We'll build an army. You'll be in charge. We'll get lost in Jupiter's halo, my love. Mission control is radioing to return. But when we touch down, it's like when we touch down, it's like baby, we can go somewhere. We can get away from here. Beam us up, we'll disappear to a different place where all the stars above are radiant. Dancing in the rain again, spelling out your name for them. And Venus is the name we're calling. Cause baby, you're a satellite like Aphrodite. You'll be a god. Offer you a sacrifice, we'll build an army. You'll be in charge. We'll get lost in Jupiter's halo, my love. Mission control is radioing to return. But when we touch down, it's like when we touch down, it's like we'll get lost in Jupiter's halo, my love. When we touch down, mission control
I'll be coming up hot for a minute.
지성사이 다 제로 그래 걱정 빼고 고민 빼고 망설임 빼고 This is zero life 없어도 되는 건 빼고 칠성사이다 제로
상큼함 맥스, 칼로리 X, 맛있는 탕 제로. 요즘 제일 탐나는 제로, 탐스 제로. 같이 떠나볼래?
아침은 라떼, 헐리 점심은 라떼, 헐리 저녁엔 라떼, 헐리 둥글하게 달콤하게 라떼 헐리.
달달한 충전이 필요할 땐 칸타타
라떼 헐리.
Open your eyes, open your heart. 넘어가면 another rebel. 밤이 일어나지도 finish school 다 두 배로 난 지치지 않아 목에 올려 보스팅의 맛을 overdrive another rebel. 어제 쓰러져도 다시 높여 내 시벨 칼로리 제로 뛰어 피곤한 날 리셋. 버핏 심장을 뛰게 해 이러니 bucket list. Hot sex 날 다시 깨우는 마법같이. Hot sex 온몸에 그 강한 짜릿함이.
Today's matchup. Hero. Bunny. RagnaroK. GuMiho. Solar. Round of 10. Group A.
2022 Hot 6 GSL Season 3.
All right, guys, we are back, and we have probably the most important match of the day right now. Heroes, who's in third place against GuMiho, is in first place. That is what is coming up. Or I guess GuMiho's technically in second because RagnaroK just won. But this is where either GuMiho like super secures himself going forward, or Hero really distances himself from fourth place.
Yeah.
Solar's screwed. It doesn't matter what he does. Like, literally, if he 2-0s, it's not enough to catch up to Bunny, so he's out.
-5 map score is not where you want to be.
Yeah,
but
it's too terrible. But
this
no,
match,
yeah,
it matters a lot. Both these guys have a lot on the line.
Yeah.
Especially with GuMiho and RagnaroK in kind of a dead heat for first place right now, and Hero right on the precipice there.
Yeah.
I mean, you know he wants to get top 2 in this group. You do not want to advance in third to the round of 6.
Well, don't forget, if one of these guys does poorly, if one of these guys goes 0-2 and Bunny does really well today, Bunny will make it.
That's true.
Like there is a lot on the line. One thing I do want to mention is GuMiho, just historically and like looking stylistically at him, the way he plays is always like pretty good against Zerg, pretty good against Terran, but not good against Protoss. Like against Protoss, it's incredibly hard to do things like mech or battle cruisers or any of this kind of off stuff that he likes. It's never actually been that strong in StarCraft 2, especially against Protosses like Hero, who are ready, willing, and able to kill you instantaneously if you have one tank out of position. So I think it's unlikely that he'll go mech or anything. I want him to more than I want to breathe air.
Of course you do.
But, you know, this is, I think, by far the hardest match in the group for GuMiho.
Oh, for sure. I mean, Hero is just rock solid. He's the reigning GSL champ. Best Protoss in the world right now, I would say. And
oh, without a doubt.
GuMiho, as you said, that's kind of a stylistic mismatch because he relies a lot on kind of fooling his opponents. I mean, we even saw against Bunny, he opened like proxy battle cruiser and a TVT. I mean, it didn't work, but he's got those cards up his sleeve, and I'm like, you're doing that against like a Protoss player like Hero, who's like the master of tricks, the king of the fools.
It's King of the Fools. I love it.
All right.
The Fools being Protoss players, of course.
Exactly. Day to see. Hero versus GuMiho. A lot on the line.
I can do this all day.
Dragon Phoenix Gaming. Hero. Storm Gaming. GuMiho.
All right, so want to lay this out real quick. You and I were actually talking specifically about Data C before the matches today, and about how the map is like, it's very, very, very big. It's very, very far across. A lot of people are saying very Terran map pool this season. Not this map. Not this map. I think that this one is a tough one for any Terran to beat a good Protoss on, because just travel distances, right, going across that map to all these different bases and everything. Sure, you can get those 4 bases pretty quickly as Terran and all that, but like, I see this is a tough map for TVP, and
right there with you.
But yeah, I guess we'll see what GuMiho does. I think if he's gonna do something crazy like Mech or Battlecruise or something, this is probably the map for it.
This is a really interesting build by Hero, by the way. He actually is opening double gas.
Yeah.
Gateway starting as Zealot.
Nothing out in the map, no probe, right? So a lot of times you see a build like this and it's like a proxy Stargate or something. Nope. Whatever it is going to be in his main base.
Huh.
Which, I mean, you would imagine is going to be a Stargate, right? Like,
you would think so. He's going to go for the Nexus now, but this is going to be really fast tech, whatever it is.
Oh, okay.
So a lot of different ways you can play this.
No,
could be some like
that.
super fast Dark Shrine. It could be a Stargate. It could be a Robo. I think Robo is probably the least likely of the options, but we've been surprised before. So we'll see what it ends up being. And here, now actually sending a probe to the bottom of the map, and it will be a Twilight Council, so that probe makes me think this might be proxy Dark Shrine.
Yeah, it definitely could be. I think that's a pretty good read, and I mean, he's already banking a fair amount of gas here, considering how quick the double geyser is. Let's see. Oh, hemming and hawing there a little bit about where to send the probe. Goes right outside the range of that watchtower.
Ooh, second gateway going down.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it will be DT.
It's a fast second gateway as well.
Yeah.
There's no pylon here. If he was going Dark Shrine, you would think that he would have that already warped in.
Oh, there's the Dark Shrine, but just not down here.
Yeah.
Maybe this is just for a proxy pylon later? Right?
Yeah, it's
like
gotta
just
be.
slip it in and...
Yeah, and this is going to be really, really fast Dark Templar. I mean, this is one base double gas before expand. It's about as fast as you can get it.
Yeah. All right, well, kind of a cool opener here from here. Honestly, like, I'm a little bit surprised he's doing this, just because the map itself is, I feel like, is one that he can just go into a macro game very comfortably on, because it is a big travel distance for GuMiho to kill off bases and whatnot, but I guess we'll see.
Notably, neither player scouted the other at all. GuMiho went, I think, for a quick proxy scout over here at this third base a while ago, and Hero, I mean, all he's seen is that proxy pylon. That's as far as he's gotten on the map. So
that is kind of funny, isn't it? It's
Link also being researched here for Hero.
What's that shield battery doing right there?
I think he's just trying to maybe cover for like every eventuality. Like if there's some kind of like Hellion drop or something like that, maybe he wants a battery in his main base.
It's like a funny spot, though. It looks almost like it's trying to reach that pylon or something. I don't know, man.
It is oddly placed. You would expect it maybe to be like in the mineral line or something like that, but...
Definitely different. Oh, God, a Raven's on the way, man. That is, that's really fortunate here for GuMiho. He is making an eBay. It's a full wall, so the DT literally has to start attacking. So he's going to know it's there. He can go up, repair, and the Raven's going to be out. This is a great opener for GuMiho.
Yeah,
like this, he has to be happy about this.
GuMiho's going to be really happy with this. Robo now going down for Hero, and keep in mind he does have Blink Stalkers.
Why did he even scan that?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he just didn't want the DTs to get into his base, but it was an interesting
like
choice.
one Marine in there. I think he just saw the Raven.
Yeah.
Okay, so, I mean, as far as openers go, you have to give the edge to GuMiho. He's doing very well. I'm still confused by that shield battery.
It is odd, and
I almost feel like that was supposed to be a pylon or something. I don't know.
One siege tank now out for GuMiho before switching the add-ons. And the Raven's going across map now that the engineering bay is done and there's a turret at the natural. And it will be an Archon drop here for Hero.
Yeah, we've seen that a little bit as a DT follow-up. I don't mind it.
Oh, it's good. It gets value where there was pretty much none before.
Yeah. We'll see if he starts pumping out Immortals here as well, or if he wants to go Disruptor. I think he has to go. I would like to see an Immortal first, but I think he has to start making some Robo units. I think it's really important here.
Oh, he can drop that right on the medevac. It's a lot of damage coming in. Just kind of shuffling these Archons, and the Widowmines have to drop out. Does take one shot with the Prism.
God. Okay, now fly it back to that shield battery in the middle of your base, bro. This is your moment to make that battery look really smart.
I was gonna say he could also like absorb a shot with the Archon and just go in, recharge his shields, get back on the map. But he's just catching everything with his Prism.
Dude,
that's a lot of
damage.
damage.
Drop your turret. Target the Prism.
He gets it.
See, that was so obvious. What a weird game this one is.
Yeah, really
Raven sniped the shuttle.
Unique start to this one. Third CC now going for GuMiho. He's on 2 racks, 1 factory, 1 starport.
Third Nexus is up. The Immortal is being made. I really like, anytime you open DT, I really like Immortal as a follow-up here, just to add that beef to your army that you're kind of missing from all that tech.
Yeah, it's really scary. Investing all of your gas into something that's not really going to pack any punch in a straight-up fight.
Yeah, and like, just the health of your army, the size of your army is so much smaller in these situations, so I love that even the double Immortal now, I love it. Consistent Immortal production is going to be awesome. And, I mean, I think it's fine to go into, like, Disruptor, too, if he wants. I guess it's more of a personal preference.
Yeah, I kind of want to see the production tab right now. I'm curious exactly where Hero is going with this.
I think he's just making a stable army, right? Like, look at this. He's got double Archon, 4 Sentry. He's getting some Immortals. This is the type of army where you're like, okay, I'm not going to die right now. I can't do much, but I'm not going to die.
Yeah. 4 Sentries with this army really helps a lot, especially there only being 1 tank. Not a lot of danger. I mean, even the armor shred going down, GuMiho can't exactly engage that because any army that he shows is just going to get segmented off, and the Blink Stalkers can pick up the medevacs as well. This angle a little bit better here for GuMiho. A little
really
bit
wants that
wider.
armor shred to go in.
Oh, this is huge.
Yeah. Oh my God. That is a couple big mine hits right there.
Yeah, a little bit fortunate there for Hero. One of the mines only caught 1 probe, but actually he's okay. He does spot the drop here at the natural.
That would have been pretty big.
Actually got the probe in the assimilator, so nothing going down there.
All right, zooming back in with the last mine. Not going to be able to do much there.
A nice little pick.
Okay, GuMiho needs to pull back with this tiny army. It's like, I liked what he was doing before, but I think it's time for him to back up a little bit here.
Still pure Stalker Sentry Immortal for Hero. No Zealots mixed in at all yet, which is a little bit surprising to me. Charge now done.
You know, I gotta say, like, I like overall the way that Hero's approaching getting back into a decent position in this game.
Yeah, it's very stable. I mean, the 4 Sentries, you saw it. It makes it very difficult for GuMiho to really come in unless his army was going to be more siege tank focused. But
yeah, I think any game in which Hero wins here has to go pretty long from here, but no issue. You know, he tried to get the quick win, and now he has to kind of grind it out if he wants it.
Yeah.
That is 4 Immortals right there, man.
It's a lot of Immortals. The shield battery actually coming into effect right here on this ramp. Overcharge going down as well. And right now, Hero out of force field energy. All the sentries are on the left side, and the Immortals just get sniped right under the natural expansion. He's going to blink in from the main to try and cover this, and he will eventually clean this up. But that's a lot of critical units going down for the Protoss.
Yeah,
3 Immortals and every sentry fell.
Yeah. Quite a few Stalkers going down. A couple medevacs and the Raven going to make it out. Definitely better for GuMiho after that. Like you said, reducing those key units. That is a very strong way to play against this type of Protoss that we're looking at, right? Like if it's a more gateway man-centric army where it's just like Stalkers, you know, Zealot all over the place, all game, staying aggressive, taking a lot of bases, that's one thing. But when they have all these valuable units and you kill them basically all up except for 1, fantastic. GuMiho's going to go home, he's going to recharge his army, and his army is going to look exactly like it looked a moment ago, whereas Hero's is not.
Yeah, Hero is really banking on the Disruptors getting big hits now, and it's going to be tough with such a small gateway force to accompany them. Only 11 Stalkers and 2 Immortals on the field, those 6 Zealots poised for a run by. And these Disruptors are everything to Hero right now. This is pretty much the only thing that's keeping him in this game, keeping GuMiho from just running over him with his overpowering army.
Well, as the wonderful M. Canning always says, all you need is a disruptor and a dream, right? It's quite true, too,
Actually,
right?
double Colossus production and Blink DTs coming in from Hero. I was thinking he was really going to leverage the disruptor, but taking a fourth base and going into 2 Colossus.
You know what? If he has 2-3 disruptors and he has the batteries, he only has 2. Wow, it's a little bit low, but
yeah.
The one thing I like is if you're gonna turtle heavily on this 4-base layout, the Colossus are gonna give you more consistent damage at least, right? Like, I still like Colossus. I know disruptors are like all the rage, but
it's a really good hit right there. 2 Marauders going down. Second one does whiff, but with 3 force fields, GuMiho would be hard pressed to take an engagement up that ramp, and so far so good for Hero.
That's kind of cool, by the way, that he has remade the 3 sentries. We don't see that much right now in PvT.
No.
It's like you have a sentry or 2 early on, but the fact that he had 4 lost and then made 3 more is cool. All right, a little bit of an engage here.
And GuMiho kiting back now. Did get a good number of stalkers as Hero had a little bit of an unfortunate blink forward. GuMiho now segmenting some of his army off to the north side, looking to find some damage on that front. Hero catching some of these units here in the middle of the map.
Yeah, coming down, continuing to create those Colossus, going back into disruptors as well. Thermal Lance almost done, +2 armor almost done. Also, +3 attack on the way here for GuMiho, who is on the 4 bases now.
This Protoss army is looking really scary in this straight-up fight, I gotta say.
You know,
more recently, man.
Okay, so more recently, like this year, I feel like Terrans have really transcended how to battle these types of Protoss armies. Like if you look at some of the games that we've had this year with like Maru and Ryung, for instance, the way that they're spreading and stimming, and Bunny as well, he's shown a lot of them. I haven't seen it from GuMiho yet, and I just wonder, is he going to be able to do those same type of engagements against this?
Certainly a good start to this engagement right now, as these armies for Terran work really well in small numbers, but not if disruptors get big hits, but they get sniped down. Great control there by GuMiho, sniping the disruptors, and now the Southern army able to focus down this Nexus, getting a ton of damage in. Hero kind of scrambling to try and defend both fronts, doing a good job of it, but man, more critical units going down for Hero, and GuMiho's army supply is ballooning right now as he adds ghosts into the mix.
Yeah, I love it. Look at that, 5 ghosts. Awesome. A bunch of DTs being made now. We'll see what he's able to do with these. He does have that blink upgrade. Don't forget, they did get that nerf in that last patch where it takes a little bit longer for the attack, but we'll see what the DTs are going to be able to get done. Seems like GuMiho is on their tail very quickly here. Oh,
yeah, GuMiho
man.
wants these dead.
Yeah.
He's out for blood.
With blink, no, look at that flank. I love it.
He's going to get out of there. Look at that. Well, I say that and they run back to the front. There you go.
It was a good save. It was a good save. I mean, that's an expensive group of units there, too. GuMiho right now is taking his 5th base, so he is staying ahead in this regard. He's got a really scary, really awesome army, a fantastic economy. His upgrades out of control. Look at this. +3 attack is about to finish.
Yeah, +3 armor is not very far behind, too. And I love this attack here by GuMiho. This Nexus is going down no matter what. Hero's going to have to go back to defend, and right now, 3 base against the 5 of GuMiho. He's finding no counter damage on GuMiho's side of the map, and he might be able to clean up a good chunk of this army, but at what cost? Is GuMiho's going to lift up, and almost all of these units are going to get out of there.
Yeah, most of his medevacs here in this main base right now. Let's see what he gets done, if that shield battery's finally going to help something. It looks like Hero is getting up here to, look at that, the overcharge. Finally, he knew this moment would come sooner or later.
10 minutes ahead,
yeah. A little bit early for it, but it works out. That overcharge really helping him. And look at this, Hero picks off that 5th base location as well, but another counterattack coming in from GuMiho.
GuMiho's so good at just breaking off sections of his army to come get counter damage. And right now, Hero is just on the 2 bases. He's effectively all in. He has to make something happen with what he has on the field right now, because not only is he losing bases, but 21 probes going down, 25, 29. The number just gets bigger and bigger, and 138 supplied to the 180 nearly of GuMiho is, yeah, he will be able to clean up this army, but GuMiho is everywhere right now, even in the main base of Hero.
You know, a great game from GuMiho, no doubt, but let's be fair, Hero kind of did it to himself with his very aggressive play, I guess, of the DT opener, getting double gas and Cybernetics Core before taking an expansion or anything like that. The DTs didn't work. The Archon harassment didn't work.
The one thing to note, though, is that I don't think GuMiho's army beats Heroes in a straight-up fight.
Yeah.
The army supply is really good right now for Hero, and this army has a lot of punch.
Okay.
So we're going to go almost perhaps full base trade as GuMiho has a lot more units going on to Hero's side of the map.
I have a hard time believing Hero can still win, but he does have like 5 disruptors in there, so maybe you're right about that. That would be kind of wild if he ends up taking it here. But look at this army coming in. Like, Hero's definitely losing everything.
Yeah, I think the best he can hope for is a draw, because there's no way that he can kill any flying buildings, but...
Well, he has some bank. Oh, 0 workers. You're right.
0 workers.
Yeah, GuMiho can at least force a draw. I'm sure that, like, this bottom left corner, you can float a building and not get hit by a stalker, so that's going to be minimum there.
But there's no recalls out on the map for Hero.
Yeah.
Even if he had a DT, which he doesn't, there's ghosts on the field for EMP to reveal them.
Yeah.
I think he's just going to slowly bleed out units because there's no way he can be both on GuMiho's side of the map and defending his last structures on home. There's no probes to build any structures in GuMiho's base.
Yeah. No, I think that's basically it, as you say. There are stalkers as well as disruptors coming across the map, so I guess we're going to see what he can do with that. Yeah, GuMiho actually hasn't technically flown a building to a corner yet. He does have some floating around the map.
These have to be like the best disruptor shots of all time to make anything work, and that's going to be it.
Yeah, that's rough. GG.
What an interesting game.
Yeah, it was a cool one. Like, I was actually kind of taken aback when Hero almost made something of it in the late game there. Maybe if he had brought a probe with him. How funny is that? It's not something you normally think to do. You're like, well, I better bring a probe in case this goes crazy. Because he did have a bit of bank there. But GuMiho winning map 1, I mean, as one of the group leaders right now, has to be feeling fantastic.
Yeah, if he wins this next map, if he wins this series, he's in prime position to just take on RagnaroK and secure that number 1 spot, or at the very least number 2 in the group.
That's huge. That's huge. I mean, round of 6, round of 4, that's big moment here for GuMiho.
Yeah, you know, Bunny's watching this too, hoping that GuMiho does win this one out so he can actually come over and overtake Hero. There is that chance.
That's right. If GuMiho 2-0s Hero, that gives Bunny a much better shot.
All right, Inside and Out is going to be map number 2, Hero versus GuMiho. Kind of an unusual game number 1 there. Hero opting for the DT opening into defensive play. GuMiho sticking out to the end, though, with some fantastic bio play. Will he be able to close out the series? Inside and Out. Let's get to it.
I can do this all day. Believe me when you hear me say I can do this all day. There's nothing I can't.
Dragon Phoenix Gaming. Hero. Storm Gaming, GuMiho.
All right. You know, I feel like that was a really decent map for Hero to play a more standard game on, but let's see what he chooses here on Inside and Out.
Gasless Expand.
Okay.
Against the 2-gas opening of GuMiho.
Don't see this very often, do you?
No.
It's a pretty rare.
I'm too afraid of Reapers to ever do this in any of my games, man.
Well, it might be a good read that GuMiho's not much of a Reaper guy, you know?
He certainly didn't go for one last game. He always kind of plays to the beat of his own drum, but here we go, going for a Reaper. And we'll see what damage he's able to find with this. At the very least, do you think he's going to be able to get some kind of pull probes? Or probe pulls, excuse me.
I feel like I haven't even seen this build in like 1,000 years, so I'm not even sure the exact timing of when the Adept is going to get out, but
it's got to be at least a little bit of a window, but yeah, we'll see. This is certainly off my radar as far as PBT openings go. Advantage is you do get that Nexus up a little bit faster than you would otherwise.
Yeah.
Got to be a Stalker. Actually, second Reaper coming out for GuMiho?
Oh.
What?
He's doing a TVT opener. You know what, Alien Reaper, let's go.
GuMiho is really such a treat to watch all the time. I mean, he can just kind of bust out anything. No Terran really plays like him.
That is an understatement, honestly. Like, he is so wildly in his own class.
Actually,
yeah, the stalker.
Yeah, completely off base there with the timings.
Okay, good to know.
That lines up.
But yeah, I mean, GuMiho is. I'm so happy that he's back in shape because he came back from the military. Was it 2 seasons ago or 3 seasons ago? I'm trying to remember. But he didn't make a splash for a while. And sometimes it takes time, right? Like, Classic almost made a splash, but hasn't yet, right? And DRG actually very quickly came back from the military and started to perform.
He's doing really well.
Yeah, he is. Like, he actually, what did he get? Like a top 4, like, in his first season back or something? It was crazy. It was crazy. But it's great to see GuMiho, rising to the challenge in this season and still utilizing his own type of style, which is, you always have to be worried about that, if someone's going to have to conform to make it work.
Especially the way that he approaches it, because not only is it like he's going for any kind of random cheese, it's always something that it feels like you haven't really seen before, like 2 Reapers in a Cyclone opening or like a Battle Cruiser in TVT. It's just the kind of thing that pretty much nobody else tries.
Yeah.
Love to see it. Same with Hero, I mean, coming back from military service as well. Like, he's been playing out of his mind, winning the GSL, first Protoss champion in I don't know how many years. And Cloak Banshee, too, for GuMiho, so...
Okay. Wow. I love that.
That is a pretty big pickoff, man.
I love that. Well, he's going Cloak Banshee, and his Cyclone's out here, and he spots the Observer, and he kills it. What if he gets the next one?
We'll even see if Hero's going to make a next one right now. He's got a Warp Prism on the field. He might want to make a Robo unit, too.
What if he can never go to third base because he doesn't have any mules? There it is. He gets another.
There it is.
Dude, this is
kind of nuts.
This is so cool.
Yeah, Hero's going to make a third one. Okay.
God.
He's just committed to having one on the map, but this Cyclone is more than paid for itself already, especially with Cloak halfway done now and a Banshee on the field.
Dude, I want to be GuMiho's best friend so badly. The Reaper's going to get away. Here comes that Banshee. Still no vision across the map. There's another Observer out now. If he catches this Observer.
Third Observer. Immortal in production now. So if this one goes down, there will be no detection for Hero. And actually, I'm looking at the minimap. I think that Observer might, in fact, be staying home. He might be concerned about Cloak coming into the play. And here it is at the natural.
Yeah. Like, why are you so obsessed with kill my Observers? It's pretty obvious. Okay, he comes in, and yeah, the Observer does see. He gets 4 probes.
Oh, the Reaper's in the main.
Dude, GuMiho.
He gets 2 more probes in the main base with the Reapers. That is sick.
Dude, Psystorm re-signing GuMiho is the greatest business decision in the history of esports, man. Oh, nice catch, nice catch.
Oh, Observer just out of range.
What's up, man, Cloak?
For a second, I was wondering if maybe if Hero had deployed the Observer, if he would have been able to see it, but Cyclone coming in to save the day. That's Banshee's best friend.
Yeah, seriously, they are working together here.
Banshee going to go all the way back into the main base. Wow, sick opening out of GuMiho.
He's only lost 2 Reapers, and look at that. He's killed 6 probes and 2 Observers. I love it. A couple scans were used, and GuMiho with a very solid opener here. Here comes another Banshee. I think he'll get too much done here. There are 3 Stalkers kind of waiting. Where's the Observer? I don't actually see it. Oh, it was in the main.
Yeah, it was in the main. I think it's the second Observer, actually. The first one might be scouting GuMiho on the map, but
oh, maybe.
Once again, not really able to catch this Banshee either, so 2 Banshees still on the field here for GuMiho. I can tell that Hero's really kind of playing on the back foot because he hasn't thrown down a 3rd Nexus yet.
Yeah, that's a good point. The 3rd Command Center is almost done here for GuMiho.
Hero,
he did like a blink, robo opener with the he wanted to go across the map and do some pressure, pin him in his base, maybe something like that. But GuMiho's been so active with these weird tech units, and Hero is you're right. He's definitely on the back foot. The way that he's kind of just sitting his natural, he's leaving Observers at home. He has no real map presence when that is almost the name of the game for Hero.
Pretty considerable army he does have on the field now, though, and I'm kind of curious what the unit count is for GuMiho. I know he has 47 army supply, but he's making a lot of kind of high-tech finesse units that are good at eking out value in kind of small skirmishes, but not big fights. And Hero looks like he's gearing up for a big fight right here with the War Prism at the front.
Yeah, there's actually a tank on part of the wall, so he can't put it up all the way, so that does make me a little bit nervous. I could see that really being a problem. All right, nice armor shred. Might be able to catch these. No, not quite.
Does Hero not have...
keeping it back.
Oh, he doesn't have Blink. I was wondering why he didn't utilize Blink there. He, in fact, only has Charge, and these Banshees getting more damage on Hero's side of the map.
Dude, GuMiho is slaughtering right now.
Course,
the Hero's going to try to kill him, I think.
I think so, too.
Because this is, like, does he want, after what the last game just looked like, does he want to try to recover from here?
Hero's going home. I really thought he was going to commit there on the third base of GuMiho, but I guess he just figures he has to deal with these Banshees back and doesn't have the confidence in a straight-up engagement, but
he doesn't have Blink. Like, his upgrades are not all that great. Well, no, actually, they're okay. His upgrades are fine, but...
yeah, odd choice.
Yeah, I thought he might actually just go for it, but I think those tanks on the high ground scared him away.
He is moving back towards GuMiho's expansion, though.
Well, just in time for GuMiho to double drop his main. Are you kidding me? Is GuMiho like a fortune teller or something? Like he knows everything that's going to happen, he just slaughters?
Double drop in the main, but this Protoss army is huge right now on the front. GuMiho taking a good engagement on his ramp.
Oh my god, the mines get burrowed there as well. He does get a couple good shots on that Archon, and Hero has to turn around in the meantime. Look at this, he's going to start picking off some tech buildings, some pylons, just about everything. The recall to force him out, but GuMiho can escape.
GuMiho is just playing out of his mind right now.
He's a step ahead at every moment.
Hero's army at the front of GuMiho's base was definitely stronger, but GuMiho with the bunker, with 2 Widow Mines, with tanks in a defensive position, kiting back. Just beautiful positional play. Like, look at this, the Banshee, once again, coming in. These Banshees must have gotten like 15, 20 kills by now.
Pretty amazing.
He's gotten so much value out of all of his units. It is unbelievable.
Yeah, and like his moves are just so solid and so smart and well thought out. He's like expanding and macroing behind it as well. Like he hasn't missed a beat, man. He's up at 58 workers against 60 and 98 army supply. His armory just finished so he can get his 2-2 rolling. His mines are getting that little buff. Like everything is looking so nice for him.
Really liking his position right now, and we'll see GuMiho feeling some confidence in his main army starting to move across the map. There is a Warp Prism on the field for Hero, just to the north of GuMiho's base, but right now I think he has to focus on dealing with GuMiho's main army. Warp Prism coming in with 2 Zealots, going to drop them and go into the main.
I tell you what, it's okay. He gets a decent warp in it. GuMiho's army is across the map though, and there's like no splash damage. Okay.
At GuMiho,
there's
that armor shred. That armor shred's gonna be huge. Look at this bio army. It's massive.
He wins. That's it.
That's so many Widow Mines as well.
My God, look at this. The siege tanks are up here. Oh, he actually gets to snipe the tanks, so that's actually very, very nice. The mines, not all of them connecting as of yet.
Yeah, tanks just a little bit too far forward. Hero sniping those was absolutely critical in that fight.
But look at this army supply difference right now. And with all these mines about to recharge, the one observer way out of position, can't even F to it, it's in siege mode. Oh God. You might not even remember where that observer is right now. He's like, damn it, I can't get rid of these mines.
Yeah, 102 to 64 army supply. I mean, that was a good engagement there for Hero, but the story is far from over. I think GuMiho, once he comes back on the map with his full army, is going to be a force to be reckoned with.
By the way, that Banshee has 11 kills and 5 health, and it's still flying around doing its job. GuMiho has the hardest working units in GSL right now.
Even these medevacs are hard-pressed to get everything done. Very low energy. GuMiho going to be attacking the 4th base for Hero, setting up an opening here on the 3rd as well. Hero doing a good job of splitting his army, but this is going to be tough.
A couple force fields will slow it down. He has that overcharge as well, but GuMiho can kind of just wait that out for now. Backing up, going to take down these rocks.
This Banshee.
It's going to go home, get repaired, man. Why not? All right, charging in here, but the mines will start to hit. GuMiho just gaining value all over the place.
GuMiho caught out of position, focusing down these rocks. That's a great shred, but there's not enough units to actually utilize it.
Yeah, I don't think that'll end up doing too much that time at least.
Yeah, after these skirmishes, Hero actually balancing the army supplies quite a bit here, 94 to 100. Closing the gap and actually taking supply lead, so Hero really playing well here. Nice recovery.
He really has. He does have this other army that needs to come up to help him out, because this is mostly Stalkers and like one Immortal, which is not going to cut it. That Immortal gets picked off. A lot of the Stalkers starting to fall. The rest of the army comes up. Okay, and with that Warp in, GuMiho, I think, does have to finally turn around, but definitely took a very good engagement for a while there.
It caught a little bit out of position, losing some key units, but still, 74 army to 69 right now is, I'm kind of surprised that GuMiho's army supply has dropped off quite so much. I'm not sure what was going on back at home.
Yeah.
So at one point, he was almost double Hero's army supply, and then a minute or two later, after just one or two skirmishes.
I thought he was going to take it when they were battling at like that third base, and he got their armor shred, and his army supply was like way higher. He was microing well and everything. But
it was like 90 to 50 or something. I thought the reinforcements were going to come in, and he would be able to go for a finishing blow, but
Hero, though, very, very hard to kill this guy.
Yeah, he's fighting back, and GuMiho kind of feeling hard-pressed to get something done. Going to be going for a drop on Hero's fourth base. Going to sack his third in the meantime.
Okay, he is killing off quite a few SCVs and everything, but GuMiho does get that counter kill. Running up into his natural here. I don't know if you want to actually follow as Hero. I'm not sure his army is actually big enough.
Hero learning for the previous game, pulling a lot of probes with this one. Recognizes the situation is going to potentially go into base trade yet again.
Oh, that's crazy. That's actually such a good point with the probes coming down. And it is, in fact, that base trade. GuMiho stemming and running back, the blink up and the force field there to trap him in position, but it's mostly Stalkers attacking, so GuMiho's actually trading like okay considering.
Yeah, but the army right now for Hero is looking way better than GuMiho's. There are 3 observers on the map as well, so those 7 Widow Mines are not going to be too dangerous either into a like kind of longer, prolonged exchange.
One thing to note is there is a planetary over to the side here, but with 4 Immortals, I don't think that's the biggest deal in the world.
No.
Both sides just plummeting as far as their worker counts go.
Yeah, I'm actually liking this more and more for Hero. I mean, he has the probes, he has 800 minerals, he can build 2 Nexuses, he can even harvest with 29 workers on GuMiho's side of the map.
Yeah, if GuMiho had 2 Ghosts, I would feel so much better for his position, and he does not, right?
He's not even going to be able to float buildings to a corner, I think. That one command center is barely going to get away.
A pylon next to the... I guess he didn't know that this was there.
Yeah, he must have queued it up.
It's the only thing I can think. Does GuMiho repair or does he run?
I think he's got to repair it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the SCVs are not going to get out of there.
What's he targeting? Dude, is he targeting probes?
I think he was.
I think he was targeting probes. I think he was trying to get rid of all the workers.
He has no floating structures. He has no floating structures.
He has no floating structures?
He has nothing.
Well,
okay, there's those 3. What I mean to say is there's none in the corner.
Yeah.
So everything can be reached from Hero on the ground.
Yeah, Hero does have probes and a little bit of money, so he's remaking a Nexus. It seems like this army is too small for GuMiho. Like that, right? I mean, you just hold position the Immortals in a line, and it's so hard to attack into.
Yeah, I feel like even in a straight-up fight, Hero just takes it.
Yeah. I think he can just attack move in here, and he can like blink forward and let the Immortals do their job, and he's good.
Man, what an insane game.
I'm really surprised and impressed. I really thought, I was calling it, man. I was like, damn, GuMiho's a killer.
I was thinking the same thing. Yeah. I mean, GuMiho, he got so much damage early with so much value out of just a couple key units. The Banshee's got like 20 plus kills. That one Banshee had like 12 at the end. The 2 Reapers got a handful of probes. And at one point, it was like a 2-to-1 ratio of army supplies. And somehow Hero still fights back and wins. I don't know how he did it.
No, I don't know. It's very Immortal-based, I think. Like, he was very consistent on Immortal production. He was having 4 to 6 Immortals a lot of the time here, which really helped against this very Marauder-heavy army from GuMiho. GuMiho never did get a Ghost. That's another thing to mention.
Yeah.
You know, obviously, those are very, very powerful as we get later into the game. An excellent game, though. An excellent game and very close. Yeah, GuMiho completely holding his own against the champion of GSL.
Yeah, and a lot's going to come down to this final map. Keep in mind that Hero really needs a win here to secure his spot in the top 3 in this group and potentially go into top 2. GuMiho looking to get that first place. A lot on the line, Artosis.
There is indeed. Let's see if Hero is able to do it and upset GuMiho. Can the defending champion upset the guy that got out of the military and goes mech in most of his games?
All right, Stargazers, match number 3.
I can do this all day. Believe me when you hear me say I can do this all day. There's nothing that I cannot.
Dragon Phoenix Gaming. Hero. Storm Gaming. GuMiho.
Right. Hero with a very fast probe on the map. Oh, cheeky.
Oh, that's pretty cheesy. Okay,
I like it.
everything on the line right now. Okay, let's proxy into his natural.
GuMiho already with a full wall too.
Well, I would imagine. Is this going to be Stargate? I feel like every time I've seen a proxy behind the natural, it's been Stargate.
I think it's got to be a gateway, right?
Okay. Well, yeah,
I'm
it's a little bit early for the
imagining.
Stargate.
I'm imagining that it's going to be like Zealots and then Stalker follow-up, but GuMiho with a full wall already.
And
got to
look
give
at
him the
this.
advantage, right?
Yeah, look at that. Oh my God, he's going 3
racks as well. You kidding me?
3 racks against 2 gate? Like, I mean, GuMiho with a full wall? This has to be good for GuMiho. He's just going to have enough units to hold it easily.
I mean, Hero can't even get anything done until the Stalker is out. Now, it is worth noting that both supply depots being on the wall means that if they go down, GuMiho might be hard-pressed to get unit production online.
He does pop the Marine out on the outside to kill the probe, which is nice.
Yeah, let's see how this plays out. He's building a tech lab, 3 racks.
Yeah, man. Very crazy one base all in here. It's a lot walking across the map.
Man, Hero's gonna like go up the ramp and run into a Marauder and be like, what the hell?
Yeah, what is going on here? You're supposed to have a command center.
I love GuMiho mining out those minerals too. Concussive shell already being started.
Dude, this is hard for Hero, I think. When he pops a Marauder up here, you're right. The Hero's just gonna like have no idea what the hell is going on.
Yeah, this is gonna be crazy. I mean,
how does each player actually recover from this spot? Too? Like, how do they transition? Like, do you just keep going?
I've never seen anything like this. I can't say, but yeah, Hero got to be scratching his head seeing that Marauder, and Concussive shell about to be finished too. 12 seconds away now.
Trying to utilize the range of this Marauder. Great micro from Hero, though. Hero always been one of our best Stalker microers.
And Sept coming in. Hero getting great damage in, actually getting into the main.
Concussive shell is ready.
SCV is going down as well. Concussive and a second Marauder, but the first one goes down.
At this point, I think he's got to know.
No.
Oh, my God.
Wow, this is not going the way I expected.
I can't
believe
it. I can't believe it.
How did Hero do that? You got to say, like...
Yeah, no, I'm surprised, and
I'm kind of shocked.
Like, I mean, it's a full wall, and he's going 3 racks, so it feels like it's countering pretty hard 2 gate, right, like pressure.
Yeah, like it's all everything.
I think Hero's surprised that he won as well.
I think it all goes down to GuMiho just losing those Marines and the Marauders. If he just banked a couple of units and gets Concussive shell, Hero can do nothing, right? But instead he fought. The first Marauder dies, and then Hero gets up the ramp. The supply depot was down.
Yeah. He killed a depot there as well. GuMiho, I think, is probably a little bit embarrassed and frustrated with himself. Yeah, man.
On paper, like that
GuMiho
everything went his way.
Yeah. On paper, I think GuMiho should win that. So that's kind of that's a little bit crazy to me because that. Wow.
What an odd series, start to finish.
But I do think that this result was the worst possible thing for Bunny, if anyone was wondering. I'm fairly certain.
Yeah. Hero solidifying his spot in the top 3. And we're going to be getting an interview with Hero in just a moment. Curious to hear what he has on his mind after that match.
Yeah. I think he did not think he was going to win this match. About halfway through game 2.
Neck and neck match, but Hero takes down GuMiho, and he is currently in the top 3. So right now you're on 2 wins, 1 loss, making you a 2nd place at the moment in the group. So how do you feel after taking down GuMiho today? Well, first of all, you know, starting on the kind of wrong foot as I was 1 win and 1 loss in the first week. But you know, I try to be optimistic here. But in the games today, I was really stressed out. Because I was using the builds that I don't use frequently, but the opponent knew what I was doing, and then I got stressed by that. But you know, at the end, I was kind of lucky, and I was able to take the win. In the last game, you guys were both using very innovative strategies. And GuMiho was using 3-Rex build in that group. So what went through your mind when GuMiho used a 3-Rex build? And what went through your mind when you encountered him? Well, in Stargazers, there are many like strategic variables available. So you know, I try to take the initiative, and that's why I use the build. And as for the build that GuMiho used, which was the proxy build, I don't really get to see that a lot these days, so it was kind of hard to cope with. Well, the first week, you probably pondered a lot about the builds because you lost to RagnaroK in the first week. And it feels like RagnaroK is especially good at taking you down, Hero, in GSL. And it feels like he becomes a tougher opponent as you advance round after round. I mean, it's not that I'm the weak player, it's more like RagnaroK developing as a player. He's getting stronger. If I do advance further, I want to avoid playing against RagnaroK, but I'm going to have to try my best in the meantime. So now it's kind of going to be like a family fight from here on. So anything you want to say before you get into the match against Bunny? I mean, we practiced together, Bunny and I. So, you know, we really hope that Bunny, RagnaroK, and I would advance together. But right now, it's not a favorable situation for us. So it's not looking good, but we want to try our best until the very end. All right, we look forward to the next match. Congratulations. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Andy. Yeah, kind of a crazy series there. Hero ends up taking it, which is what I thought at the beginning, but I swear to God, after game 1 and game 2, I was like, no. And then you see the building game 3. Everything's upside down right now. Things are changing. The world is changing. Like, old players are better than young players, and RagnaroK's the best macro Zerg, and like, I don't know.
I was thinking that was going to be a 2-0 for GuMiho. Yeah. I was convinced.
Yeah, and then I was convinced it was a 2-1. But guess what? It was neither of those. It was a 1-2, and suddenly the top of the group still, you know, open. We'll see what ends up happening with that, guys. We're going to go to a quick commercial break. When we come back, our next match, whatever that may be.
Too close to the edge now. Only thing they got is toxicity. Think you need to cleanse, clear the shit out. You got the facts, but they ain't got yours. You've done enough, but they still want more. You've been a good friend down to the core. Oh, hold up, baby, don't take it. It ain't friendship if they just fake it. You don't need to put up with their bullshit. Tell them no, 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 no. Hold up, baby, don't stress it. It ain't worth it. I'm safe in his arms. I found my bliss in the greatest love there is. The greatest love there is. I saw a ray of hope, and he led me out the dark. God's forever faithful, he'll always lift you up. I was looking for the answers, too blind to see the signs. He was with me all this time. No, he never left my side. He shed his light and picked me up. I'm safe in his arms. I found my bliss and the greatest love there is. The greatest love there is. The greatest love. The greatest love there is. Greatest love. The greatest love there is. The greatest love. He shed his light and picked me up. I'm safe in his arms. I found my bliss in the greatest love there is. The greatest love there is. The greatest love. The greatest love there is. The greatest love. I found my bliss in the greatest love there is. We're in trances, going off to different places, different planets. Watch your aura pass me by, losing balance. What if we run out of time and second chances? Empty-handed. You like the fast life, you like to drive, get down and dirty, act like the bad guy. You want some love, be like when you feel like calling at midnight. You got the best of me, you got me losing sleep. I've been hopeful, baby, I was hoping maybe that you'd cross my path. I've been sinking lately, and it's hard to move. Think I'm stuck on you. We're in trances, going off to different places, different planets. Watch your aura pass me by, losing balance. What if we run out of time and second chances? Empty-handed. I wonder, would you love me better if I go? I'm not home. I wonder, can we trust the stars above to let us know how to go? We only got this life, no guarantees and stars align. Follow your passion trail and try to keep an open mind. Hiding it by myself, no guarantees you'll find me. Said if it's faith you'll find me, leaving the past behind. We're in trances, going off to different places, different planets. Watch your aura pass me by, losing balance. What if we run out of time and second chances? Empty-handed. I
was about to let us know how to grow. Whoa. You're the fire in the night. You give life to me now, again and again.
Today's matchup. Hero. Bunny. RagnaroK. GuMiho. Solar. Round of 10, Group A. 2022 Hot 6 GSL Season 3.
All right. It's like, wait, the music stopped. Well, I hope that's not what happens here, because this match doesn't mean anything for Solar. He cannot make it out of the group. Bunny, he has to like 2-0 this, and he has to 2-0 Hero. And then there's, yeah, and then he can make it out. Like Bunny needs to slay right now.
Yeah, I think you're right.
He really,
exactly it.
Right? Because Hero right now is 4 points ahead of him. So if he 2-0s, Bunny 2-0s right now, he goes to 0. And if he 2-0s Hero, that's Hero's last match, so he takes Hero's spot.
He basically can't lose from this point forward if he wants to get top 3 and go to the round of 6.
That's correct. Yeah, if he drops a map to Solar, then we should actually just shoot both of them into the sun and stop the best of 3, because it literally doesn't matter anymore.
Bunny's got a lot to prove.
Solar. Oh wait, actually, maybe if GuMiho goes 0-2 against RagnaroK, maybe
that's also possible.
Maybe there's some other math in there.
I'm not good at arithmetic. I'm not going to get into it, but he really needs to win the series no matter what. Absolutely.
Yeah,
and then
I love to dive into things not really completely know what I'm talking about. It's a great test of self-confidence.
Yeah, I got no self-confidence.
Like,
man.
yeah,
I can't
no,
do
dude,
that.
I'm pretty sure I know everything. It's fine.
But yeah, Bunny, 2 series left to play today. This one and then against Hero. Needs to win both of them to advance in top 3. Had a 1-2 loss against RagnaroK, where RagnaroK looked really, really good in the mid and the late game in that series last weekend. We'll see what Solar brings to the table right now, and not a lot of the line. I mean, on one hand, that could take a lot of the pressure off, because, you know, he could just play his game right now.
But also,
show what he's got.
I mean, what is he fighting for, Hero? Like, you lack points? I don't think he cares about that. He's been a pro for like 10 years.
It could also be very demoralizing to kind of come into these maps knowing that you're already out, you know?
Yeah. I mean, we might see him just cheese. Who knows? It's hard to say. Or maybe he takes it seriously and gets the practice.
Onside Gaming, Solar. Team NV, Bunny.
You know, I would say in general, this type of match is where you could like learn the most, because if you look at Solar's point of view, look at this gas first. Yeah, he's
we were talking
surprised,
about this.
not surprised. But what I want to mention, right, is like, yeah, you might cheese out, but like this match means a lot to Bunny, so you know he's bringing his absolute best. And then for Solar, it doesn't mean anything, which means he can literally relax and just play his game. So it could be a great situation to learn stuff, but instead we're going to go gas pool.
I mean, it's still a great situation to learn stuff, right?
I guess, yeah.
If you're the Terran. If you're a Terran viewer at home and you want to beat cheesy Zergs on the ladder.
Yeah.
This is probably something to watch.
Now look, it's gas pool against Command Center first.
You know, it's funny because a lot of the times we see these TVZs play out with a Command Center first, and the Zerg actually just doesn't go for any aggression, and the CC first leads to some insane 2 or 3 base timing that wins the game. But Considering that Solar went gas pool, and as you said, he doesn't have a lot on the line, there is potential here for him to just kind of ramp up the aggression. We actually get a game where we see the Terrans try and defend what might be an all-in.
I think he probably would need a Baneling Nest, right? Like,
well, he's staying on gas.
Yeah, a little bit. But well,
the fact that he's still on gas makes me think it's got to be like Baneling Nest or Roaches, right? There's like, what else could he possibly be banging gas
Baneling
first?
Nest, I would say.
Yeah,
right?
Maybe just going on the minerals to get the Queens and the Zergling production up before going into before building the Baneling Nest, because you really don't need too much gas.
Sure. Single Marine, no full wall. No full wall. So that is kind of important. There's been no scout either. So there is the possibility that a bunch of Lings just kind of, full wall.
Put the supply depot down now. Factory as well as a reactor in production. More Lings in the queue here for Solar.
That factory going to be finishing up, and of course when he gets into Hellions, this becomes a bit worse for Solar, no doubt.
Third hatch. Okay.
Huh.
I was really banking on it being like a Baneling Nest.
Yeah, yeah. Well, he's only had one drone in gas for quite some time. He does have enough for the Baneling Nest, but just that very slow drip of gas right now. Let's see what the Speedlings can get done. Maybe gets like a little bit of SCVs.
3 SCVs, not too bad.
Okay.
Tech Lab and a Starport in production here for Bunny.
Let's not forget, though, he is playing against a Command Center first, right? So even though he kills those 3 SCVs, they're actually even in workers. So a little bit painful here for Solar.
Mine's 84 gas and then pulls off. Huh. More drones now in production for Solar, so definitely not going for any early aggression beyond those few Speedlings. And Cloak Banshees is going to be the play here for Bunny. 4 Hellions on the map as well. You can tell that he's really scared of some kind of potential aggression because he has to win this one. He's being so conservative with these Hellions.
Yeah, this is a pretty robust way to play the Command Center first, right? Like you're not really going to die to anything when you're playing like this, but you are taking some of the power out of the later pushes that you could have had, right? If you go for something like very quick eBays or quick third Command Center, that type of thing. But, you know, it's all stylistic choices and everything.
I think it might have even been Bunny that we saw go like 3cc with super fast double engineering bay.
We did see
that, like a 2-2 timing,
You're quite right. And that was ridiculously strong.
Yeah.
When we saw that.
Well, when you get away with that much greed early, it's gonna pay dividends. 5 Hellions, 6 Hellions, excuse me, now rolling across the map. 4 more barracks in production for Bunny. No 3rd CC on the way just yet.
Where are the eBays at?
Yeah, no eBays. Just now starting what? He heard you, Artosis.
Yeah, he's like, oh crap, you're right. Like, upgrades are good.
Only 1 eBay as well.
Dude, it's weird. I feel like with builds like this, you would want more than that, but okay. Maybe
1 eBay makes me think this is just going to be straight up a timing push.
Right?
Especially on this map. I mean, inside and out. There are some good spots with the destructible rocks where you can siege tanks behind.
Yeah.
As well as near that natural expansion if you decide to go up that way, if the Zerg takes that as the 4th base. Quite easy to take that base down and then begin sieging towards the natural.
Starts that +1 attack. Hellions just kind of rotating around, not really finding anything.
Just trying to control the creep spread, I guess. He's not even really maneuvering them in a way where he can aim to get drones. He just doesn't want to creep the spread past this little bridge on the map.
Kind of a weird-looking game here from Bunny.
Yeah, a little bit.
I feel like he kind of neutered himself in some ways with the, you know, he had that powerful opening. The Speedlings came in, so I don't know, maybe he was nervous about that or something, but...
Yeah, very conservative play from him.
Yeah, like very,
even
very
the Banshee,
careful.
like, look at this, just staying back at home.
Is he playing not to lose, or is he playing to win?
I think it's more not to lose at this point, and he's just planning on this +1 timing, doing huge damage and potentially winning the game.
Yeah, he's been sitting on 43 workers for a bit now, so he really is gearing up just for 1 attack.
Yeah, combat shields and +1 are lining up nicely as well, so no 3rd CC, no more SCVs.
Baneling speed is halfway done, so Solar will have that ready. His creep spread is reasonable. That 4th base is going to be finishing up here shortly.
It feels like he's also identifying what's going on as well, just cutting it right below 70 drones.
Well, there's...
Or, excuse me, 62 drones.
Yeah, you know, he keeps on flying like overseers and stuff over there, and there's no third base, so it's like, well, I mean, I guess you're attacking. There's not really anything else here for him. Now, sets up that siege tank, really reasonable position, pulls back behind this Spore for now, some decent transfusions, but has taken a lot of damage on these queens. Baneling Speed not ready. Not ready.
Coming in before Baneling Speed is done, but he gets a really nice surround right there on the bio. Banelings have good connections despite not having Baneling Speed. The siege tanks get cleaned up as well, and that went about as well as it could for Solar right there.
He bashed him.
Even with no Baneling Speed, he just recognized that there was an opportunity to kind of mop the floor there with Terran's army, but we have seen this before where Zerg trades out a lot of their Ling Bane to wipe out the first wave and they get a good trade, but then the follow-up push comes in from Terran and it's kind of the killing blow. So we'll see if Solar's able to continue to keep up this production.
You know, while that does happen sometimes, I feel like Solar's in a good spot. I don't think he actually used too much. I think he eliminated enough there as well. He's about to have his own +1 carapace, which is going to equalize those upgrades. A little bit of a counter. Not sure exactly what this is going to do. Yeah, maybe the Banelings can actually connect.
I'm kind of surprised that Bunny let him up the ramp. That's going to be this bio going down as well as the siege tanks. And actually, these Lings survive and are going to be attacking SCVs. This is spiraling out of control very quickly.
Man. Yeah, a lot of very damaged SCVs here. Oh, if only he could get one more Bane in there. Bunny just kind of almost jumping out of his chair there, shaking his head. He knows that this game has basically been lost at this point.
Yeah, Solar right now firing all cylinders, still hasn't added a single drone. He recognizes the situation, knows that all he has to do at this point is defend. Even setting up for another flank preemptively. He's just in control of this game right now.
Yeah. I gotta tell you, State, I think this game, Bunny is, he is in trouble. He is dead. He's like playing against Ling Bane. He has less supply right now. He has no continuation of his strategy, like no third base. His SCV count is 35. It's just, this is not a position that you're ever going to be able to win.
He only has one tank right here in the front. He has nothing to deal with a run by back at home either. His economy is too low. Baneling's rolling in right now, coming off creep. They don't even care. Wow.
Okay, so here's a quick thought. Bunny has been coming up really, really well in the last 2 years, where to the point, at many times he looks like the second best Terran in the world to me next to Morrow. Not every single moment, and it's certainly not this moment. But I think that this showed us the difference between players that have a championship mentality and players that do not. The way he played it, where he went like very kind of defensively and did a very weird timing push, it felt like he was trying not to lose. It felt like he was taking a very middle of the road approach, where it's like you gotta go balls to the wall, man. You gotta like actually do a strat to win. Solar is having a bad group, but he's a good player.
Right. And especially given how important map score is, he cannot lose any more maps from here on out. If he loses this series, it's over. Top 3 is locked.
Yes, that's correct.
And he cannot play scared like that anymore. I mean, we were talking about how timid he was with his Hellions, with his early game units. The Banshee didn't even fly across the map. Let's see if Bunny's able to pull it together on Data C. Map number 2 coming out. Bunny must win to stay in contention for top 3.
Onside Gaming, Solar. Team NV, Bunny.
Pool first.
Yeah, pool first again.
Love it. All right, let's go Solar. It's funny because he went like pool gas, made some Lings, got 3 SCVs, and then just went to a macro game and slaughtered him. So it's like, oh, okay, that's not what I was expecting. I thought it was going to be some weird all-in.
Yeah, it was odd, too. Even with the gas trickle coming in, like he stopped like 70 or 80 gas or something like that. Didn't make a Baneling nest.
Thank you, guy in the audience, by the way. Beautiful shirt, beautiful sign. Thank you for all your viewing hours. Appreciate you. But yeah, it was a strange game. We have a lot of strange games here tonight. A lot of games that are not going how we expect.
The GuMiho series especially is
Yeah.
just such a head scratcher. I mean, on paper, 3 racks versus a proxy gateway, you would think.
Dude, the ZVZ too. Remember, we were super confused, and he's like, "Yeah, I don't know, I didn't practice it at all," and I was trying to get into his head. It's like, "Yeah, well, they did look like that. Congratulations on your victory." And then, yeah, this last game, like, I don't know, man. It's just.
It gets odd when you get to situations like this. I mean, the first 2 series, Solar, kind of got shooken a little bit there in the first ZVZ, and then GuMiho versus Hero was just a head scratcher, and now Bunny kind of coming in, recognizing the situation is like a must-win for him, whereas Solar has nothing to lose, and that's a very scary way to play, because, I mean, if you're in the booth and you know, like, oh, this guy that I'm playing against has nothing to lose, he might do the craziest thing imaginable. It can be scary. You don't know what to expect. Anything is on the table.
Absolutely, and mind games are important and they're part of the game and all that, but so are things like optimizations. So are things like, I mean, any time that you're trying to win, you're taking a risk.
Yeah.
Like, it's actually the riskiest way to play is to not take any risks. It's like you can't. Like, if all you do is sit there and try to be safe, you're not going to win.
You got to get damage done.
Yeah, you have to. That's when you're opening yourself up to mistakes and to being deflected is when you're attacking. And yeah, I don't know. It's just.
Oftentimes when we see Terran players succeed with that 2-base push, they'll get a little bit of damage in with the Hellions. They'll force some units out of the Zerg, maybe with a drop with just 8 Marines in the medevac. Yeah, they won't kill a lot of drones, but they will force units and slow the Zerg down just a little bit. But the furthest he ever got with his Hellions, it felt like, was trying to stop the creep spread by the bridge near the 3rd base. And
look, I don't like Hellion dives, but he didn't even try to Hellion dive, right? There was no real attempt for damage. And
no pressure at all, really.
Yeah. Well, let's see what his plan is here. Just producing some Hellions, moving out.
Banshees as well, Cloak. So kind of similar builds, although we got here a little bit differently with the Barracks first as opposed to a CC first, and gutting straight for that 3rd hatchery. So I think Bunny kind of recognizing the same thing that we did, where he can't really play as conservatively as he did and hope to get a win against Solar. I mean, this guy, as you said, he has had a bad group, but he's one of the best Zergs in Korea. He's a dangerous opponent. This group is very stacked. He's got to take those risks.
Dude, those coconut crabs really kick you into overdrive.
When they scuttle, man.
Dude, they get fast when something's pushing them out of the way.
They scuttle quick.
That Hellion really scared the hell out of him.
It's actually really fun to watch.
Yeah. We'll chase around this Overlord, kind of nice. It does get that pick.
You ever read about the evolution of crabs?
No, but now I want to. Tell me.
So I've read some people say that the crab is the ultimate goal of evolution because multiple branches of the animal kingdom have evolved separately into something resembling a crab.
That's awesome.
I think it's happened maybe 3 times.
That's amazing.
Independently of each other, where these creatures have just evolved into crabs, and so it's kind of cool to see little scuttlers on this map as well. Maybe
keep telling me more about crabs.
That's all I know about crabs. Besides, they taste really good.
State, I'm about to crur.
you got a suckcho, man.
Dude.
Get some good crabs there in the winter.
God. Yeah.
But yeah, go read about crabs evolving. It's very interesting.
I can't wait. I'm absolutely going to do that. I'm not even joking.
Multiple instances of these different animal kingdoms.
Yeah, all looking like crabs.
All looking like crabs.
It's amazing.
Don't think we have anything else like that on Earth that just keeps evolving repeatedly.
So.
I mean, maybe eventually, like 100 million years from now, humans will also look like crabs. It's potential.
Dude, I would love to look like a crab.
Little Mr. Zoidberg turning around. Try to play StarCraft with 2 little crab hooks. You can't do it. All right, Hellion Runby coming in here by the 3rd base. Gets 6 drones, some pretty good damage.
Yeah.
Even gets a 7.
The Banshees are doing a fantastic job here as well.
This is way more damage. Bunny should have been doing this last game, man.
Really? He is actually getting serious damage, man. Look at this.
Yeah, this is way more than you normally get. And on top of this, I mean, Zerg's not really, well, he is redroning now, but he had to make another 16 lings to kind of deal with this aggression, because a lot of the Hellions, oftentimes they die like that and they trade out for drones, they die, but he actually retained them. He's got like 7 Hellions still left, and these Banshees still getting kills. 16 drones have gone down in the span of a minute.
Yeah, Solar trying to get into a macro game from here. He's actually droning up, getting 1-1 started, although it's very late compared to Bunnies. Mailing speed gets started. Right? Yeah, but this definitely is looking really good for Bunny right now. And don't forget, we are on Data C, which we've been talking about can be a very hard map to actually end up killing Zergon. So that might be why we see Solar just kind of being like, okay, I'm taking damage, but let's just play our game.
Getting a hatchery cancel as well with those Banshees, just huge damage. 101 supply to the 97 right now of Solar. It's unusual to see Terran so far up in supply. 53 armor to 38.
Yeah.
Bunny's feeling confident enough to move out. 2 tanks in the medevacs, and he's going to be sieging this 4th base, which he already got a cancel on.
Good old Bunny push right here. Drops off the 2 siege tanks.
It's a great spot to siege him up in, too.
He's about to have 1-1, but Baneling's speed is finishing at the same time. So that will be helpful. Really trying to force a cancel here.
Yeah, wow, he
does
gets it.
So, yeah, but, I mean, Solar just cancels and restarts immediately.
Oh,
Baneling's
I love the
getting targeted.
Hellions. I love the Hellions protecting the siege tanks from the
awesome.
Zerglings. I forget what they were called there for a second.
Yeah. Well, they kind of look like crabs as well in a way, right? Like, this is
those
ultimate
claws in the
evolution.
front.
It's a great unit.
Bunny's getting huge damage.
He really is.
Queen's going down as well.
Dude, the Banshees coming over as the Queens pop. The Banshees become like superheroes. My God.
This base is just not going to go up for Solar. This is the most cursed base of all time.
Yeah.
2 cancels already.
We
10
could
more
be close
Marines
to
come
death.
in.
Really?
It feels like it. 70 army supply to 43. Bunny 20 supply ahead of Solar right now as he continues to push forward.
Yeah, dude. Ling's coming up and getting on top of the siege tanks, which is incredibly important, but that does not matter. GG is called. Bunny keeps himself in some sort of contention.
Yeah. That was a must-win map for him, and he did it.
Yeah.
One more map to close it out, and then he has a gauntlet to go into against Hero in the final match of the day. Looking a lot better there in game number 2 than game number 1. He did not play timid, no longer played conservatively.
He was playing to win.
Yeah, he was playing
That's
to
what
win.
it looked like to me.
He was very bold with his units, got tons of damage in.
So you should be happy with that map win at least. Let's see if Solar is able to salvage his honor by taking game number 3 and winning a set here in this group. What is our 3rd map, do you recall?
I think it's Stargazers.
Stargazers, are you
yeah,
sure?
I'm pretty
fairly certain it's Waterfall.
Stargazer is going to be map number 3, Solar versus Bunny. Bunny must win to remain in contention for top 3 in this group.
Dude,
Solar with nothing to lose right now.
I want to see some
something
cheese,
crazy,
man. Let's use those back mineral patches. Let's go.
All right, let's get to it. Stargazer, Bunny must win.
Onside Gaming, Solar. Team NV, Bunny.
All right.
Hatch
first. Mixing it up.
It has been a lot of weird openings, a lot of weird pool first openings today, not only in the ZVZ, but also here in the TVZ.
Yeah. It's a little bit bizarre to see, but I'm down. I like seeing new stuff and people toying around with things, but let's see what Bunny's going to do. That's what I'm actually interested in.
Yeah, I'm curious about it. I was wondering whether he might go CC first, but perhaps a little bit too dangerous here with literally everything on the line. I mean, Bunny's GSL hopes and dreams for the final season all hedged on this game.
Yeah.
Going to be a Reaper fast expand here for Bunny. So we're just now starting the gas in the pool.
And, yeah, I mean, for Bunny, like, he has to bring out his best stuff, and I feel like he did a very good job in that last game. But, you know, right now I'm viewing Solar as, like, he's like a sentient crash test dummy or something, right? And all we're figuring out is if Bunny is the car or the wall, right?
What an analogy.
Well, it's like Solar can advance. Like
Yeah.
he could have the greatest game we've ever seen right now, and he's not going on. Whereas with Bunny, it's like, okay, well, you gotta beat this crash test Bunny badly. Bunny.
It's true. Third hatchery underway soon for Solar as the Reaper comes in. Queen, a couple seconds away.
Oh, he gets a lane.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Some nice damage on a couple of Warlings as well. That Queen a little bit late, it feels like almost.
Yeah.
Finally now popping, shooing the Reaper away. Will be a factory reactor follow-up here for Bunny. It's actually, man,
Ooh,
that's
he's
a
gonna
move.
get- oh!
That is a move right there. That's a move and a half.
That was great. That was great. I mean, no one makes fun of Reaper ass more than me, but he just got a tumor with that.
Yeah, that was
I
pretty
am
sick.
down. All right. Honestly, even if he lost the Reaper, I'd be like, okay.
Yeah. Oh, for the tumor?
Yeah.
The first tumor of the game? Of
Yeah.
course. That was like some MOBA hero action right there, casting his spell, pushing that Queen barely out of range to be able to get the tumor.
Yeah.
That was sick. Way to go, Bunny. Third CC.
Mm-hmm.
Halfway done now. Solar did get a scout on this with his Overlord.
More Hellions, or the first Hellions coming out now to join. Join up with that Hero Reaper.
That Reaper better get a Medal of Honor, man, after that.
I know.
Creep tumor snipe.
Did such a great job. Very macro heavy play
Wow. Comes in, gets the second one.
here. Dude, he just kills
Oh, he
tumors all
got
day.
2
Three
more.
tumors. 3 tumors dead. He hasn't lost anything. That's wild.
That's so much energy.
Dude, Solar has, like, look at this terrible creep spread. It's the worst creep spread I've ever seen from a Pro Zerg in years. It's honestly the best creeps clearing that we've seen in forever.
Yeah, it's actually phenomenal. I mean, it all goes back to that one grenade thrown by the Reaper. I mean, if that grenade doesn't happen, then... Was he going to die this again?
Dude.
Gets one more tumor, he's going to get the other one!
Are we kidding?
Okay.
He chooses 2 drones over the tumor. Bad choice! If he had gotten that tumor, man, I was chief of the Bunny fan club at that point.
So that's got to be, what, like 4 tumors that Solar has planted at this point?
Yeah.
It's way more energy than you would expect for, like, no return on investment pretty much. Like, he's gone, like, he's just connected the bases and that's it.
Yeah, less transfuses, less creep spread. I mean, this push that's going to be coming from Bunny, like, well, is there going to be a push, right? At this point, you would normally think, like, okay, like light harassment stuff, maybe clearing more creep. It is a 3 command center build. He just started his 2 eBay, so there's not like a real push coming, but honestly, yeah, I think maybe he can go in and try to push this a little bit more.
Yeah, well,
I don't want him to sit back.
Yeah, a lot of the Terran mid game kind of focuses on denying that creep spread to set up for a later push. Say it's either a 1-1 or a 2-2 timing. And he's already done a lot of that work already. And although Solar is now finally kind of rejuvenating the creep on the map and spreading it beyond his natural and third base, he's done this at the cost of a lot of Queen energy, which means, as you said, less transfuses when that push eventually does come in. I mean, 2 less transfuses in a fight is a pretty big deal.
Yeah. Well, he still has some transfuses here for sure. It looks like he's walked up into his main base, so he's kind of expecting something up here. And here comes that stem. Yeah, he's not going to be able to do anything to that.
A lot of Queens out for Solar.
Yeah. No real value there for Bunny, but that's okay.
I'm just kind of poke and prod and find what you can. Does eventually get an Overlord for his trouble. These Hellions on the wrong side of town. Gonna trade him out for some drones. Will he be able to get one? Just one. You take it though.
1-1 on the way here for both sides, about halfway done or so. Bunny maybe just slightly ahead. Hydralisk Den, okay. I was wondering what we were going to see here from Solar, but Lingbane Hydra seems to be the path.
I think a little bit more creep denial is Bunny. Solar's going to refresh those tumors now. 2 more barracks in production.
So it's really looking right now like it's going to be like this massive 2-2 timing push, right? Maxed out Bunny. So. He actually just started 4th CC, so probably expand during that push as well. I can tell you, you really can't tell the difference on the creep spread.
It's only a little
further.
It's like a third of the way across the map, and yeah, it usually is a lot further than that. Bunny going to try and find some damage over here on this southern base. Already a little bit of damage taken. Going to force 2 more transfuses. There is 2 siege tanks actually with this push. A little bit more of a commitment than I thought.
Oh, is there a second one there?
Yeah, there's one right there on the bottom. Just a little bit off screen.
Kind of like that. He's really trying to bait him back, and Solar is just not having it right now.
What a smart scan. Identifies those Lings coming in for a run by and denying the creep here. Oh, I love this pullback here from Bunny.
Yes.
He sees those Lings. He knows that's enough that can reset the tank count if they come in for a fight. He wants to keep them alive.
Dude, look at this. Look at his siege position to go up here and clear some more creep or whatever it is that he's going to do. It's such a weird place because there's not like a lot of value there. The only value he could get is either drawing the Lings back to get siege tank hits, which, okay, that's okay. Not hugely game-changing, or clearing some more creep.
It feels like it's almost him setting up a staging ground to, as you said, just clear more creep, and now finally going back. And to his credit, the creep spread down by that 4th base is, or 5th base, no, that is the 4th, is pretty much non-existent. I mean, he's only just now getting it past the vision blockers to the west of that base, and all things are looking like it's going to be a 2-2 timing, so anything that he can do to slow down the creep spread is going to pay dividends later.
Yeah, I wonder if he can actually push there. I think he's going to push right through like this area closer to the top. The creep spread is not that far up there either. I mean, I could see him pushing the bottom. It's just, it's pretty far away, right? I feel like you want a direct rally that goes right in front of like his 4th base so that he's kind of defended everywhere.
More Marines coming in. Getting some nice trades there with the Lings. Killing a couple of tumors. Coming into the main base as well. Just completely resetting the creep spread there. And now, man, Bunny is everywhere. Over here on the 4th base as well. Getting some drone kills.
Yeah, very nice drop down here in that 4th and bottom right.
Yeah, I love this. Deny some creep spread. Kill some Lings. Kill some drones.
Sort of
only cost him a handful of Lings.
Yeah, both sides maxed out. 2-2. Finishing up here. I think it's time. He's got 2 tanks about to pop. Like, you're not going to get a better push time than this ever.
Yeah, right before Lurkers are out as well.
Yeah, literally this is it right now. This is where I think Bunny can really drive this great game he's been playing into possibly a win.
Adrenal Glands and 1 Viper now started for Solar. Once that upgrade finishes and the Viper is out, that'll make this defense a lot easier for him. But Bunny is pushing the envelope right now. He's sieging this spot over here by the 5th base of Solar. Solar looking like he's gearing up for a big run by, though.
Yeah, okay, the run by makes sense because he cannot attack in the position Bunny is in right now. He needs Bunny to actually come down the ramp, feel pressure to do something else.
Bunny doesn't have a lot down here, man. This bio and that tank is going to go down. These command centers are going to get canceled as well.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. Some Banes actually coming in now as well. The tanks end up dying. I guess this one command center does not get canceled. Another drop in the bottom right.
Yeah, Bunny's actually pulling back quite a bit.
Bunny, though, he's remaining maxed out. He's continuing to refill his army with really, really strong units as well.
Liberators and a Ghost Academy now underway. Finally breaching this 5th position is Bunny. Solar, in the meantime, expanding to the 6 o'clock gold base. Potentially looking to sacrifice this base up here. Army supply 122 for Bunny, though. That's huge. Solar's coming in now.
Oh, that is a lot of Ling Bane getting on top of everything. The blinding clouds shutting down some of these siege tanks. The Hydra's really being worth their weight in gold up at the top there, but Bunny continues to rally in. Still has enough bio units to push us back for the moment, but more Banes are on the way. I think Bunny has to reinforce.
Yeah, and Solar had a 2K mineral bank, so he's spending that happily right now. 40+ Lings in production, as well as more Banelings, more Hydralisks. He's getting his Lurker upgrades. He's starting a Nidus Canal. Lots of things underway for Solar and Bunny after losing those siege tanks and noticing that Vipers are out. Feeling a little bit less confident and now just kind of gearing up back at home with more command centers. Potentially looking towards a longer game.
Look at this Nidus coming up for Solar. I'm kind of excited to see what he wants to plan with that. Very solid economy still. Like Solar, he's held on. Like I feel like Bunny is actually playing a bit better than Solar here. But Solar is holding on. He's giving himself plenty of opportunities here to fight back in the game, right? Like the counterattack did slow that really deadly push. He's getting into all the tech that he wants at the moment. The Lurker's starting to morph. Of course, those Vipers incredibly important as well. He has that gold base down at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, and right now, if you're Solar, I think your game plan has to be denying or at least delaying the 5th base for Bunny. You do not want the Terran to get their 9th and 10th gas geysers online, because once that happens, the ghost count can spiral out of control very quickly. They can start mixing in Thors, adding more siege tanks, and it becomes very problematic for the Zerg to deal with that army.
I think there's oh wow, look at that, catches it instantly. That's a really good, when you catch the first Nidus, man, they are just not as effective. But, excuse me. I think it's actually time for Bunny to just half map it.
Looks like it.
Like, he's taking that 5th base, which is incredibly important, push down towards that 6th maybe, and if he can deny the gold, that's good, right? Like, we're getting to the point where everything is getting so big. You know, a player like Maru oftentimes shuts down at this point and says, nope, defense.
Right. I wouldn't be surprised if Bunny did the same thing. I mean, it is a winning strategy as Terran in this matchup to kind of play that slow, grindy game with a very cost-efficient army and just really bleed the Zerg dry, because Zergs, very often, when they take trades, they are less cost-efficient. And if both sides of the map are split, then eventually they're going to run out of money.
Well, there is this one base in the center, right? And that's kind of the thing that makes it so that the map is not exactly split. So Bunny kills it off once there. Okay, good.
Ooh, 2 Spires in production now for Solar, so Broodlord is underway.
Yeah, I think it's smart to just start getting upgrades immediately.
Yeah.
Because the game really has all the signs of going to a very turtled maxed position. And if you're not upgrading your air at this point, like, look, he's getting pathogen glands. I don't think he's going to make an infestor yet. But, like, he's getting everything.
Especially with the bank that he's got. I mean, it would be a waste not to get it.
Yeah. Eventually, it just makes sense to have everything in this matchup.
All right, Solar coming in for a little run by over here, trying to catch some bio.
Some good parasitic bombs. That one
Marauder.
Almost full.
Marauder came down in a parachute, man.
Yeah. Cold base being retaken. Lots of tanks, lots of ghosts.
Yeah, nukes now in production here for Bunny.
High sec auto tracking. We got building armor. We got
just get everything. Yeah, everything.
Literally, just get everything. Because that is the way the game's going. It's funny because, like, people realize a lot of times in these pro games things at the same time. Like, Solar maybe realized it just before with the Double Spire, but then you see Bunny just getting every upgrade.
Yeah, I mean,
it's like a common thing I remember in a long time in PvP. It was like whoever started the Forge first had a better read on the game. Because it's like, yeah,
that's very true. I remember that. Yeah,
it's that type of thing.
Absolutely.
So some Nidus is going down. He's clearing out rocks and everything. Solar getting his creep spread past that halfway point.
Thor production beginning now for Bunny, adding more command centers. Those will be orbitals and planetaries, and now this gold base.
Oh, dude, that would be so
you gotta move him.
Satisfying.
Solar? Oh, that poor Hydra right on his head. Okay, yeah. There we go.
That's a good nuke, though.
It is?
Very solid nuke.
And he's starting another one. I actually wouldn't mind if he threw down a couple more Ghost Academies to keep some more nukes in the bank, because denying this gold base, as you said, if he's able to deny it, then it truly is a split map scenario. But as it is right
Terran
now,
wins that.
Solar is going to have more resources. He can have a little bit of leeway in terms of being less cost efficient.
Yeah, so far his efficiency isn't that bad. Look at this, minus 14K versus minus 11K. So that's sometimes we see games, right, where it's a hell of a lot different from that, like twice as much cost efficiency for Terran.
Right.
So Solar's actually doing a pretty good job.
The thing to be mindful of, though, is as Terran continues to power up with all these ghosts, all these Thors and siege tanks and planetary fortresses, it feels like that gap, unless Solar makes some magic happen, is just going to widen.
Yes, yeah, I would definitely agree with that.
Although we say that, and a couple ghosts going down right there, siege tank gets picked off as well, and even a Thor. That's a nice little trade there for Solar.
I believe there's 5 facts now. So this is like almost turning into like Ghost Mech at the moment. There's almost no bio. There's like 4 Marauders, 4 Marines or something like that. Now 7 Broods on the way. I feel like this is where Zergs sometimes get themselves. Like, I get it. It's like the only real pushing unit that you have is Zerg. But like Ghost Thor is, last I checked, pretty decent against Broodlords.
Yeah. Snipe is pretty good against everything, and
yeah, that's very true.
Thor's heavy cannons against the air pack a lot of punch against Broods with a lot of range as well. So the first Broods now are on the field over here at the 6 o'clock base.
These snipes are killer, man.
I love this medevac play too. Just pulling the Thors back.
Yeah, I like the bank of medevacs he's actually retained. Even though he's not really playing bio, like having 7 medevacs here, he can save units like crazy. He keeps high health on the Ghost, very important.
We got a brief glimpse of that 4th base there for Bunny as well. I mean, Liberators and Siege Tanks and Planetaries, and ooh. This Nidus has potential to get a lot done.
Ooh, man, yeah.
This is something that Zerg can do to come back in the game, and Bunny realizes it, but he doesn't have anything to actually stop the Nidus from popping, so this can be right on top of his production.
He is sending the units back, so it's not going to be like an end-of-the-world scenario. Maybe it'll do some damage. I like that angle. That's a cool angle.
That's a really good angle.
It's like you're not expecting it to be right there.
This has potential. Okay, he realizes. That one Infestor. No! Don't go that way.
Oh, he's fine. Oh, he got a little bit of something there. But yeah, a very good nuke there. I feel like
does
this
eventually
is
get cleaned up.
Yeah, I feel like as well, like you should probably just have a Viking on the edge of your base.
Or a sensor tower by that that 3rd base, the back door.
Sure. But like something like that, like you can't let him sit anything up there or try to dive in later on. You want that just kind of automatically dealt with. But anyways, Burrow, one of the last upgrades here for Zerg, other than the air attack upgrade and air armor upgrade. More broods coming out. Mass Thor.
It's a lot of Thors, a lot of Ghosts. It's a pretty strong army, man. Not a lot beats this.
No, certainly not.
And I think finally fortifying this position over here at 6 o'clock, I mean, this is going to be hard to break. Just looking at these 2 armies, I don't see any way that Zerg really takes a good engagement here.
Yeah, it's going to be some really, really nice spell casting likely, along with the broods. Right, maybe some Neurals.
Right, I was about to say the Infestors do have Neural Parasite. There's a good number of them.
Yeah.
So perhaps banking on that, but keep in mind
a couple Blinding Clouds down or something to try to close the distance there. Okay, that's a good fungal. That's a very good fungal.
A very nice fungal.
Yeah, this is a great move.
Oh, no Neurals.
Oh, yeah.
Just abducting. Nice.
Yoinks him in, gets a couple kills. Hey, that's good. That's good stuff.
Solar's credit, I mean, the cost efficiency gap has not really widened at all. It's been about 3K pretty much all the way through this, and Solar mined a lot of that gold base there at 6 o'clock.
Well, you can see from the quality of the engage he just took, like that was a fantastic engage.
Yeah, that was big.
It might take a little bit for him to do that again because like EMPs are flying out and stuff, but like if you can consistently engage like that, you'll win this game.
I almost feel like the ghost count for Bunny right now is a little bit too low. He's all the way down to 4 after another one falls.
I do agree with you. He's actually adding 3 more facts and going Liberator Thor. This is actually something Maru was trying years ago that never really caught on. Just like Liberator Thor, both masked. Well, I guess see, he's going 4 Liberators at a time. So that's funny. That's funny because like it's funny seeing that same thought come up from Bunny now. Because literally, I think it was 2018 or 2019 where Maru did that in several pro games. And it was like again, it never caught on. So I wonder if is now it's time or is it still not all that good? I don't know.
We'll see. There isn't too much anti-air out for Solar right now. He does have a good number of queens, but besides that, I mean, he does have parasitic bombs, but
yeah,
we'll see what he's able to get done. That is a lot of broods.
Parasitic bomb is great. Oh, nice EMP. I do love parasitic bomb. I would love to see a little bit more usage of it, but it's hard when all the Thors are standing there and everything is kind of back behind them.
Right.
But these are some, again, good engagements here.
Yeah, look at the banks right now. I mean, the cost efficiency, we haven't gotten a chance to look at that. Look, he's almost closed the gap.
Yeah.
He's actually been more cost efficient than the Terran for the past couple of minutes, and that's a rare sight to behold in this matchup in the late game,
It is. It can turn on its head because we still have these ghosts out here and everything, but... And by the way, huge credit to Solar. He's playing his heart out in a match that doesn't matter to him.
Yeah.
He is playing his heart out, man. He's like putting in some serious effort to win this game, and this is a hard position. It's an annoying position. A lot of people, I don't know about him in particular, a lot of people would probably call this a boring position, but he's playing fantastically. It's beautiful to see. Great sportsmanship, in my opinion.
15 Thors out for Bunny right now. 7 ghosts.
Jeez Louise.
What an insane army. It's just like the kind of army you would see like in early Wings of Liberty or something.
Yeah.
Like the first couple
man.
GSLs.
Yeah. Just so many Thors, and that's where Banelings run into.
I'm getting flashbacks to Thor drops on like Kulas Ravine or something.
Oh god, yeah. Those were annoying.
All right. Thor's continuing to push through the middle. That's a hefty Terran army. That's a lot of Broodlords as well. Taking some shots there from the Thors.
Now, what we just saw right there, right? He goes in and he gets this nice fungal, but a sick EMP hit, and almost all of his Infestor energy is gone. Like 5 or 6 of them have no energy now.
That EMP range is huge.
Yeah, it really is.
Once you couple it with a radius, I mean, you can really control spellcasting fights quite well as Terran.
And it takes a long time for him to gain that back up, right? Like, he's making more Infestors. The Infestors are kind of key to him having the most efficient traits that he can have. But when an EMP hits, that gives Bunny this big window where he gets more control of the game.
Yeah, I mean, Vipers, they can suck health out of buildings to regen their mana pool, but Infestors, they have to wait the long way.
Yeah, the normal way.
The normal way.
The non-cheating way. Truly, you know. All right, Spore's moving forward. Spore. Tumor's going to go down.
Behind all of this, Bunny down to 26 workers. This is the 174 army supply right now. 3 more Thors in production.
Wow.
More Liberators underway, and very soon, Bunny will have a max to mech upgrades. As far as firepower goes in a single army, this is about as good as it gets.
This is one of the biggest armies we've ever seen, actually.
Got to be 20 plus Thors very soon.
Yeah. This is actually kind of insane. I like what we're seeing from Bunny, though.
I've never seen this many Thors. Like, this is just straight up insane.
Well, there's so many Broods.
All right, let's see how this goes.
Blinding Cloud's absolutely key here. Yeah. Absolutely key.
Great zoning. Just working the range of the Thors perfectly. He knows that if he Blinding Cloud's right there, they cannot get in range to attack the Broodlords, leashing their attacks.
He has to be careful. He has to continue to engage like that. Because if he overcommits, like, look, see the Thors start getting hits. Holy crap! Those Broodlords take so much damage.
It's a lot of damage coming in. A lot of these Thors, though, low HP as well. And keep in mind that Terran is down to 600 minerals in the bank. Now, they will be able to drop mules later, but as it is right now, the mineral income is very low for Terran. Only 24 workers. Meanwhile, Zerg sitting on like a 14K resource bank is absolutely crazy.
My God.
I almost feel like Bunny maybe overdid it a little bit right there, cutting the SCV production, because this army, it's not going to be reinforced after this. He only has 200 minerals with 300 mineral income.
No, it's a good point. It is a super maxed army, though, right? 170 supply. That is insanely large.
I wonder how many orbital commands he has for mules, because it feels like that mineral income has been so low for so long.
Yeah, the bottom left and the 2 bases towards the bottom left like have plenty of patches. I would like to see him. The thing is, I think he's using everything on scans. Like, he's just trying to win the game right now.
I love mixing in Hellbats to deal with the Broodlords or the Broodlings as well.
Super key, and he kept so many medevacs alive the whole game. He still has 3.
As Solar already losing 2 bases, and you know, he has a huge resource bank, but if all the hatcheries go down, he doesn't really have any macro hatcheries at all, just the one in the main. He's going to have like no larva left to actually re-max.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
It's a very scary situation for Zerg. If he concedes any more bases, he might be out of production.
Yeah, look at Bunny just walk across the map. He owns the place. He's killing the creep off. He's just spreading back and forth, roaming about. He takes the gold base down at the bottom.
It felt like for the longest time he couldn't actually make any headway with his army.
Yeah.
And although the composition hasn't changed, he's just finally been able to break through. I think a lot of that goes back to those EMPs on the Infestors that you mentioned.
Yeah, if you don't get something like that off, like it takes a hell of a lot longer.
Terran now mining from the gold base.
Yeah, this is the type of game that I would say is going to be a 36-minute game, but I'm not sure. I think it's going to be decided kind of quick here. I think Solar right now, this is like, his Broodlords are so badly hurt. So I'm very nervous about this next engagement for him.
25 larvae for Solar. It's not something usually focus on the larva count, but
it's a good point.
As it is right now, it almost feels like despite the bank, whoever wins the next fight, if they win it decisively, is just going to take the game.
Yeah, 8K, 6K, like, I guess with 25 larvae you can make ultras and spend that, but that's
not very
about
good
it.
against Torghost. Torghost Liberator is pretty good against Ultra.
Yeah, not so much. Maybe if it's just the Thors and you get a really quick surround or something, maybe.
I don't even think you can surround this many Thors.
Yeah,
they take up so much map.
Really?
It'd be like having to split like Lings for a flank.
Yeah. Oh my God. Just look at this army.
Bunny slowly replenishing those mineral reserves now with that gold base. I'm surprised we're not seeing any macro hatcheries coming down for Solar. It's a dangerous situation.
Yeah.
It's a dangerous game that he's playing.
I agree with you. I think he should.
Like, look at this bank.
In his main base, make like, I think it's worth 2 hatcheries to make sure that you can actually get your army back one time.
All right, here we go. A lot of Broodlords taking tons of damage. The Blinding Clouds are huge, though!
Oh my god. Insanity on those Blinding Clouds. Now, they do wear off. The Broodlords continue to attack. Some Banelings rolled in during that as well. Forward come the Infestors. What do they have left? Okay, a few Neurals coming down to help out as well.
This is a huge winning fight for Solar. He will eventually lose the Broodlords, but that was a chunk of the Terran army going down.
Yeah.
Those Blinding Clouds were absolutely insane.
Dude, he's making Lings. 42 Lings on the way. That is, as far as Larva goes, that's the worst choice, right?
He has 8 more Broodlords in production, but yeah, I'm a little bit confused by the Ling.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Maybe he might be looking to surround these Thors and then like attack them with the Broods, something like that,
that's
so
a
that
really
they can't
good,
get away.
That's a really good thought, because also all the Hellbats died in that fight. I think there might only just be 1 left with this army.
Yeah, and Bunny has no real money left. Okay, now he's dropping the mules. This is crazy, man. All right, some more Banes being made. Solar still with a reasonable bank. He's up 60-ish army supply.
I am scratching my head at this game.
It is a wild one.
10 Thors, 3 Hellbats, 2 Liberators, and 2 Marauders out for Bunny. No Ghosts on the field. So right now, Army's definitely in favor of Solar. Bunny quickly trying to replenish his mineral count to resume production of these key units that he's sorely missing. Solar remaxed.
Remaxed. Dude, a lot of Broods too, like 23 Broodlords, 6 Infestors, 4 Vipers, 3 Queens, 35 Lings, and 13 Banes.
That is a good army.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, he can definitely win against the army that Bunny has.
There's only 2 Ghosts out as well, so if Solar is smart and avoids any huge EMPs, I mean, Blinding Cloud plus Fungal and Neuroparasite, there's no way. I mean, this army is almost pure Thor.
Yeah, and you know what? Those Ghosts are new as well, so they're going to have like 1 EMP each. That's it.
So much on the line in this game here for Bunny. He needs to win this map to have a shot at coming out to the round of 6. Fighting for his GSL life right now.
All right, more Ghosts, more Thors. Another Infestor pops out.
Such an insane game. Now,
there really
still is minerals on the map here for Bunny. We get a shot of it. Those are very healthy mineral patches as well.
Dude, I gotta tell you, this is like, there's so much effort from Solar in this game. I have so much respect for him for doing this.
Oh, he's just playing his best, the best he possibly can.
He's put out a great game and showing why he is in the round of 10 at GSL, even though he had a tough group. Another day, maybe he makes it into that round of 6, but here, he's just looking to deny it to Bunny.
He's the Guardian.
Yeah.
It was Nestier Sue a long time ago that just shut so many people down from the GSL code, as you recall.
Oh my
Getting
god.
flashbacks from that right now with Solar. Another strong, healthy Zerg. Trying to keep Bunny out of top 3, but Bunny, to his credit, up to 166 army supply now.
Yeah, he's getting up there. So the map is getting very close to mined out. Very, very close now, yeah. Not that many Liberators, okay? So right now, the anti-Infestor defense, because there are 10 Infestors, right? And those are very, very important units here. It's mostly EMP. That's mostly what we're looking at. Because in the past, okay, he is actually making more Liberators now. I was going to say, though, that like Liberators complement the Thors well because they do blow up Infestors really, really quickly.
Right. Solar now retaking the 6 o'clock position. Honestly, it might be more efficient just to let it go and just like distant mine it. There's like no minerals left.
You're probably right. And in fact, in this type of situation, dropping mules there if the army's not there, and even if they pick up the minerals and die, that's worthwhile.
I suppose he needs the gas. I actually hadn't realized that Solar's gasping all the way down to 100 right now.
Oh god, yeah, that's crazy.
I'm surprised he hasn't taken the base of the bottom right as well to get those geysers too. 500 Lings lost so far this game.
Wait, how many Thors lost? We need that tab back up.
Yeah, put it back up. Want to see a screenshot on Twitter, man. That was that's been a lot of Thors produced in this game. And once again, it kind of feels like this fight is going to decide everything. But now it's
We
Terran
thought
with
the
a little bit
last
more of a
one
bank.
would.
Yeah, we really thought it did, but it was such an even trade. There was no decisive victor. I mean, Solar definitely got the better of it, but he didn't have enough of an advantage to actually push and win.
I love this. The nuke push, very, very smart. Cancels that nuke out, continues to walk forward. Taking this high ground above the gold base.
And denying this extractor is actually a pretty big deal.
Yeah. Everything is a big deal at this point. Bank's actually getting really similar. Worker count really similar. You can mine from the right side of that mineral patch, but not in the middle. Liberator just right in the way there. Okay, some good volleys. Okay, he's taking a bit of damage on the Broods now. We
Brood's
don't see
taking
the
a ton of
blinding
damage.
clouds. The blinding clouds were so key the last time they engaged.
No blinding clouds yet. Fester's clumped up there in the front.
Oh, he's going to EMP drop. Oh, that EMP drop was insane.
Ooh.
He got like four infestors.
Yeah, 4 infestors out of energy now.
Yeah. Really good move there.
This game really hanging on a knife's edge.
Okay.
Liberator abducted.
Nice.
Viper now very low on HP. See how much damage these Thors do in the anti-air department.
These 5 queens actually going to work with the transfusions. I like to see it.
Energy is one of the few replenishable resources you have at this stage in the game.
But barely enough anti-air. Oh my god. Good fungal.
Another good Broodling shot coming in. But I gotta say, Terran is slowly whittling away, and he's controlling this position now.
Yeah.
We need really big blinding clouds for Solar. Oh man, we missed another EMP. Look at those infestors.
Oh no.
There's only 1 or 2 infestors with energy right now.
Oh, he's going for it, man. Okay, the blinding clouds start to come down. Those
big
are
blinding
huge.
clouds once again.
Yeah, does he have enough damage to get through this before the blinding clouds run out? They're starting to run out now.
A lot of Thors going down. Army supply still very even.
Oh my god, what the hell is even happening here?
Nukes coming down as well.
And
Trades happening on both sides. It's so close.
oh my god, the infestors with no energy may as well just get out of here. Just a handful of Thors left over.
Only 3 Thors left, and they're going to be taken out by the Broodling. Solar
Oh
might have
my
done
God.
it. Bunny down to 87 army supply. He's building 2 more Thors and 2 more Ghosts right now, and he has almost no more units on the map. I think there are more Changeling Marines than there is Terran army supply right now.
I think you're right about that one. Picks off a stray Liberator. There's like so little income, man.
Look at
Bunny
these
still
banks.
is mining some.
Mine the minerals of the wall.
Give me that. Yeah. Really, everything at this point. I'd be up there stealing my opponent's little wall minerals. They're back natural.
Calling down mules on that.
Oh, 100% worth, too.
This game is absolutely insane.
It is. This
35 minutes now. All right, unit counts: 3 Broodlords, 5 Corruptors, 8 Infestors, and 3 Vipers. Those are the key units right now for Solar.
Dude, their gas is gone. 8 gas versus 0
Plus
gas.
0 gas income.
Okay, so
there is one extractor that I think hasn't been fully tapped in the bottom right, but Solar doesn't have the minerals to build a hatchery.
there's almost 2,000 gas at the gold base. But you're right. Yeah, he can make like a geyser, but then he doesn't have any minerals for it. Oh, this is insane. This is one of the craziest TVZs ever.
There's no money. The only thing going right now is Bunny can make Hellions.
Yeah, he has Hellions. There is a little bit more minerals now. There's actually like 50 plus lings.
He's
on the
starting
map.
Marines. I like this.
I like that too. Actually, you're right. That's a good move. He only has 1 medevac for them though.
Considering how many minerals are still on the map, that's still a good number of Marines. He
Yeah.
might reach maybe 160 supply after he mines all of this out.
3 Broods don't need 16 3/3 Marines.
Yeah, they only need 1 stem.
Yeah. You'll be able to do it. Dude, he's literally... Oh my god, I love this so much. He just abducted 2 Hellions and could have only killed 1. And he had to use a fungal to help. Like, this is how insane this game is right now. Dude, there's actually a fair amount of minerals in those patches down there.
You know, at this point, the 6 Ghosts, I feel like there isn't really enough on the field to deal with them.
Yeah.
I mean, even if he just whittles away with Snipe,
You know what?
what does
You're
Zord
right.
have to contest it?
Well, I guess abduct, neural, fungal, those are the only things
Neural.
that really have a chance.
It's so tough to pull any of that off, though. I mean, this
Yeah.
unit set is just...
Absolutely. Yeah, this is...
What an
this is
insane
tough.
game.
Dude, Well,
It's a
that's
good
good
fungal.
Yeah, the fungals are going to be very valuable with only 1
Some
medevac
really
out.
good fungals.
Yeah.
These Brewlords have to survive as well. More fungals coming in.
The chain fungals.
Oh
He's trying to play like it's Wings of Liberty right now. Can he kill the whole army with fungals?
These fungals have been getting so much damage done. No EMPs to be found from Terran.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Everything's getting really, really low. He still has a lot of lings.
Blinding Cloud's coming in too. The Queen's even getting in on the action.
Oh, he tries getting with the lings, but just 3 Blue Flame Hellions remain, and it's too much.
One Broodlord still standing strong for the Zerg right now. The Infestors are burrowing. They're going to retreat.
Oh my
try
god.
to. Accidentally going the wrong way. Only 3 Thors. 26 army supply to 30. 38 minutes into the game. There's almost no resources left on the map.
Oh my god. Wait a second. Wait a second.
What is the unit count right now for Terran? He has 3 Thors and what else?
He's making 5 Marines. He has a Hellion. Right now we have, well, I mean, Corruptors can hit stuff.
3 Thors, 4 Hellions. He's going to have a handful of Marines. There's maybe 600 minerals left in these patches. There's maybe like, what, 100 minerals left at the wall?
There's a lot in the bottom right, but yeah. Oh my god.
You know, I was thinking, I was giving the edge to Terran for having the Ghost, but the spell usage was actually so good there for the Zerg.
Yeah.
I mean, those Thors are prime. They're prime suspect to be neural parasited at this point.
That's what I'm thinking, is that this game should come down to just can he get some good neurals off.
There's also no medevacs.
Oh,
I mean, every fungal is going to be huge.
Oh, dude. Oh, my
what
God.
What an insane game.
3 more come
There's
out.
1 link left.
Oh, wow. Solar gives it up just a little bit too much for money.
Wow.
That was insane. What a great, amazing TVZ that was. That was fantastically played.
Solar at the end, only 5 Corruptors and 7 Infestors.
Yeah.
What an absolutely crazy match. I don't think we're ever going to see another TVZ like that. That was something else.
That was special. What a great game that was. Holy crap. A good series in general, too. Hero happy for his friend. Well, tongue-in-cheek happy, right?
Absolutely. And man, props to Solar. He is out of this group. It was decided before the series even began, but he gave it his absolute all. What a showing from him there. 39 minutes and 19 seconds. Resources out on the map fighting to the very bitter end.
I love it. I love it. He put up such an effort, and he did a great job. It was one of the most efficient Zerg controls we've seen in a really long time.
The resource differential was like 3K at some point. It was crazy how well he was able to play that off.
Wow, what a phenomenal match that was. Bunny takes down Solar, and he's currently ranked 4th in his group. The Bunny, that was a wonderful match to see. So how do you feel after gaining 1 win here? Well, playing the first game, you know, things were not going according to plan. I was really sad. But I'm really happy to have closed out the series with a win. I mean, it was a very, very neck-and-neck match until the end of the series. You had abundant resources, and the Zerg kept fending off with the lots of resources and the Broodlords. But against that, you were able to use the sword so immaculately to take the victory. So what was that about? So in the last fight, you know, I had a feeling I would certainly win even if I fight it bad. And you know, the fungals were doing a lot of damage than I had expected. So I'm really relieved to have won that fight. I mean, despite your bad condition right now, you were able to gain 1 precious win today. But your last opponent is the final boss, Hero. And he's a player you respect. And this match is going to be very instrumental to your overall ranking today. So how is your resolution like going into the match? Well, I really want to take him down. It's going to be a very tough match for me. So, you know, I just want to concentrate and focus and try to take him down. Well, Bunny, despite the bad condition, I hope you maintain your concentration and keep your composure until the very end. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Andy. Obviously, a very important match coming up here. And, of course, we have GuMiho versus RagnaroK next, which is another important one. The whole top 4 still has some flex to it. So we're going to go to a quick commercial break, guys. When we get back, we're going to begin to figure out who's actually moving on.
counting down the minutes till it's Tuesday. Another day back on my feet. I'm fighting every minute till the weekend, so I can live it up and do it all again and again. Friday we go dive, Saturday we ride, Sunday party and let's call it a perfect weekend. Friday we go dive, Saturday we ride, Sunday party and let's call it a perfect weekend. Wednesday, and I can't wait to get away. I'm counting down the minutes till it's Thursday. I'm holding on for one more day. I'm fighting every minute till the weekend, so I can live it up and do it all again and again. Friday we go dive, Saturday we ride, Sunday party and let's call it a perfect weekend. Friday we go dive, Saturday we ride, Sunday party and let's call it a perfect weekend. Friday we go dive, Saturday we ride, Sunday party and let's call it a perfect weekend. Friday we go dive, Saturday we ride, Sunday party and let's call it a perfect weekend. The perfect weekend. The perfect weekend. Let's call it a perfect weekend.
I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I've been coming up hot for a minute.
질성사이다 제로. 그래 걱정 빼고 고민 빼고 망설임 빼고 This is zero life. 없어도 되는 건 빼고 살. 질성사이다 제로.
상큼함 맥스, 칼로리 X, 맛있는 탕 제로. 요즘 제일 탐나는 제로 탐스 제로. 같이 떠나볼래?
아침은 라떼 홀릭, 점심은 라떼 홀릭, 저녁엔 라떼 홀릭, 둥글하게 달콤하게 라떼 홀릭. 달달한 충전이 필요할 땐 칸타타 라떼 홀릭.
Hot six, hot six. Untitled Chapter. Okay, Phoenix, let's go. Hot six. Open your eyes, open your heart. Hot six 넘어가면 another rebel. 밤이 일어나지도 finish full 타 두 배로 난 지치지 않아 무게 올려 보스팅의 맛을 overdrive another rebel. 어제 쓰러져도 다시 높여 내 시벨 칼로리 제로 뛰어 피곤한 날 리셋. 버핏 심장을 뛰게 해 이러니 버킷 리스트. Hot six 날 다시 깨우는 마법같이. Hot six 온몸에 그 강한 짜릿함이. Hot six Phoenix 마법같이. Hot six Hot six.
Today's matchup. Hero. Bunny. RagnaroK. GuMiho. Solar. Round of 10. Group A. 2022 Hot 6 GSL Season 3.
I like the speed. Yeah, not too bad. It's better than that other one where they're like, give up now or whatever. Okay, so we just had like one of the most epic TVZs in a really long time. That was a fantastic match. And you can see that Bunny is trying to close the gap here. He is going to need to beat Hero to really change those standings. But there's other stuff that can... Well, no, I guess actually that is what it comes down to. The GuMiho RagnaroK series is
if
going to
loses,
be... Yeah, I guess if GuMiho loses, like 0-2, and then Bunny beats Hero 2-1, then GuMiho will not make it.
Yeah, Bunny needs to win no matter what.
Yeah, Bunny definitely needs to win to make it in, but GuMiho losing could screw things up for GuMiho here, I guess. So, yeah, no, there's some interesting things. There might even be like a small chance of a tie here, right?
Can you imagine going to a tiebreaker match? Could be crazy.
I'm trying to figure out like, wait, no, but GuMiho beat Bunny. And I guess that would be it. There is a possibility that Hero, Bunny, and GuMiho all tie.
And if there's a three-way tie, then we would go into a tiebreaker match. Is that right?
If the maps are equal.
Okay.
Yes, so if they all have exactly the same numerical score and win and loss score, then we would go into tiebreaker maps. And then if that continues too long, we flip a coin, which is really, I'm waiting.
I love you. I listened to the previous cast. I love you saying this for Protoss players have their edge. I was like rolling at home, man. That was perfect. That was such a good joke.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, I like Protoss players that don't take themselves too seriously.
I know what I am.
Chase is like, ha ha, yeah.
I know what I am.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You gambling clown. Okay, so.
All right, RagnaroK versus GuMiho. So GuMiho, if he wins, he's safe, right?
Yeah.
If he wins, he's safe. If he loses, there's the potential that if Bunny wins, things can get very crazy.
Yes,
a lot riding on this series, a lot riding on every series. We're going to go to day to see GuMiho versus RagnaroK. Who will win?
Alpha X, RagnaroK. Storm Gaming, GuMiho.
I love that these last two matches actually really matter. That makes me very happy because that does not have to be the case.
I was just thinking the same thing. A lot of it comes down to Solar just absolutely playing his heart out despite being eliminated from the group in the previous series. Like, he grinded it out like nobody else.
Yeah. No, I mean, I already really liked Solar. He's just like a nice guy and cool and funny and good. But to see him play like that too, it's great. It's awesome. So it is gas pool here for RagnaroK, which is kind of interesting. Data C, of course, this is a map for standard Terran play. It's like pretty hard since everything is so far. But GuMiho last time did do a crazy BC build, which I really enjoyed. I thought that was a very cool, very fun game from him.
That was on TVZ?
Yes,
so I think he also did this map TVT, the BC build, if I'm not mistaken.
Was it this map? You know what?
So.
I think you're right, actually. I think he did, and it was the proxy BC that game, and then
I might be mistaken. Some of these maps they kind of blend together.
He was the other one was 2-port BC against Zerg.
Gotcha.
Right. So yeah.
Oh, that was the 4 BC game.
Yeah. That was
right.
That was a very, very cool one. Anyways, I'm hoping to see more of that out of GuMiho, but
the 4 BC style was really fun to watch. He was so committed on it, too. Every time a BC went down, he would just remake it, get exactly back to that 4 BC count. Because it seems like
he has a lot of cool things that he does with this, for sure.
Yeah, he's just one of the best players, in my opinion. I mean, he's so much fun to watch.
Yeah. Actually, let me be real for a moment. When GuMiho won, it was like a really cool moment because he's one of the oldest GSL players. Like, he was in like season 2, if I recall correctly, right? Like, there's just a handful of players from that era, like Maru and GuMiho and a couple others. But when he won a GSL, like, he had revived mech single-handedly and then won GSL CODES, which is the ultimate achievement for Korean players, and that was really touching. Honestly, I never thought that he could really win it again. It was like the stars kind of aligned in a way because he's so stylistic and so different. But like here he is playing, and he looks like one of the top of the world. So I'm excited in a lot of ways about him. All right, little group of speedlings running up. He does close the wall in time.
Oh, that mule is unfortunate.
Yeah.
Just dropped. Only going to be able to get 1, maybe 2 trips in. CC lifting off and 3 SCVs, and this is not a CC first, so these SCVs going down hurts quite a bit.
Yeah, that is painful. GuMiho is down by a couple of workers, and like you said, the mule, very, very painful. Loses those additional Marines as well. Certainly better than when RagnaroK did it against Bunny. But yeah. I guarantee you whatever GuMiho is doing is a better follow-up than that really weird late +1 timing push that Bunny did, so.
True that.
I'm not sounding the alarms
for
Mr. GuMiho.
RagnaroK going for a 2-base layer.
Oh!
Interesting.
Oh, I actually was paying attention to that so much that I did not even realize that. My God. Okay, so.
And he's on 1 geyser as well.
Well, he's going to throw 3 geysers down, right?
You got to think. Unless it's going to be like a Nidus?
Well, he's not making queens, so it can't be Nidus. No, I think, yeah, he saves up minerals for the
there's the
hatch.
geysers.
There's the 3 geysers. Well, I think it's a Muta build. I think it's a Muta rush. Like, this was super popular, and RagnaroK actually used it a lot at the beginning of the BC meta. When the BCs really came out, I recall some Zergs trying out 2-hatch Muta in that same era. So I think that's what we're going to see. See if Aspire goes down. Yeah, there it is.
Good call.
Well, that's exciting. Like we don't really see 2-hatch Muta anymore. It was years ago that this was popular for a bit.
GuMiho right now, if I'm not mistaken, has exactly 0 Marines. He's only been making Hellions because he's been a little bit mineral starved lately, and now he's using the barracks to make a tech lab. So this Viking is all the anti-air that GuMiho has at the moment, now starting a Marine production and stim.
Damn. As soon as I see that stim upgrade, I'm like, damn, that's not what I want to see here.
I was actually wondering for a moment if he was going to go mech, considering how long he delayed resuming his Marine production.
I have a hard time imagining GuMiho, though, winning with bio against RagnaroK on this map, but we'll see.
Apparently I was wrong. He actually did have a handful of Marines. Discount that.
4 Marines? It doesn't count. 4 is 0.
But he did delay Marine production for a very long time, so these Mutalisks, if there are no missile turrets out, could prove to be very troublesome. Zerg right now with a 600 gas bank going on 700 will be able to produce a handful of Mutas to start things off, and still only 1 barracks up here for GuMiho, and
he might actually kill a very good amount of SCVs here. I want to see him make a beeline for that. Don't clean this up. This is not actually that dangerous, I think. Like the Hellions, this is the only thing you have to worry about. He'll throw, maybe throw down an evolution chamber block, whatever you need to do. But if the Mutas just fly directly across the map, I feel like he can get a lot of SCVs, man.
Yeah, only 7 SCVs and 4 of them are right here. I mean, that's 1 down already. This medevac's going to get cleaned up.
Yeah, well, they pop out right there, so I guess why not?
Alien's actually doing a lot of damage to that hatchery.
Not something you see every day.
No, not at all. And GuMiho wisely kind of creating problems right now here for RagnaroK. He does not want those Mutas to fly across map when he only has a handful of Marines back at home, so he's going to trade out a couple of these Hellions to buy some time.
That was really well handled by GuMiho.
Yeah, still only 4 Marines at home.
Did he not make turrets?
I think he might. He has 1 in production now. He has to have some turrets.
Yeah,
it'd be crazy.
If he does have a turret in every line, that's insane.
Yeah, he's had 1-1 going for a while. But these Mutas do have a little bit of space right now with the Marine count as low as it is.
Great turret placement. I love that middle one there.
It's nice guarding the production. I mean, he really needed that considering how low the Marine count was.
The Hellions bought him that time. That was really very well done.
2 evolution chambers now underway here for RagnaroK.
Yeah, so this is oftentimes the problem with the 2-hatch Muta play. Like the 2-hatch Muta has to do stuff. I'm thinking back to all the games that we saw and casted of this in GSL before. If the Mutas don't keep control, you get in trouble because your opponent is going to be up 2 upgrades for significant periods of time. So your Lings are actually not going to battle well. You're going to rely on speed banes and just Mutas flying around the map. Oh no.
Muta's coming in. That Widowmine will connect.
It's a big hit.
1 Muta's going down. A lot of damage done as well. 1-1 just about to finish here for GuMiho. Does stim.
Good usage here. Oh, man, another good mine hit. Good usage of that Viking as well.
Even I didn't see that mine.
Yeah, no, no one saw it. It was hidden. 2.5D, man. Can't see it.
Muta's taking a little bit more damage. GuMiho just kind of happily powering up at home right now. These Mutas haven't been able to find too much. Just a handful of SCVs, a couple of Marines. Beyond that, really not a lot of damage, but once these 5 Mutas pop and he gets +1 air weapons, he might have a chance to start taking down turrets, and that's where it can become problematic for the Terran.
Yeah, he's got to be careful, though, because GuMiho has been very smart with his mines. He's always been one of the smartest mine placers.
He's one of the smartest players.
Yeah.
He's a smart gamer.
I just think of all the little mine traps he's set up in the past against Oracles. That's always what like really got me. And already he's gotten 2 mine hits on these Mutas, which is not that common.
Nice armor shred. I love that by RagnaroK, just hitting that building structure twice to get the glaives to bounce to kill the SCV. Yeah. Very smart.
Very good stuff. Shredded Mutas have to run away from this. They can't fight anything.
It's totally irrational, but I have like some sick sadistic urge to just like watch all these Mutas run into these Marines while they have armor shred.
Yeah.
Just a plume of blood.
How quickly can they die?
Oh, that's another one that's going to pop off. Ooh, nice split.
Oh, RagnaroK very fast.
Some pro gamer stuff right there.
Rightfully so, as these are pro gamers.
Muta's continuing to fly around. Muta count getting pretty healthy right now.
95 drones, by the way.
Yeah, that's a lot of drones.
Okay, he's getting drilling claws. GuMiho is. His 2-2 coming up. He's macroing well and everything. But look at the map. While these Mutas fly around, like the only thing that's happening right now, action-wise, is the Mutas are being chased. So like what we were talking about before, where the Mutas you have to keep them busy, he has done that in spades. And now RagnaroK has a 6th base on the way and creep spread to halfway on the map.
Yeah, he wants to take this fight right here in the middle. Armor shred going down on the Mutas, but the Banelings are rolling in, and GuMiho's army just gets absolutely obliterated right now, plummeting to 130 supply. So the Banelings continue to roll in with 94 drones. There's going to be way more coming. I think we might see GuMiho just tap out. That's going to be it. RagnaroK GG takes map number 1.
Man. You know, some people think Cyril's the GOAT, some people think Rogue's the GOAT. I think RagnaroK's the GOAT, man. This kid is just destroying in GSL lately. Playing a fantastic game right there. The 2-hatch Muta you don't see as often. Did the early speedling aggression too.
I love to see it. I mean, a lot of people when they think about RagnaroK kind of think of his older style where he had a lot of crisp timing attacks, took a lot of risks early and went for aggression, but what he's showing, especially here in CODES this season, is that he is a force to be reckoned with even in macro games because I mean, ballooning up to 90+ drones, controlling the pace of the game with the Mutas.
He opened gas full too. Like a lot of his macro games, he's doing small early aggressions and then aggressively droning behind that and doing a great job of recovering his economy. It's honestly very impressive the way he's playing. He's playing very different from all the other Zergs.
It's dynamic. Yeah. A lot of these Zergs we see, if they try to go for this eco play, they just kind of play conservatively until they get a healthy drone count. All right, set number 2 on Moondance. RagnaroK up 1-0. If he wins this, he's going to get first place in the group.
Alpha X, RagnaroK. Storm Gaming, GuMiho.
All right, you have a free 3rd base on this map. Okay. GuMiho, go Mac. Okay, you got that free 3rd. You got a beautiful BC jump spot behind the natural that borders on the 3rd as well. That's a nice jump spot.
Yeah, same between the main and the 3rd. There's a couple nice jump spots you can choose from.
Yeah.
I like it. Even if we don't see mech, I hope we see BCs.
Yeah. Well, if you go BC into bio, like I don't think that BC bio is as good as BC mech, and he's so good at mech. Like you got to go mech. But honestly, looking at that game that we just saw, GuMiho is not bad at bio.
No, not at all.
but he's better at mech, and like this Lingbane Muta stuff that RagnaroK just showed, like he outclassed GuMiho, to be perfectly frank. He outclassed him with that. And if you can't like do better than what he just did there against a 2-edge Muta opener, you got to switch it up. You can't do that again.
Well, if he's going to do it, this is going to be the map to do it on.
Yeah.
As you said, that backdoor third base, so easy to protect, especially with a mech composition.
Yeah. You're going to be invincible on 3 base, and the 4th is not that far away. You're okay. The 5th is not that far away. Like,
yeah, and looking at this, if you decide to actually push across the map with your mech, I mean, you're going to get there pretty quickly. Zerg is eventually going to have to expand a little bit towards you.
It's kind of, I got to tell you, I do like the map pool this season. Map makers, I think, did a really good job. There's very interesting maps with different ideas here.
It's fun.
I'm appreciating it a lot. Like Stargazers, I'm really digging that back natural right now. The gold base in the middle, I think, made that TVZ really interesting.
Oh, it did. It made it so much more dynamic. Can you imagine if that base was gone and it's just pure split map? It would have been so much more camping, so much less engagements.
Yeah.
Yeah, map makers really hit it out of the park.
I think so. And Moondance is really fun, too. I'm digging this back third base. It's like free third. It's really neat.
I was always a fan of the idea of kind of using maps to also balance the game a little bit, too.
Absolutely.
I mean, we've had an era of Zerg dominance for quite a while here in StarCraft 2, and I mean, there is a handful of Zergs that are far and above the best in the world that have been a key part of that dominance, but it does feel like this map pool is a little bit more Terran favored, a little bit less Zerg favored. I mean,
would agree.
We do only have 2 Protosses in Group A and Group B, but there's a lot of good Protosses that are in the military right now here in Korea. I mean, it's no surprise that Hero and Creator are in, but the maps...
I guarantee you next year, man, Classic is going to be back, like, swinging, unless he, like, completely retires. But
I doubt it. He's got so much talent.
Yeah. So we're going to get the return of people just like we see with like DRG and GuMiho doing well. But I definitely agree that maps are such an important part of that.
Sorry, Otosis.
Oh, Stimpack. You had to ruin my day? Should have just told me to close my eyes and pretend he was going mech, man, but now he's going Stimpack. I don't know.
Just listen to the siege tank shots, Artosis.
Yeah.
Ignore the Marines.
Yeah, it sounds like there's a lot of Marines in there, Steve.
No. Those are changelings. They learn how to shoot.
Oh, damn.
All right, RagnaroK adding in 10 roaches right now. Curious to see if he continues roach production and, back into drones.
I think, you should stop after that. Like, as soon as they see the roaches, you don't need to make them anymore.
Yeah, this is something that RagnaroK likes to do quite a bit in his TVZs. Feels like often it's either going to be lings coming out from him or like a handful of roaches, like maybe somewhere between 7 and 10.
Yeah.
Kind of 2 staple pressure builds that he likes to go to.
GuMiho is going to be completely fine here. This is actually not that scary. He scouted it before it left the natural RagnaroK, so he just has time for bunkers. And between the bunkers, just repairing them and the Hellion save out on the map, this is like RagnaroK's best move is actually to turn around here, I think.
We'll see. He might decide to try to trade some of these out.
Oh, God. If you
Wow. Okay.
That's not what I expected. Okay, okay.
Guess we're all learning something here. Roach is running into the main base.
I thought, like, maybe he attacks the bunker and then targets SCVs.
That's what I was thinking, too. But look at this. He's all the way in the main base. This is completely ignoring the bunker. And look, he got a siege tank. He got 6... Or those with drones actually going down. You might eventually get 6 SCVs.
Okay.
Creative move. I mean,
it was.
Killing a siege tank is pretty big. 5 SCVs, it's not bad.
Well, I said I thought that his best move was actually turning around and going home. And then he just went for it and dived up the ramp, which is such an uncommon tactic in these situations. And it's like what we were talking about before, where he's like, no, people make mistakes. And then he like runs up and gets that damage that we weren't expecting, because most players probably wouldn't do that move.
And GuMiho right now, 1 tank shy.
Want a piece of me, boy? Yeah.
It's a really nice play. I mean, a lot of these siege tank pushes, when they eventually come in, I mean, it does rely on those tanks being set up in very defensive positions. Anytime you can kill a tank, it's huge.
Yeah, for sure. A bunch of lings being made right now. Baneling Nest, Evolution Chamber, layer almost done. 1-1 here for GuMiho. He's going to finish his wall. Of course, he does have that 3rd CC.
3 more barracks in production. And RagnaroK right now on 57 drones. Not too high just yet. 5 more in production. Carapace now started. I wonder if we're going to see a 4th base from GuMiho.
Well,
I kind of feel like it has to be, right?
Yeah. I mean, he can do something like try to really power into just a 2-2 timing push, but even if you're doing that, you're making a 4th. Because I don't think in any universe you're thinking like you're going to insta-win when you hit 2-2 here. See, he starts his 4th CC, so
yeah, there it is.
He would agree with that.
It kind of feels like the only time that Terrans actually fully commit to a 3 command center all in is when they get away with a greedy CC first.
Yeah, you know what? You're definitely right about that. That's where it's like supercharged. It's just when you optimized literally everything, like that game that we saw. I think it was funny, like you mentioned, where it was 3 CC first, 3rd CC off like 1 racks, and like 2 eBays
immediately.
It's like, well, this is the only build that follows this is an all-in.
Like, yeah, the power spike is just way too strong.
Yeah, exactly.
We've even seen some less gritty CC first openings into 3-base all-ins just work very effectively. I think me and Nick Cassidy a day where we had like 5 of those games, and Terran just went 5-0. I'd love to see it sometimes. Timing pushes like that could be really fun to watch. I know some people hate, short games and I'm like this, and actually hold that thought as 1 depot is down, and that's a lot of Lings coming in, only 4 Marines without combat shields to defend. 4 rallies coming in, but there's a lot of damage, a lot of lost mining time, a lot of bio going down as SCVs begin to fall.
Yeah, the SCV's running out of the back here. Still Ling's getting some more damage, buying time as well, very important.
GuMiho, to his credit, only losing 4 SCVs, but Siege Tank does get left exposed and gets taken out. And, I mean, that's 2 Siege Tanks less than GuMiho expects to have at this stage in the game, and that's a lot of the firepower being gone out of this army. It
really is. How do you stop those Banes? I mean, look, GuMiho's got good micro, but he's not Pyun, he's not Maru. Like, you can't just look at Ling Bane and say, I'll just kill all the Banes and then kill it. It's like, no, not in this day and age, not against this guy.
It's quite tough.
Yeah. Hydra's popping out right now. I think RagnaroK playing a very solid game. GuMiho's still alive. Like, the game is not over.
Oh, no, not by any means.
Yeah. But, it feels like GuMiho's not making actual progress at the moment.
Oh, we're just going to trade those out. All right. So the stamina I was certain he was going to pick up in just a second.
Yeah.
Instead, a lot of Marines going down.
Well, I think what we're watching is the multitasking of someone that normally goes mech, where it's not quite like, I mean, he's still a pro. He's still pro level with bio, but it's not the same as our championship Terrans.
2-2, about 3/4 of the way done for both, or halfway done for both players right now. Surprisingly, not much of an upgrade advantage for Terran. Oftentimes, we'll see Terran have a window of maybe 30 seconds where their 2-2 is going to finish ahead of the Zerg, but no such window to capitalize on in this game, as infantry weapons is about the only thing that's going to be finishing with any real advantage.
Yeah, I got to say, I like the Hydras here as well from RagnaroK. With the amount of siege tanks he's picked off, I feel like the Hydras are not a bad choice.
Look at the army supplies, Artosis. This is a little bit scary, actually.
GuMiho is peaking right now, but there's a lot of Banes on the way. Look at this huge arc he's falling back into. Here GuMiho goes up to the front. Now,
I love that by the Marines. They got so many Banelings right there on the right side.
Oh my god.
Only 6 Banelings up. That is not enough Banelings for RagnaroK.
No, certainly not. He's actually lost some of the creep spread there as well. He will try to push us back. The siege tanks are
the
here,
rallies.
though.
The rally is getting caught in the middle as well. GuMiho getting so much uncontested damage done. I mean, these Hydras and Banelings, they're fighting, but they're getting very little done. Those were some nice connections right there on the left side.
GuMiho continue to keep this pressure on the supply. Very low here for RagnaroK. He's going to go ahead and lose that hatchery. A big moment here for GuMiho.
Almost double the army supply is GuMiho. It feels like he's going to push through at any second, and that's going to be it. RagnaroK calls GG.
That was a nice win there from GuMiho. Like, it felt like RagnaroK was very close to stabilizing everything, and he was just very short on Banes when that huge amount of Marines went across the map.
Yeah, RagnaroK was doing a lot of things right, and it really felt like it was kind of his game for a while. Like GuMiho just
there was no
that timing, and RagnaroK didn't have enough units.
There was no real forward progress for GuMiho. He wasn't clearing a lot of creep. He wasn't getting a lot of damage. He lost something like 3 tanks that weren't in actual main battles with the Marines.
Yeah.
And then RagnaroK goes into Hydra, which is generally countered by tank reasonably well, but GuMiho just suddenly has like 95 supply of Marine medevac. And RagnaroK had like 3 banes. Oops!
Yeah, RagnaroK a little bit light there on the bane lane count. Not too many lings either, as GuMiho was able to leverage what advantages he could find despite a bad position into a huge timing push that secured a win.
All right, we're going to go into Stargazers. Hey, GuMiho, you have it back natural again. Let's go back.
All right, Stargazers, winner of this wins the series. Battle for first place here in this group.
Alpha X, RagnaroK. Storm Gaming, GuMiho.
You know, watching RagnaroK's rise. I know he lost that game and everything. I don't want to like hype him too much, but that's like kind of my thing, anyways. I look at him. I'm like, is this guy going to be a world champion eventually? Like, it's really weird too, because I'm thinking back to his games from like 2015 and how he was just this weird, cheesy, just like drop Link Queen on you and like, you know, Nidus worms every game.
It's the RagnaroK I remember.
Yeah. But he's like filling out now. And he's just getting so good at everything. And like, yeah, things go wrong. Like he just lost that game to GuMiho, but it doesn't feel like he's done. It feels like there's even more stuff he can get better at, you know?
It does feel like he's kind of becoming more well-rounded as a player.
Yeah. It's kind of a fun thing, and I'm sitting here thinking, like, RagnaroK doesn't feel, because we've known him for so long now, right? Like, he was around before 2015, but that's when I remember him starting to peak up into tournaments like SSL. And it's just like, I don't know. He's not someone that you would think of as like a championship tier player ever for that entire time, but here he is coming up to the point where it's like, well, I mean, he could get a GSL in the next year. Like, and playing at this level, and he's still improving. The other pros say it as well.
His macro play has been really superb. I mean, last game, of course, didn't win it, but
I thought that 2-hatch Muta game, though.
The 2-hatch Muta game was fantastic.
Yeah.
We had other ZVTs that he played previously here in Group A that just looked really good. I mean, once he got on 4 or 5 bases and started powering up, just seemed unstoppable.
Yeah.
And when he makes that kind of macro talent with somebody that is, at his nature, unpredictable and capable of aggression and capable of finding weaknesses and exposing them, it could be, the makings of a champion, especially for a Zerg player like him to have this kind of range of play.
Which feels weird to me in a way, because we've had so few different champions. Like, if you look at all the people that have won tournaments in the last few years, it's like Serral, Maru, Raynor, Dark Rogue. That's almost all the tournaments, right? That's like, that's almost all. And then you can go a little bit further and you get the rest, and it's like TY. And I'm just saying, it's just like, it's
an exclusive club.
Yeah, it almost feels like they're the royalty. And RagnaroK's like, he's like, well, I want to be royalty. I'm like, you weren't born royalty.
He's the Duke of Normandy. He wants to retake Britain.
Yeah. Anyways, I don't know.
No, it does kind of feel like that. I think we're, it almost feels like we're past the stage in GSL's history where we're ever going to get a Royal Rotor. You know, this game is so established.
Definitely past it. Yeah, I know. That's the last one I believe was Deer, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow, has it really been that long?
Yeah.
I mean, the game is just, it's aged so well, and the players have gotten so much better.
Yeah. Even the best rising Koreans are not. The only person who has a chance to Royal Road, I think, is Serral.
Yeah,
that would be a hilarious Royal Road. It's like, yeah, the 2-time world champion Royal Road, and I'm like, does that count?
Does count. Got to hype it up, man.
He should do it, man. That would be a
first time GSL champion. He's been waiting his entire career for this moment. And that would be really funny. I hadn't even considered that.
Yeah.
I would love to see him come out to Korea and play in one GSL, but
everyone would.
I mean, honestly, the guy's got nothing to prove. 2 times world champion.
I know. It's true. It's true. And all of us that are not world champions at anything or think to ourselves, like, I would do it. It's like, you don't know. You don't know what the hell you would do.
You would have won one championship and like be like chilling on a private island or something, but Sarah is still at the top of his game.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. All right, so we do have GuMiho going up to 3 base right now, and once again, RagnaroK going for a fast spire into a third hatchery.
Yeah, that's cool. Okay.
I like this.
Going for that again. Now, this is a very, like, look at this, 2 E-bays. He is going stim, so no mech for GuMiho at all here against RagnaroK. But, you know, this is, like, pretty well optimized from GuMiho. The speed of that third base, the speed of the engineering bays. He is going to have a very powerful push, but he has to block the mutas better than the previous time we saw 2-hatch muta.
Yeah, I feel like the previous time we saw 2-hatch muta, the first Ling run by actually got so much done. It got a full mule. Yeah. It was able to kill 3 or 4 SCVs, 3 or 4 Marines, and for a very long time, the Marine count for GuMiho was like less than 5. It felt like for maybe 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And to the point where he even needed to sacrifice his Hellions to buy time to actually get turrets and Marines up at home so he could defend the Mutalisks. And in this case, it's a very different story. He's not on the back foot. There was no huge run by that got any kind of damage done. And instead, as you said, he's very efficiently powering up. And so it's going to be a little bit more of a hard-fought game here, it feels, for RagnaroK, especially in terms of finding damage here with these mutas.
Well, he's getting the +1 muta attack. He's getting the Baneling speed. These are the 2 very important things for that 2-hatch play. We don't have turrets yet. And the mutas are going to hit. Ooh, this is the moment that really hurts for GuMiho.
2 SCVs going down already.
Oh, this is exactly what RagnaroK wanted. Exactly what he wanted. Look at this damage.
That's some good damage right there. Stim not even done yet. Still 4 seconds away, so he can't even stim to deflect the Mutalisks. And now 8 SCVs going down.
Oh. Dude, that's a big hiccup to this really beautifully optimized play from GuMiho. Like, that's a lot of lost mining time and 8 lost SCVs, and now he has to build turrets. His harassment is mostly done now as well.
To his credit, though, he's been macroing really well. And I mean, this is very fast Mutalisk play here for RagnaroK. So the worker count, there's not too much discrepancy. And keep in mind, the Terran behind all of this also has mules. So although RagnaroK has a very good tempo from that, GuMiho with a little bit of economy to spare.
That is the classic caster line right there. It's like, he has mules. I'm like, you know what? You're right. He is going to max out. That is true.
I was saying that when I was a gamer, too, man.
Yeah, no, everybody. Yeah, for sure. Me too. All right, well, GuMiho coming out has a couple tanks in that medevac, so hiding it a little bit. Turrets going up, does not want that counter harassment to really bother him too much. Marines catching those mutas for a moment.
Ooh, almost a nice catch over there.
Yeah.
Trying to flank the Mutalisks from the bottom side. Well, to almost get another SCV.
I like those 2 turrets. It's kind of like an interesting placement.
Well, the third base, although it is like in base, it's quite exposed in terms of distance. Like if you have your army or natural expansion and you try to deflect mutas all the way to third, it's just so far.
Yeah, yeah.
A lot of these expansions, when Terrans do it, it's going to be like kind of 3 bases at a triangle, but this one's much more spread out. So I love all these extra turrets so that he doesn't actually need to commit army supply to defending it.
I like it. And they're kind of zoning as well. The way that they're going down in that diagonal line, it's like in line with his base. So it's
nice
like harder to actually enter. By the way, 2 factories being made. So we're going up to 3 fact as GuMiho.
Okay.
And he does have that +1 vehicle weapon. So this is, it doesn't quite look like split mech bio play, but it's like a pretty, I mean, 3 factories right now, that's a lot of factories. Right? Normally, right now in the game, you have 2.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to be making Widow Mines out of those, if he's going to go Thor a tank, if it's just going to be tanks and mines.
I tell you, it feels like Thor Widow Mine to start would be really good. Get your drilling claws and make Thors out of that one for a bit. Oh, he's getting 2 tech labs.
Ooh.
Is he going to go Thor? Did he like...
There's 1 Thor in production.
Oh my god, does he start another Thor? Did he watch that Solar Bunny game? He's like, oh my god, Mass Thor is really good.
Let's play another 30-minute TVZ.
Yeah. 3 Thors, dude.
Wow, okay.
Mass Thor. Oh my god. Well, the mutas are going to be sad about this, that's for sure.
Does he have any Widow Mines? I'm a little worried about this push if RagnaroK decides he wants to try and bust. And
he has a lot of tanks.
There's no combat shield actually for these Marines. I think GuMiho might have forgotten it. 3 seconds away now, so fortunately that timing is not going to be too damaging. I was watching that production tab for a while. I'm like, you should have had combat shields a while ago, right?
Okay.
Could have been very scary.
What do you think about 3 Thors at a time? Is he going to keep this up?
I would think that you make 3 and then you switch into something else, but it's GuMiho, so all bets are off.
Yeah, it's really hard to say what he's going to do. In fact, we switch away because it's the way we do it at GSL, man. We're going to hide what's going on. The suspense is real, yeah.
Because the mute account's not such that he would need to really commit Thor into the main or the third base. He can actually have all of these with his army. And those 3 Thors are going to zone the mutas so hard. Yeah, he's starting tank production now. So those 3 Thors are going to kind of just zone away the mutas, protect the Thors. I feel like once he hits max with this army, if he decides to go for a push, there's real potential there. But again, with this composition, I mean, adding Thors this early as well and also getting all these mech upgrades, if he decides to go split map, that's also on the table. I mean, keep in mind, this is the map that we had that 39-minute game on.
Yeah.
It's very easy to play split map on this. You don't have to expand towards your opponent at pretty much any stage in the game. It's kind of in a straight line parallel.
That's a very, very good point. You know, you get that just 6 bases on your side, and then there's the 1 gold base you got to worry about, which, by the way, RagnaroK does have.
I love him taking that base.
Yeah, I think that's important. Saw that from Solar pretty early on as well. Now, here's the thing. As much as I'm digging RagnaroK and his climb to power, I don't think he can play as efficiently as far as trades go as Solar can. I think that is not something that's in his repertoire, is having those types of engagements that we saw from Solar, which is what made that game so close. So I just wonder if we get to that stage, because look at this ghost being made. Hi, by the way. Lurkers.
Looks like we're going to be in for a long one again.
We might be.
A lot of ghosts in production. Man, GuMiho identifying that he, has the potential to just choose to go for a split map scenario and start Thors that early is really good. I mean, when we saw it previously, the mech upgrades were quite late. It wasn't until maybe 20 or 30 minutes to actually hold that thought as a lot of banelings are coming in. RagnaroK decided he wants to trade these out.
Dude, look at him drop those Thors there to eat banelings. He blocked for a really, really long time. 15 SCVs go down. He does lose a bunch of Thors and some tanks. But, I don't think that was, I think that was probably inefficient, actually, for RagnaroK.
It was a pretty reasonable trade. Got some Thors, but yeah, as you said, it's not like it was a huge win for either side. It did reset a lot of the strategic unit counts, but, I mean, RagnaroK, it kind of feels like he might just be trying to overpower because he's immediately morphing 37 more banelings, and if he can do this before GuMiho is able to re-max, he has a real chance to end it.
Yeah, I think it's a good play. It may have been more efficient for GuMiho, but right now this is like the peak difference in income, right? RagnaroK is mining insanely. He's mining from the gold base, and if he can literally just kind of attack like a madman while sucking up the gold base and keep GuMiho off those 2 bases, that is a very valid way to play this.
All right, RagnaroK coming in yet again from 3 angles. Banelings rolling in on the top and through the middle. 1 Thor going down before he decides to disengage and wait for some key upgrades as the Adrenal is now 50% down. +3 Carapace also underway. 11 Broodlords now in production. All these snipes.
Soon enough. Yeah, picking off a few mutas. I don't think he cares that much. The mutas are losing value left and right here. They're doing less and less and less. And they still take a lot of attention if you're trying to make them do something. 3 drop overlords on the way. That's something I like to see. I do like to see that.
That's interesting.
I feel like that was missing in the Solar Bunny game.
We definitely didn't see any drop overlords.
Yeah.
Thing is, there's so many turrets, and I mean, GuMiho's going to get high-sec auto tracking at some point.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's one of his first upgrades out of an eBay. But he can use the mutas for tanking, maybe something like that. I don't know.
Or use the corruptors, maybe focus down the turrets. All these mutas just getting traded out now. Not really efficient at this stage in the game.
Yeah, if I'm GuMiho, I'm looking at that and I'm like, oh, is this a Nidus play? That was almost suspicious the way he threw it in. But now that he's just letting them die.
11 broods. I really want to see the Thor the Ghost count right now for GuMiho. I know that the...
there it is. No Thors, 10 Ghosts.
Oh, no Thors, actually. Wow,
12.
It's been completely reset.
12 tanks, man.
It's a lot of tanks.
And most of his Ghosts are in the main. The Broodlord this is a perfect time to attack with Broodlords. It's literally perfect.
Yeah, this is really good. There's a lot of bank here to remax on Adrenal Lings as well.
All those ghosts are not here. Like, he can just crush through this. Look at
none of
this.
the ghosts are in the front.
Yeah, and there's like all these tanks and stuff. He has nothing to really stop this. This is fantastic timing. Now, here comes some of the ghosts. So might need to turn around. Does get a little bit of damage with it. Look at this. He's going to kill the command center almost.
That command center has to lift off. More snipes coming in, but it's a dangerous game right now with all these Broodlords shooting down on them. The ghosts have come here to the front. Big snipes coming in, but no, they can't connect.
Oh man, some of the Broodlords do get a few hits. A lot of the Siege Tanks being picked off. Lingbane trying to zone everything back.
These 11 Broodlords still stand strong. So much damage done right now to GuMiho. His bank is completely depleted. Having to lift off now back to 4 bases is GuMiho. His mineral income, 1.3k to the 3k of RagnaroK, and RagnaroK has a huge bank already. All right, here we go. One Broodlord does go down. 35 Banes in production.
Look at this, he has 53 Banelings right now, just kind of rolling through, but the Siege Tanks are actually getting huge value still. The thing is, he doesn't really have muscle to push back these Broods at the moment.
No,
the
he
Siege
doesn't.
Tanks, though, look at them just punish these Banes.
The thing is, RagnaroK has money to spare right now. Now, there are Vikings to try and shoo away these Broodlords. No anti-air to speak of here for RagnaroK just yet, but this has been a really long series of efficient engagement for him. GuMiho now fighting back. That is a lot of Broods going down. Queen's coming in to support.
Yeah, he looks like he's going to save some of them at least. Trying to run up the hill here. GuMiho keeping that pressure on. He knows that this army is getting a little bit weak right now. Picks off another couple Broods. Gets all of them. Okay.
GuMiho pouncing on the opportunity to actually take out those Broodlords before RagnaroK was able to effectively remax.
I would love to see the cost efficiency tab because this is such a different game from the other massive TVZ that we saw here on Stargazers early tonight. It feels completely different. It's just a different approach from RagnaroK. He's got all these mining bases. He's going, and you can see GuMiho getting more and more efficient.
Yeah, RagnaroK really just trying to kind of force his way there through the front, and it felt like for a moment he might actually be able to break ground. I mean, even now, GuMiho is only at 160 supply, but it was just so expensive, as you said. Those Siege Tanks, so cost efficient for GuMiho.
Well, GuMiho has retaken some of his bases. That gold base is going to get mined out by RagnaroK. But if he keeps on going so cost inefficiently in, it is still winnable for our Terran player.
I wouldn't even have minded if he tried to take that bottom left base and just mine as many minerals from it as possible, you know? Like eventually it will get cleaned up, but if you're able to deplete like 1,000 minerals, I mean, that's worth it. You take that.
It really is. It's a huge difference. Games like this that come down so much to efficiency, especially if you're going inefficiently like RagnaroK is, this type of style, you really do need to suck up some extra minerals.
GuMiho, in terms of splash damage, down to only 5 Siege Tank now. He does have 10 Ghosts. That's where a lot of the strength in this army lies, as well as the 3 Thors and 26 Marines. But in terms of splash damage, not the best army to deal with Baneling. RagnaroK seems like he wants to pounce again.
Well,
oh man.
The thing is, the spreads he has are really good. The very few Marauders he has left over are actually spread pretty well. I like that Thor in the front as well. It's just kind of pre-spread units.
Sniping Banelings.
Oh,
wow.
I love it. Nice move there.
Yeah, that fungal preventing them from getting in the medevac. RagnaroK coming in. It's been a pretty good trade so far. A lot of bio going down.
Oh my god.
SCV's falling as well. Supply plummeting for GuMiho, but not army supply, still at 82.
Okay, what do you do here as GuMiho? Because that type of move is pretty damn painful. He's still got 48 workers, I guess. Let's take a look. He only has 2 bases that really have good mineral patches left.
His army supply is really healthy. He's a strong force, but again, lacking a little bit in the splash damage department.
Oh, yippee!
He gets 2 of them.
Solid neural EMP, I like it.
All right, here we go. Lurkers are in the fray now too, burrowing on the north side. Banelings coming in. They get huge connections on the Marines.
Oh my god, the Ghosts trying to get away from these Banelings, and they will escape. They come back in, start trying to clear things up.
Man, RagnaroK is making it happen right now. GuMiho about to fall below 100 supply, right on the precipice of disaster, as he really only has these Ghosts to his credit right now. RagnaroK just continuing the powering. I mean, look at this mineral income. He has 88 workers. This is kind of a last hurrah for him in terms of the mining bases that he has. Oh, that fungal, absolutely huge. Burrows the lurkers. All the ghosts go down.
Absolute madness. That was a fantastic move. These burrowed infestors just kill it. GuMiho GG's, and RagnaroK will end up winning the group in an awesome game from him.
Man, that was something else. I mean, GuMiho, you get the 3 free bases on that, and he only adventured out to take 2 more expos on the map. We never even saw him try to take the bottom left. RagnaroK just dictated the pace of the game. He attacked relentlessly, and he busted what seemed like an impenetrable position.
Yeah.
It took like 5, 6 huge attacks.
Yeah. I loved the Broodlords when the Thors got eliminated. He like kind of went into Broodlords, and then he went into Massling Bane after the Broodlords killed some extra siege tanks. Then he switched into Lurkers. The Infestor Burrow play was great. A strong play from RagnaroK. And now GuMiho, we're going to have to take a look at the point standings, man, because it's getting murky. The only thing for certain is RagnaroK has won the group. On to the round of 4, my man. They can't keep you out of the royalty forever.
And now RagnaroK has defeated every single player in his group. And with 4 wins, he moves on to round of 4. This is your first GSL round of 4 in your career, RagnaroK. How do you feel right now?
원래 보통 이제 경기 하기 전에
Well, you know, honestly, before the match,
어떻게 말하지 이런 거 자주
I always think
생각하는데
about what to say in the interview.
오늘도 한번 어제 자기 전에 한번 생각을 해봤어요.
And I pondered about that before I went to sleep yesterday.
울먹거리는 건 아닐까 이런
And you know, I was kind of
생각을
worried
했는데
that I might be tearing up in the interview.
그런 건 아닌 것 같고.
But you know, I don't think that's the case.
너무 늦게 온 것 같아요.
I think it's taken too long for me to come to the round of 4. Wow, RagnaroK, we can feel how desperate, how much you wanted this round of 4. So, from your perspective, do you think this is too late?
그렇죠. 많이 늦었다고 생각을
Yes, it's been too late. You know, it's been a long time coming.
물론 이제 저보다 엄청 잘하는 프로게이머들이
You know, there are so many
크겠지만
better pro gamers than me who have gone to the military service.
이번 연도였던 것 같아요. 그래서
And you know, now that I'm the only one left, I made it to the round of 4. And I think the performance in practice definitely translated into my offline performance today. And you went through all the offline, you went through all the full league system. And this year feels like the year for you, RagnaroK. You're clearly showing a different side of yours this year. And you know, I think all the effort you put into this game so far has definitely bore fruit today.
어떻게 보면은 그 전에는 제가
You know, in the past,
저만의 스타일이 있었는데
I had a unique play style.
버린 지가 좀 됐었어요.
And you know, it's been quite some time since I threw away the play style. Since I reinvented myself,
생각을 많게 하는 걸 좋아하는 스타일인데,
you know, I always liked kind of like
이번 연도부터 다시
luring
그
my
스타일을
opponent
시작한
into
것
mind
같아요.
games, making him think about
그리고
a lot of things, a lot of variables.
응원해주시는 분들도 많고,
And there has been a lot of supporters in my life.
그리고 이제 준호 형이랑 재선 형이랑 자주 만나서 이제
And you know, here in Bunny, we meet each other quite often. We hang out.
근데 그런 게 게임할 때 더 좋은 것 같아요.
But you know, during games, you know, that experience is so much better. Did you get your hairstyle today? OX quiz. Nope, no hairstyling today. Alright, let's talk about your ZVT match. And you said before that you just all in practice the ZVT matches. And you know, using the Mutalisk to take the initiative, it was really fantastic to watch. So in practice, what was your main focus and what do you think you achieved well today?
아무래도 제가 먼저 전략을 거는 거는 그렇게 좋은 판단은
You know, I don't think it's really the best for me to engage first.
경제형 스타일이
And you know,
오히려
GuMiho's play
전략을
style,
걸면은 역 카운터 치는 경우가 많아가지고
he kind of likes to counter when the opponent is engaging heavily.
상대방이 이제 메카닉을 할 거라고 생각을 했어요.
So you know, I had a feeling the opponent was going to go for mechanic. So if I go for fast Hydralisk, it's really good for a mechanic build. So that's why I used it. But if he goes for bionic build, it's really just a thank you for me. You know, I appreciate it.
정확하게 맞는
So,
대처까지 준비를
a
해오신
phenomenal performance from you today, Ragnarok. So with this great momentum and with good preparation, everything is just fitting so well like a puzzle. And I think you can set your eyes, you can set your goal even higher than round 4. What do you think?
결승 가고 싶은데
You know, I really want to go to the finals.
어떻게 될지 모르겠어요.
I don't know how it's going to turn out to be. I don't know how the bracket's going to turn out to be.
왠지 이번 시즌에는 뭔가
But this season,
기운이 나한테 오는 느낌이 들어요.
I feel like the universe is helping me for sure.
저번 주에 제가 했을 때
last week I played.
잘한 것 같지 않은데
I didn't think my performance was like that good.
그래서 뭔가 그거 프로 게임도 잘 되고.
So after the week 1, everything is like working out well for me. I've been performing better. So I think the universe is definitely helping me. So your round of 4 opponent is gonna matter a lot. So currently DRG is placed first in Group B, and there's Maru as well. So is there any race you particularly prefer, or a player you prefer in particular?
사실 성주만 아니면 상관없는데.
I mean, as long as it's not Maru, I don't really care.
근데 사실.
But I have a feeling Maru might be eventually placed first in the group.
해도 괜찮은 게.
But even if I play against Maru, it's not too bad because I want to overcome my matchup against him.
포기고 싶어요.
So I really want to take him down.
사실 4강이면 좋겠지만 결승에서 하고 싶어요.
So if it's the round of 4, I wouldn't mind, but I really hope I get to verse him in the finals. So Ragnarok is currently achieving his career high record, and he has finally made it to the round of 4 after a long time. So I'm sure you're like ecstatic right now. And anything else you want to say before you go? Any closing thoughts?
굉장히 오래 걸렸는데.
It's been a long time coming. I'm really happy. I'm really ecstatic.
연습을 도와준 이제 재선이 형과 동원 형과
Bunny helped me. Myung, Cure, they all helped me with practice. Had it not been those Terran players helping me with practice, I wouldn't have made it to round of 4 today.
오늘 민수가 저한테
and Solar,
게임했는데 민수도
he played against me, and Solar was not in good form today. But I'm really thankful to him.
저는 이제 더 열심히 할 동기부여도 생겼고.
I think I gained the motivation to try harder in future matches.
100%로 보여줬다고 생각하지 않기 때문에.
And I don't think I've shown my 100% performance yet. I want to show my 100% performance in the round of 4. Alright, please give a round of applause to RagnaroK. Thank you.
All right, I'll give a round of applause to him. He played fantastically. He continues to get better and better. He is probably the most consistent player this season, or not this season, but this year overall.
Yeah, his play's been superb. It's really exciting to watch. I'm loving the two hatch Muta play.
Yeah, fantastic stuff. Guys, quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll decide the rest of the group. Hero versus Bunny.
Too close to the edge now. Only thing they got is toxicity. Think you need a cleanse, clear the shit out. You got the bags, but they ain't got yours. You've done enough, but they still want more. You've been a good friend down to the core. Oh, hold up, baby, don't take it. It ain't friendship if they just fake it. You don't need to put up with their bullshit. Tell them no, 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 no. Like a drug, I am hooked on you. Sweeter than summer wine. Baby, just hold me tight. Like a drug, I am hooked on you. And that makes me say, oh man, you make it feel like paradise. Goddamn, I think I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh man, you make it feel like paradise. Paradise. I'm taking a mental picture in my mind just to keep this moment till the end of time. 'Cause I know that it might be over after tonight. So before I change my mind, your hands around my waist, just let the music play. Like a drug, I am hooked on you. Sweeter than summer wine. Baby, just hold me tight. Like a drug, I am hooked on you. And that makes me say, oh man, you make it feel like paradise. Goddamn, I think I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh man, you make it feel like paradise. Paradise. Bittersweet, give it to me. If it's only for tonight, it's bittersweet, give it to me. If it's only for tonight, it's bittersweet, give it to me. If it's only for tonight, it's bittersweet, give it to me. Oh man, you make it feel like paradise. Goddamn, I think I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh man, you make it feel like paradise. Paradise. Oh man, you make it feel like paradise. Goddamn, I think I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh man, you make it feel like paradise. Paradise. Bittersweet, give it to me. If it's only for tonight, it's bittersweet, give it to me. If it's only for tonight, it's bittersweet, give it to me. If it's only for tonight, it's bittersweet, give it to me.
I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I'll be coming up hot for a minute.
Some say that zero. 그래 걱정 빼고 고민 빼고 망설임 빼고 This is zero life. 없어도 되는 건 빼고 실성사이다 제로.
상큼함 맥스, 칼로리 X, 맛있는 탕 제로. 요즘 제일 탐나는 제로 탐스 제로. 같이 떠나볼래?
아침엔 라떼 홀릭, 점심엔 라떼 홀릭, 저녁엔 라떼 홀릭, 풍부하게 달콤하게 라떼 홀릭. 달달한 충전이 필요할 땐 칸타타 라떼 홀릭.
Okay, Phoenix, let's go. Open your eyes, open your heart. 넘어가면 another rebel. 밤이 일어나지도 피니시 불타 두 배로 난 지치지 않아 무게 올려 보스팅의 맛으로 overdrive another rebel. 어제 쓰러져도 다시 높여 내 시벨 칼로리 제로 뛰어 피곤한 날 리셋. 버핏 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 심장을 뛰게 해 이러니 버킷 버킷 리스트. 날 다시 깨우는 마법같이 핫세 온몸에 그 강의 짜릿함이 핫세 피닉스 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 마법같이 핫세 핫세.
Today's matchup. Hero. Bunny. RagnaroK. GuMiho. Solo. Round of 10. Group A. 2022 Hot 6 GSL Season 3.
I take the whole city down with this.
Welcome back to the GSL Code S. We're about to wrap up Group A, our final match. Just moments away right now, Hero versus Bunny. Great one to finish it off, and this one has the potential, looking at the board right now, to decide who's going to go to the finals and who is going to go home.
Look, it's been a great day. This looks like it would be a great match, but did you know that 5 times animals have evolved into crabs and 7 times out minimum on each? So that is 12 different times evolution gave us crabs. This is insane.
Nature wants to produce crabs.
It's all I care about anymore. It's
They're the
Hero
best
versus
creature.
Bunny. I'm like, yeah, one will win, whatever. But do they even have any idea how many different types of crabs there are?
Yeah, crabs can do anything. As you said, they are the tank of the animal kingdom.
They are the tank of the animal kingdom. This is fascinating stuff, guys. You need to check it out. But yeah, thank you for shedding this light onto this topic for me.
Shedding the shell.
Yeah, thank you for molting this information to me. Okay, so Hero versus Bunny. Can Bunny beat Hero here? Hero who somehow beat GuMiho when he absolutely should not have. He should have been 2-0'd and he 2-1'd. And, like, I mean, Hero obviously the defending champion.
Yeah.
Does Bunny have what it takes to actually beat him?
There is potential. Bunny has been, at times, arguably the second best Terran player in the world. I mean, this guy hasn't been having the best group, I think, to a lot of players' surprise, but this is a group with a lot of really good players. I mean, RagnaroK with his resurgence. Yeah. He's just getting better and better and better. I mean, Hero being in 3rd place right now in this group just kind of tells the tale of how tough this is. Solar opening up with 5 map losses.
I know, it's
wild.
Yeah. We're going to start on Tropical Sacrifice. Our last map is going to be Data C. Okay, well, Bunny, this is going to be a test for you. We're going to have to see how this goes.
It's going to be a tough one. Inside and Out and Waterfall, the bands there for Hero. Cosmic Sapphire and Stargazers for Bunny. Everything is going to come down to this best of 3. We got the map loaded up. Set number 1, Tropical Sacrifice. Who will win the final match of Group A?
Ooh, that's a quick probe. I think that's just going to go across and harass a bit. Scout what's going on.
You don't think it's going to be another proxy gate?
It could be.
Worked pretty well last time against 3 barracks.
That certainly is true, yeah.
I mean, if it beats that, what does it lose to?
No, that's a good point. Hell, he could max packs it. No.
Gas first for the Terran. Yeah, you're right. It's less fun, though.
I know, it is. Sometimes when I get excited when it's moving, I'm like, no, that timing is for just going up and harassing crap. That's, Protoss is like this. I mean, you get a lot of scouting done, you get a lot of harassment done.
You get to annoy the Terran a lot.
I like
Always
the little,
nice.
repair there.
Yeah, well, I mean, the SCV has to be out anyways.
Yeah. Honestly, you don't want to take too much damage from the probe either, because, like, for instance, if you hit each SCV with the probe 1 time, suddenly Adepts are 2-shotting, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's all sorts of funny little things, and I guarantee you he knows all the little numbers. He's like, okay, well, this is how much damage has been dealt, and Bunny's like, I don't want to put up with that, so I'm just going to spend the money and repair.
It's the same with Oracles, right?
Yeah.
2 shots with 1 hit. Do you remember when Adepts actually 2-shot SCVs?
I remember that so well and how disgusting that was. And
that
I remember
was such a good time.
You were dominating on the ladder, and then they nerfed it, and you literally started making a forge to get +1 to fix it. I remember you're like, yeah, no, I'm trying that right now. That didn't work out, did it?
No. I won like a quarter of my games doing that.
Yeah.
It was fun,
It was a
though.
good idea. I liked it. If
I was
it had worked.
if Blizzard won't do it, if Blizzard won't give it to me, I'll make it myself.
Yeah, yeah. I
+1
appreciate
weapons.
that. But yeah, that was a really funny time for sure.
It was a really great era when like both Terrans and Zergs did not understand how to deal with the depths. It was so much fun.
Yeah, yeah. Like that dream hack that Drogo won and everything, where it was just like no one understood tactically how to do anything against
Everyone
us.
thought it was broken, but actually it was our minds that were broken. We didn't understand. We didn't know what to do.
That's for sure. Do you remember when Adept Phoenix was like, parents were like, you can't beat it, and they keep on like flying into Phoenixes with medevacs? My God.
Terran players.
Oh, Terran players, that's for sure. I can get on board with that.
There was a very brief moment where I think it was when MC started playing for a little bit and streaming again, where he was making adept timings work. He'd go like 5 gates with like 1 proxy gateway and just like warp in like 12 adepts.
Disgusting.
Go into the Terran's natural with like potentially +1.
Dude, I miss MC.
That was fun.
He was a showman. A little bit of Reaper scouting going on here. He has that shield battery, so completely safe at the moment.
Robo opening here for Hero.
Huh.
Interesting
Yeah,
that he
I wasn't super paying attention to that, but that is a little bit interesting, isn't it?
Interesting that he opted for this as a response to the gas first opening from Bunny, because in my mind, and I'm nowhere near as good as Hero, and I can never hope to be, but in my mind, when I usually think about Terrans playing very tech-heavy openings with like potentially Banshees, Widowmine drops, Cyclones, I kind of jump to Stargate and like making some Phoenixes to deal with it.
Sure.
Because they're so cost-efficient at dealing with units on like a low number basis.
Yeah, that is a good point. Although there's a certain amount of stability that you gain from the Robo, right? Where it's like, okay, now we have Observers, and the thing is, if he just makes some Stalkers, like he has 3 gates, Stalkers, Observer, a Prism, go into Immortal if you need to, like, I mean, this is incredibly robust.
It's very safe.
Yeah, you don't have maybe as much potential for counter damage. You don't have maybe as quick a third base, but like, you can truly prevent anything with this.
I love this deployed Observer over here too by the third base. Gonna spot this drop coming in.
Oh man, perfect.
Stalker's moving into position. 4 Stalkers will be able to deal with this Medevac quite quickly, but he might die. Yep, third shot gonna come in. Medevac is down. Ooh. Oh, the Prism is out at a perfect time. You can get so much utility out of this.
Oh,
there you go.
Oh, beautiful.
Like it's nothing.
Yep.
That's 1 Widowmine.
Look at these Widowmines try to get out of here, man.
Yeah, I just see the Widowmines like kind of like running away, and all I can think about is like little crab legs.
Dude, once again, evolution bringing us towards crabs.
Explosive crabs.
That's crazy. Because, I mean, machine evolution, AI evolution, that's going to happen too.
Yeah?
I got to rewatch Matrix 3 and figure out how many of the robots actually look like crabs there. I'm going to take that bullet for humankind and rewatch Matrix 3, guys.
Observer does get killed, but gets a nice scout off. Really good idea of what Bunny's setup is. Siege tanks, Marines, and a Raven.
Yeah, very valuable, I would say.
No third command center underway here for Bunny, so potentially gunning for a 2-base timing. You would think that if he was going to add a third command center, it would have been now, if not earlier.
This is a really funny-looking game.
It is.
Because, like you said, he got that scout in there, and it doesn't look like he's planning on expanding. But look at what Hero's doing. This is very, very old, this type of style, where you're literally on Robo first, and then look, this charge +1 Templar Archives and Immortals. He is making an army-crushing army. If you attack, like if Bunny attacks, Hero will smatter it with this, with what he has done here. Like this is, if you want to just kill a 2-base timing attack, do exactly what Hero's doing.
Yeah, he's trying to create an anti-timing right now. And I love this hallucinated Phoenix Scout too. He knows that what he's doing beats a timing if it's executed well. And he's just confirming that's what's happening. He's going to look and see no third command center. He's going to check on the army.
Yeah.
And he's going to build, as you said, these really robust units that just are tough to deal with. And I'm wondering if he's going to get Storm because he hasn't morphed those into an Archon yet. He could also go for a feedback on the Raven.
I think that's exactly it, right? Like I remember, I love it. This was something, well, I guess he's going to get Storm too, why not? But this is something that we saw like from stats, for instance, against Terran. If they go quick Raven, he would try to just snap that feedback real quick.
All right. Protoss powering up. Third base almost complete. Auto turrets are deployed. Battery here will make deflecting these a breeze. Just 1 probe going down. 2 probes after that.
Hey, that's a big army that's walking forward.
It is.
Storm is not quite done.
I think if you're Hero, you might want to sack this third base and just wait for Storm because your army is going to be so much more powerful, especially with Storm drops.
I think he's going to have Storm. I don't like the double pickup. So he's going to try to like split his attention, like drop the main and then hit the third. But I feel like there's opportunities here for Hero to get the upper hand.
Although not if Hero overextends. You might have to recall back into the main.
Well, he pushed that far enough back that the recall now, like, even if Bunny turns around and runs towards the third, he might be able to actually hold it at this point.
Yeah, Storm is done.
Oh, good snipe onto the medevac.
Yeah, nice Storm there. No blink yet, so can't finish that medevac off quite yet. And as far as Bunny's going, this timing right now, falling flat, but still no third command center deploy, just being built to the main base. Struggling to find damage right now.
Yeah, look at this, the overcharge, really keeping that Zealot alive through thick and thin.
Oh my God,
the Immortal up on the high ground there, still alive from his shield battery as well. Where's the rest of the army? Here it is, coming down the ramp now. A little bit of a problem. He doesn't actually have that much damage output. A couple of fake Colossus here trying to add in, and I got to tell you, this is a great job from Bunny. I thought for sure he was going to be able to hold all this, but seems like the execution here from Bunny is just on point.
Hero, even with Psystorm not able to deal with these, the healing is just enough. 33 army supply, third base going down. This is going to be it. All or nothing right here for Hero, and it feels like it's going to be nothing.
Well, he picks off the 2 siege tanks. He's going to try to start cleaning this. Oh, the Immortal's somehow still alive. He loses the Nexus, which I think like was going to happen anyways.
That's it.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Bunny takes game number 1, and man, if Bunny wins this series, things can get really weird.
Yeah, we'll have to look at the actual scores. If everything's tied, we go into playoff games. But I'm a little bit surprised because I felt like Hero actually had a great situation there. I think when he recalled and he got the Prism sniped, it had a High Templar still in it, didn't it?
I'm not sure, actually.
Because he had 2 High Templars for Storm, and one popped out and stormed, and then the Marines had targeted the Prism, and they got it. And I think that had the other one, because during the main push here, we had 0 Psy Storms.
Yeah, if that's
and
true,
if you're
then
rushing to Psy Storm and you literally don't use any in the main fight, that's a huge amount of money gone.
Yeah, that might have been one of the first Templar then.
Yeah.
So he should have had at least 2 more Storms, you would think.
Yeah, I don't know. It felt a little bit weird because I do think that Hero was doing the right thing to stop what Bunny was doing, and then it just,
for sure,
he didn't.
It felt like he was getting all the right things to put it into his tool belt, but Bunny just kind of split his attention just enough, and then pounced at the right moment and made a difficult push work. All right, set number 2, Moon Dance. Bunny is up 1-0. Can he close it out in map number 2?
I can do this all day. Believe me when you hear me say I can do this all day. There's nothing that I cannot say.
Dragon Phoenix Gaming. Hero. Team NV. Bunny.
All right. Double gas. Now, yeah, he's scouting as well, so I think this will probably be a tech up, right? We saw him double gas earlier today. Yeah, there.
Second probe out.
Yeah, for sure. He's getting cheesy, man.
I like it. Hero does this when he's up against the ropes. It's fun.
Yeah.
That's championship mental right there.
It is. It really is. And I think people don't get it, but like it is. Like you gotta. A lot of people get scared to use Invisible Men. He might. It's possible.
I'd love to see it.
I think it's going to be a Stargate, but maybe Invisible Men later on.
But yeah, it's one of my favorite things when players go for these kind of, very risky plays with everything on the line. I mean, it's reminiscent of, was it MVP Squirtle with the Proxy 2 racks and my favorite GSL finals. So much fun.
Yeah, a lot of the very strongest players, they will just cheese the hell out of you, even when their life is on the line. In fact, maybe even more so, right? Think of the players like Dark and Rogue and Maru. Like these are all players that do that all the time. And here Hero is doing it. He's like, well, if I lose this, I don't go forward, and I'm the defending champion.
If you're watching this at home and you want to play like the pros, make sure that you proxy Stargate in your games.
Oh, they're already doing that.
Proxy 3 racks
as well. Is that before or after the Cannon Rush?
Reaper frantically looking, and this pro doing some nice divergence, distracting the Reaper a little bit.
Stargate is going to get up very easily here. Have that Adept shading forward right now, going to put some additional pressure on. Wants to keep him busy. I mean, Bunny is doing well here in his base, I think. He has Reactor Marines. He's making one Widow Mine at a time.
Yeah, even CC on the high ground, playing very safe.
And I mean, you don't know that there's a CC up there, but like, he's playing economically, but also very well defensively against this.
Want to see where that first Widow Mine is going to go.
Yeah.
See the position. Sept getting pushed back now. Doesn't want to take any hull damage. And actually, Widow Mine coming quite
he was
forward.
thinking of going to the wall. He's got, like...
Would love to see this go in the...
bro.
Yeah, that's a good spot, but it might be a little bit too late. We'll see if the Oracle's going to be able to spot this. That's such a tricky spot.
All right, he sees that second Widow Mine. Ooh.
Nice Oracle. That Widow Mine. Oh. Not locked on long enough.
Yeah, just barely gets out of there. He does have his Nexus about halfway done. Second Oracle is out. The Adept's still harassing.
Yeah, Adept continuing to poke up that ramp. That supply depot actually getting dangerously low right now, and only 3 Marines out here for Bunny.
Look at that. He tags. Was that a cowardly tag? Was that a I'm too scared to get in there and do damage because I don't want to lose my Oracle and not make it to the next round tag?
Maybe. Maybe.
Might have been. Don't want to put words in his mouth, but that's what it sounded like to me when he tagged there.
It did sound like that,
What is he looking for? He's like, oh yeah, there's the mine. Like, you can see the crater. Come on. Unless, well, it's behind a building. I guess you see the little pop-up, but still.
Absolutely brutal Artosis.
Yeah.
All right, Phoenix is now in production. Interesting decision. Adept's continuing to shade in, keeping tabs on the Terran army. But at this point, not really able to find too much. And oh, okay, maybe that's why he revelated. Maybe he wanted to get an idea of where the trades out the Phoenixes.
Oh my God!
I mean, well, wait, the splash damage actually got a ton of SCVs.
Yes.
I didn't even realize that.
It got a huge amount.
Whoa!
Was that another cowardly one? No, that ended up being absolutely amazing for him. Sacking those Phoenixes kills so much. It's 35 workers to 23 after that.
Yeah, for a moment I didn't even catch what was going on, but wow, what a move.
Really dragged a ton of damage in there. Reaper getting in. Shade gonna go ahead and stop it.
The most unlucky Reaper of all time. Running into a Phoenix, 2 Oracles, and a bunch of Adepts. Didn't sign up for that.
I think when Bunny sent him in, he knew that that was a one-way journey for that Reaper. All right, third Nexus gets started.
Charges well. This is another kind of old-feeling style, Phoenix charge lot.
Yeah, never really caught on. Like, people were trying that at the end of the Adept Phoenix era, if you recall. Like, I remember Zest was really trying to make it work, and it was just not... Didn't really do it.
It's very flimsy.
Yeah.
You can't deal with anything kiting very well. It's like when Bio comes in with concussive shells and a ton of Marines and like +1 weapons, like, oh, well, what do? You
lose.
Yeah.
You better have so many units that they just have no chance.
But it's a good stopgap for this kind of small window where the armies aren't that large.
For sure.
And we'll see him probably quickly transition out of this into something a little bit more hardy.
I think you're right about that. He has been getting Blink pretty late in a lot of his games, I want to mention.
Yeah, it's odd.
I feel like a lot of Protosses would be punishing some of the things he's unable to because of that, but...
5 gateways now in production on 3 bases. Once again, no third command center, if I'm not mistaken. Just 2 base powering here for Bunny.
Well, that might work out really well for him. Like, it's a tough position because he already took a lot of damage economically, right? And this is, as you said, kind of a flimsy army composition.
He might be able to trade some out, though.
Well, the double Oracle,
that's a terrible choke. All those Zealots going in 1 by 1 through the supply depots. Raven does get taken out, though. I believe 1 tank as well, so not bad.
Yeah, those were definitely a couple of good kills. The Oracles took out that tank on the high ground pretty quickly, but definitely the Zealot attack. I'm surprised he even attacked there because it was like 6 Zealots or something.
He has to know that there's a drop on the map, right? I mean, this is not enough units here for the Terran.
It's been a weird game. I think he has no idea.
All right, Phoenix is coming in. A lot of damage coming in right now for Hero. Recall.
Okay. And Zealots all come in. Good lift.
You know, it almost feels like Bunny might be getting the better end of this right now. 41 to 36 workers.
Yeah. I think this is bringing him back a little bit. Like, He's killed a lot of probes there. It looks like only a couple SCVs were actually killed by that Phoenix harassment. I thought he'd get a bit more.
And Hero right now continuing Phoenix production. He's doing this on just 2 Vespene geysers, so he really doesn't have the gas, especially building the Sentry. It hasn't really had the gas of late to kind of transition into anything else, and I'm wondering if he might just go again.
He might. He's got 17 charge lots. Okay. I feel like I'm watching an SOS.
2 more gas geysers, so a transition is underway. It's a lot of Phoenix.
Yeah, I think Bunny right now, it's critical that he stays put. You know, it's like this army really wants an engagement against a slightly weaker army.
If Bunny had complete information, I bet his game plan will be to hit a timing right before Hero's next transition kicks in, because that's when the Zealots are going to be their least cost effective, when they can't really tank for anything effective like Templar coming into Archons or coming into Storm.
When he hits that critical mass and it's like just Zealots and like Storm is on the way or something, oh my god, that's going to be a brutal moment for Hero. Hero's going to have to set something up like counterattacks to try to slow Bunny down.
Marauders now being mixed in with Concussive Shell will make hiding those Zealots much easier. The first 2 Templar had been warped, so Storm will be researched not long after that.
Yeah, you would think so. I'd imagine that's going to be the case. There it is.
There it
Storm
is.
on the way. But I feel like I really want to see Blink now. Like, get your Storm going, make a few High Templars start banking energy, but you can't just be on Zealot Storm either. Like, that's another thing that kiting is good against. High Templars can't catch anything.
It's tricky, though, because I feel like you need more than just 2 Templar to make the defense work. And Templar are kind of odd in terms of units, because the earlier you make them, the more effective they're going to be.
Yeah, for sure. Make the amount you think you need and get into other units, because Zealot High Templar is not going to be enough right now.
I believe he has 4 on the field now, actually starting a robot before Blink. So that's the way he goes, and that's a huge catch.
Yeah.
Widowmine's so cost effective against Zealot-based armies, but 3 of them getting taken down there.
And there's no Prism out because he just is getting the
6
Robo.
Templar.
So yeah, like
that's a lot of Storm.
He has to walk these up to the army. See, that scan is amazing because now he knows exactly what he's dealing with.
And right now, Storm is done. That's a huge Storm. Oh, that was massive damage. And that was just the first Storm.
That was
There's 7 Templar, 7 more Templar on the field.
Oh my god, okay, he has a big Guardian shield up. Well, the Zealots charge ahead of it. Here come the High Templars now. He's targeting them down with the siege tanks.
Whoa,
oh my god, he
3
killed
Templar
all but
go down. Only 1 more Storm in the bag here with this army, and it's a good one. That's a lot of damage on those Marines.
Yeah, he gets back and uses that overcharge, refilling the health on everything here. He still has a lot of Phoenixes in here as well. So the chase is a possibility.
He has no detection to clean up the Widow Mines. That's a heartbreaker right now, because those Widow Mines, once they reset, they're going to be so powerful against these Zealots.
Yeah.
But he can just continue to micro forward and back.
Okay, he just got the Observer. It just popped out. Oh! He meant to do that, I think.
For a second, I thought the Widow Mine looks kind of funny right there on the precipice of that ledge. I was thinking it was unburned. I'm like, what does it just pick it up?
It's like sticking out a little bit more. You should that one shouldn't be cloaked.
It's too far above ground.
Yeah, no, what are you doing? It's not even, that's not even ground. Like, you can't put that there. What, can you build on ramps now? You can burrow Widow Mines on ramps? What's going on?
God, could you imagine if there was like a graphical thing where it's like how much of the Widow Mine is revealed? That's how we decide if it's cloaked or not. There's like different terrain. There's like muddy terrain where like all Widow Mines are just cloaked.
Yeah. Like those maps that have like a little stream looking thing that's not really water. There's your water map, tasteless.
166 supply now for Hero after deflecting that first attack for Bunny. And this is a very low energy medevac, so Feedback won't be able to do enough to stop this. And actually, Hero not looking at all. Could be a big hit. 6 probes going down. Another. Does he still not know? 11 probes down.
Feels like Hero's just a little bit off. It's a tough game right now. Another command center on the way here for Bunny, who's already mining from 3. Of course, the Nexus, the 4th Nexus, is going up here, just slightly ahead for Hero. Double Colossus on the way, Blink. Only about a quarter of the way done. Gonna have to cancel this base.
Kind of surprised he's not taking the back base right now.
Yeah, we've seen a couple people today being a little bit greedy about how late they're taking that back base.
It's a lot of Zealots coming in. Phoenix is taking down the medevacs. Oh, those force fields are so good. The surface area just fantastic there for the Zealots because of it. The bio gets absolutely shredded.
Dude, that was an MC era force field wall right there.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, that's broken. Oh my God. Why don't we ever see that anymore?
100 plus army supply now for Hero. Doesn't quite have what it takes to end the game, but man, he is in a commanding position right now, especially with Colossus now on the field.
Yeah, his army's getting pretty ridiculous. The first ghosts are just going to start popping out, which the Colossus are not going to care about. The disruptors are not going to care about.
Interesting thing to note is behind all of this, we're 13 minutes in. Hero is yet to get a forge upgrade. He's just now researching +1 weapons.
I hadn't even noticed.
Kind of the antithesis of how he's been playing PPZ lately.
That is so funny, man. Another big mine hit goes off. There's like all these walls and stuff. Like, oh my.
2 more storms left. That's one of them.
Gets in on top of everything. The bunker will end up popping. But that's like probably the worst attack that you can do as Hero here.
Yeah, that was very cost inefficient. A little bit jumping the gun there as most of the Zealots have been taken out, and now the army supplies only a 50% advantage for Hero. The game is...
He feels like he was overly wasteful there.
Yeah.
Felt like such a dominating position, like he lost as much as he could lose. Maybe he still just kills him now. A couple of EMPs go down, though, onto those Archons.
Big EMP. That Storm is good, but the EMP was better right now as he's out of energy. And, man, Hero's at risk of bleeding out.
Yeah.
I mean, Colossi with no ground support are not good units. Disruptor gets a couple of Marauders.
Yeah,
Stalkers come to reinforce.
Dude, what in the... Okay, the 2 Archons at Mark just barely put him over the top here in this battle. Just barely.
Hero finding a way to turn this into a nail biter, but
yeah,
looks like he will be able to close it out right now, doubling the supply of Bunny.
Okay, 69 probes against 35 SCVs. We have like 7 army supply here for Bunny. It's just
waiting for the
really
end.
left.
Nice snipe there on the Marauder, and you got to think that once Hero recharges this, no, don't even need it. Bunny's going to tap out, but man, closer than you would expect right there at the end, given the army supply lead Hero had.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that attack in was just, it was a bit oafish.
Kind of felt like he just decided, he's like, yeah, I can kill him.
Get out. I'm like, yeah. He's like, no, there's no way.
You know, the thing is, if he had like a Warp Prism for the Templar, I feel like he actually does just clean that up, but he couldn't really connect there with the Storms.
Well, that was something that we were talking about early on there too. Like the Prism never really came, so he's like just walking High Templars around. And we saw that in the one big army, like where Bunny actually started to fight really well. He just used the 2 siege tanks and targeted down like 5 High Templars because there was no way to lift them. They were all clumped up together, and the siege tanks just sprayed them down.
Really interesting game. A lot riding on this final match. I'm not sure exactly what the scoreboard looks like right now, but you got to know that something's going to give here in this final game.
Yeah, very likely one of these guys will not go through, but let's see.
All right, Data C, map number 3, the final map in Group A. Who will advance?
Dragon Phoenix Gaming, Hero. Team NV, Bunny.
Right. Everything looking nice and standard, no proxies. Not this time with everything on the line.
Yeah, Data C, big map. Remember last time we saw Hero play here tonight, he did do that DT build, remember?
That's right.
Very fast DT.
There he is.
Are you just going to let him? Those probes, man. Greatest unit ever created.
Probes are great.
They are strong.
They have such a capacity for destruction, but they're so cute.
You know? Such a capacity for
they
destruction.
do.
You know,
more than any other builder. I mean, what else can compare? Nothing.
No, I know. I love that a probe can like go across the map, like do some like proxies to like really hurt your opponent, then go home, start a Nexus mine for a little bit, and then hide carriers. It's like, wow, that was a unit right there.
Remember back in my gaming days when I would stream, sometimes I would just like choose a probe and I'd build it for fun. It's like, you're my hero. You alone will warp in my armies.
I like that. There's something to that of just having a probe out that just does your thing too.
I almost cried a little bit in the Legacy of the Void cinematic trailer, the probe warping in.
Oh yeah.
The pylon against the Zerg swarm, and then finally all of Ire warps in. Such a good trailer.
Yeah, that was a good one. The Banelings hitting and stuff. The Archon versus the Ultra though there at the end was kind of like, huh?
Yeah. At least it's better than the Vikings landing against the Ultras. You remember that?
Yeah. That's like, I'm like, okay, Marine King Prime, calm down now. It's like, you're not going to win this one. So you just leave it in the air.
All right, Twilight Council will be the tech of choice here for Hero. Remember, he did go for that DT build, but I don't think it's going to be that.
Yeah.
There's no probe on the map for a proxy.
Yeah, I think it'll probably just be Blink straight up.
Yeah, Stalker started. We'll see once he hits 150 gas what it's going to be. And yep, Blink, nice safe play here for Hero. Don't believe the Reaper's envision of that Twilight Council, just barely out of range. And whoa, he actually made the jump work!
Beautiful. Dude, that's like a rocket jump from Quake right there. I love it.
Yeah, that was sick. If that was a move in an Age of Empires tournament, he'd get banned for it. All right, Robo going down. Second gateway underway. Everything nice and standard here for Hero.
So the people who make Age of Empires terms are all like middle management types, huh?
I don't want to say
Bureaucrats.
I gotta say, there's just a lot. There's a lot of techniques that are banned. There's a lot of tactics that are banned.
Yeah, you don't want
a little bit more than I would like, but
you don't want it to be too beautiful. The game.
And man, Bunny playing quite safe himself. I mean, Hero. The thing is, him going Blink Stalker and playing safe like this, he's not really sacrificing that much. I mean, it's just kind of an opening that you can select as Protoss. Whereas Bunny, pretty much every game it feels like he's going Command Center on the high ground, which is probably going to be like one less SCV you produce out of that Command Center. It's lost mining time because of the lift speed.
Yeah.
Playing very safe, really not wanting to expose himself too much.
Against Hero, I kind of get it. Like this guy, he's one of the most aggressive Protoss players. And that doesn't mean every game is like that, but you'll probably be happy you did it quite often.
All right, 4 Stalkers again. Blink is done, so we will be able to snipe the medevac right there.
Dude, that was dealt with amazingly. And now he has the Observer out as well. Really, really great block from Hero.
Yeah, reminiscent of the previous game. Really been on top of his Widowmine defense. I mean, stopping that first Widowmine and getting the medevac is such a big confidence boost because...
Yeah.
What are you laughing about?
I was laughing because I'm like, he got the medevac, right? And the Observer went to look for the medevac and couldn't find it. And you're like, yeah, you got the medevac.
Yeah. But, no, it's so great because that kind of takes away any opportunity that Terran really has of getting damage done unless they're going to fully commit there on Widowmines. And I mean, with Blink, you're about as safe as can be. And Hero confident enough to move across the map here with these 4 Stalkers. And once he scouts that there's no vision here in this corner, I wouldn't be surprised if he blinked up and tried to find some damage.
Yeah, blink up, wait for a moment, and then run in and start sniping.
Exactly. Probably going to get a handful of SCVs. Oh, Warp Prism too. Yeah, this is beautiful.
Nice snipe there.
2 SCVs down. Getting 4, that's quite good.
Yeah, that's excellently done. All right, picks up immediately a group of Marines there.
Oh, he's going in for
prism
seconds
here, man. Get in, get the damage, and then get out.
It's like researching Blink twice.
Yeah.
I love the move from Bunny after sniping that Observer going straight for a drop, by the way, looking for counter damage. And Hero, after taking a 3rd base, powering up once again with Charge, although now he does already have Blink and a lot more gateways, and this Adept is going to spot that drop.
That's too bad for Bunny, flying right through that Watchtower range. And
5 Stalkers as well. Yeah, this could be bad. Yeah. He's got to boost out immediately once he sees these Stalkers because Hero, he's not going to let that medevac get anything done if he's on point with this.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Here we go.
Worst
Blink in.
scenario.
1 shot, 2 shot, dead. 10 supply gone.
Man. I'm starting to feel like we're going to have a Protoss in the round of 6.
It's starting to look like it. 2 force fields ready here. And Bunny's going to stim in. Nice little segment there. Gets Marines and Medevac, or Marines and a Marauder. Man, everything is going Hero's way right now. The Stalker harass, first fight, even blinking forward, gets another Medevac. It's the third Medevac to fall so far this game. And he's got the confidence to actually push up against this bio.
Dude, this looks terrible for Bunny right now. We don't have any upgrades going on. We do not have a third base. Hero just getting ahead economically. Continuing to add in more Immortals here. That's really going to be hard to deal with. Like, Bunny doesn't really have options. Look, he's adding 2 more Raxes. Like, he's just going for it. He's starting +1 armor, I guess. Maybe the game will last that long.
Fully committing here on 2 bases, but Hero just in prime position to defend.
Can't quite chop through that overcharge.
But he has to retreat because he knows that the blink will reveal the Widow Mines. And man, the blink stalker count is just so high. And even this Zealot run by, these units trickling in here for Bunny are not going to be able to clean this up efficiently enough.
Things going really wrong for Bunny, unfortunately.
He has to go back home with this too.
This is like worst case scenario. Hero doing a great job.
Feels like every single time Bunny went to make a move, he was just on top of it. And I think we have like 5 or 6 medevacs dead already. And
probably the best game we've seen from Hero tonight, honestly.
Oh, for
it felt
sure.
like he was slightly off tonight.
Without a doubt. I mean, this is just beautifully clean.
Yeah, he has just smacked him down this game.
The fact that we're 8 minutes in and there's 3 medevacs on the field is absurd. It's just absurd because that's the reason why these gateway armies usually don't work well is they can't out damage all the healing from the medevacs. So that's when you need like disruptors or storm or significantly higher numbers. But he's done such a good job of controlling the medevac count by shutting down drops and also sniping them when Bunny's a little bit too ambitious pushing forward that he's just in complete control and even one-shotting Marauders now. Beautiful.
Oh, the turnaround, beautiful. Yeah, he's not even able to get really flanked here. Hero
Sentry
is
gonna
he's controlling way too well. 3 Immortals in here, so tough to take out.
Sentry gonna have Guardian Shield in a moment too. Actually opting to force field the ramp, adding insult to injury here. Those 3 Immortals all by themselves, just powering through pure Marauder.
Zealot's coming up as well. It looks like this is going to be the end of the road for Bunny. Played well today, I thought. Like, he really put in the effort, had a great series against Solar. This was a pretty solid series against Hero, but Hero was so on top of it in Game 3.
Yeah, Game 3 was just a masterclass in PvT. Just completely perfect defense. Felt like he was invincible, took almost no damage. And every opportunity he could, he punished.
Very, very well done. And, I mean, it's good that we get Hero into that round of 6. The defending champion, he does make the tournament a lot better going forward. I feel bad for Bunny, though, because I think he did play really nicely. You know they're good friends. They used to be on Siege and Ansys together. So, it happens, right?
This does happen.
And a great player like Bunny, unable to really make a dent this year.
I gotta say, though, I am glad we are going to have a Protoss there in the final brackets.
Yeah, it's important. Got to have that racial distribution.
All right, let's hear what Hero has to say.
In the last matchup tonight, Hero takes down Money, and he moves on as the 2nd place of the group. Congratulations. Thank you. So now you're moving on to round of 6, Hero. How do you feel? Well, first of all, I'm just really relieved. But having to defeat a close friend of mine, kind of feels sad. I think I got emotional too, as well, Hero. So did you have any pressure in the last match? Yes, I had a lot of pressure, and Bunny was not feeling well today. He was very sick. So it's been emotionally hard for me too. I hope he gets back in form after he recovers from his sickness. Bunny's a stellar player, so I think he's going to perform really well in the future. Hero, you were down 0-1, but in the second game, you got back up really strong. And the Widow Mine and everything else, all the skills, they were phenomenal to watch. In the second game, I think your concentration was maintained. I mean, I had a big lead in the game, but after losing the first game, I couldn't let down my guard.
좀 바짝 정신 차렸던 것 같고.
I definitely tried to focus a lot,
무난하게 하는 것 같길래.
and it felt like Bunny was playing quite standard, so I tried to exploit that, and it worked really well.
많이 나왔던 문댄스였는데요.
Yes, we got to see a lot of highlights in Moondance.
김준호 선수는 맞춤 준비하는 게 불가능하겠다
In a full league system, I thought it would be impossible to strategize against you because you always come up with various builds. Sometimes two gas, and sometimes gates. Every time it's a different build.
그러면서 맞춤이 불가능하다는 것도 있겠지만
So it felt like it's very hard to strategize against you, Hero.
그런 건 없었나요?
일단 준비하면서 너무 힘들고요.
Well, as I was practicing, it's been really exhausting. I was drained.
장인처럼 하고 싶은데.
I really want to just like be like a one build, one trick.
준비하게 되는 것 같은데.
But it's hard to do that in tournaments. I try to come up with various builds. And you're currently seeing the Protoss is not a good position.
오늘 A조 테란 선수들은 모두 잡으셨지만
So in Group A, you defeated all the Terran players.
지금 테란전이 오늘 테란전 A조 선수들 다 잡으셨지만
Yes.
지금 테란전이 좀 까다로워졌다 이야기하시기도 했고
But you say that the PVT is quite hard for you right now.
그런
And
상황에서
that
현재
you say the
B조의
map pools are
리드인
quite instrumental to that
수호
factor.
선수, 그 뒤로 조성주, 김독 선수가 좀
So Maru, Cure are in the other group. I'm coming for you.
희망을 하실까요?
So do you hope to play against the
수호 선수
Terran this time, or do you hope to play
희망을
against DRG, a Zerg player?
테란전 힘들다 했는데.
Well, I did say PVT is hard, but PVZ is same. It's they're both the same.
아니면 다 상관없을
So as long as it's not Maru,
똑같이 힘든데
I'm fine. I don't really care.
어려웠다.
So you're saying that
자,
Maru is the
그래도
worst opponent for you.
징크스
Okay.
없이 여기까지
But without your
올라오신
GSL champion Jinx, you came all the way to round 6. I'm sure you have set your goal as the second consecutive GSL victory. So anything else you want to say?
징크스가 있는 것처럼 너무
I mean, just like GSL champion Jinx exists, the round of 10 has been a really tough run for me. But I'm happy to have advanced out after a lot of hardship. In the round of 6, I'm gonna try to better my form and try to play better. And I'll try to show a more perfect performance in the round 6. Please try to cheer for me.
고맙습니다.
Once again, congratulations, Hero. Thank you.
네, 이렇게 A조 모든
All right,
경기
thank you very much, Andy. Great to see Hero go forward. It's kind of funny that every single person in the interviews is just like, yeah, no, I really hope I don't have to play Maru in the next round. Pretty normal stuff. But let's take a look at our overall standings. RagnaroK wins a group by a lot, +4. Hero comes back from a tough day 1. And has that +3. GuMiho in 3rd place after leading coming into today. And you see, I mean, not that big of a stretch, right? Hero, GuMiho, Bunny. There was
it's a pretty tight race.
Yeah.
Pretty much every match mattered today.
Yeah, that was nice. I'm glad that ended up being the case. Bunny just barely not able to make it. And yeah, I loved it. It was a great day. Thank you for coming by.
It's really fun.
Yeah.
And I got to say, it's really nice having you back in Korea, Dan. Even if it's just for a little bit. I've been watching you and Tasteless casting GSL from home, and there's no casting duo like you in the world. It's a treat to work with you guys.
Oh, you're too sweet. Thank you for teaching me about crabs today. It's something I will literally never forget and probably think about every day.
When they get attacked, they take off their arms and they give it to you as a treat, and then they run away.
It's an amazing way to get someone away from you. I wish I could do the same. Our round of 6 bracket. Hero and GuMiho waiting there. RagnaroK, of course, already moving through to the round of 4. And yeah, this is exciting, man. I can't wait.
Yeah, I'm a really big fan of this GSL format. It's a lot of fun. Got a little bit of everything, Big group stages, small group stages, winners and winners brackets.
I think the round of 6 is really cool. I like the almost laddered, like the tiered approach to finishing it off. I think that's a great way to do it.
Yeah, and how much seeding matters. It's a lot of fun.
This is what we're going to be doing on Thursday. DRG, Cure, Creator, Maru, and Byun. Kind of a funny start, right? With Maru not having the best first part. By the way, Byun should have killed Maru. That was kind of crazy. But yeah, we're going to see how this actually all ends up. DRG being in the lead. GuMiho was too, but barely made it through at the end.
That's true, and it's only a +2 point lead as well, so...
Yeah, not that big.
DRG been playing well, but he's going to have to continue to do that in Group B on Thursday.
And Byun a lot closer to the field than Solar was today, just to throw that out there. So he has much more recoverability than Solar because he did win maps in both of his lost series.
Yeah, talk about tight spreads. +2 to -2 is not a big difference.
No, that can be cleared up very, very quickly. Like you can fall to, you can go up to +2 if you 2-0-2-0, or go down to -2. So anything can really happen in that group. I think it's a lot more wide open than today's was, even though today's ended up being pretty wide open by the end.
Yeah, I mean, Solar had a really rough start to this group, losing the first 5 maps, but man, he had a valiant showing there in that final best of 3. I mean, grinding out a 40-minute ZVT and almost winning it. And
that was the best game of the night, in my opinion.
Yeah, that was sick.
That was really, really
Usually,
good.
I don't like late-game TVZs when they get that grindy, but that was a special treat. Like, that was a lot of fun. There were a lot of different tactics tried at different stages in the game, and we got to a weird mind-out scenario where there's, like, 6 infestors and nothing else.
Yeah.
And I got to tap out. It's like, wow.
And Bunny had to go back and mine, remember?
Yeah.
Like, that was actually one of the best parts, because he, like, left a lot of mineral patches, and he's like, well, damn, I'm out of minerals. And he had to do that.
He was in like 20-something SCVs for the longest time, and he had to like call down 1 million mules to actually get those minerals in the bank.
Yeah. Crazy, awesome, awesome game. Definitely, if you are just tuning in, go back and watch that. That is That's a great series. But yeah, it was a great day today. Thank you again for coming downstate.
No problem.
It was a pleasure. Yeah, I enjoyed it.
It's a lot of fun, especially when Hero's playing. My favorite player to cast. Got a little bit of Protoss bias.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, he's so fun. I'm personally a GuMiho fan, but we both get our way. They both go through. And that's going to be it for us tonight, guys. We'll see you again on Thursday.
Yeah, I was born to be the greatest. Yeah, I was born to be your favorite. Look, Ma, I'm on the billboard, I made it. That's what I dream every day, so I say it. Yeah, but I'm humble, Kendrick. Straight out of the jungle, I'm fearless. Yeah, but you win some, you lose